1, it says the height and the base of a triangle are changed such that even though the base is increased by 10%, the area of triangle decreases by 10%. Find the percentage change in the height of the triangle. So guys, we know that area of triangle is half into base into height. Now, when it comes to the percentage change, you know that in every triangle, the area would be half into base into height. So half is definitely going to be the part of every area of triangle, right? So that this will not change anything when it comes to the percentage change of the triangle, right? In the area of triangle. Half does not play any role. The area of triangle can only be changed by changing base and height. Now, you see that question says base is increased by 10%. When I say the base is increased by 10%, tell me what will be the multiplying factor? Just look for the multiplying factor. You will get your answer in one step, right? Just you need to know the basics. And if I increase the base by 10%, the new base will be 110% of the old base. Why 110% of the old base? Because I'm increasing it by 10%. That means new base would be 1.1 times of the old base. So the multiplying factor that will be introduced in the base value will be of 1.1. And you see that, but still the area is getting decreased by 10%. When I say that area is getting decreased by 10%, new area would be 90% of the old area. 90% of the old area means this is 0.9 times of it. Now you see that my new area is 0.9 times of old area. Base is 1.1 times of old base. So you see that the multiplying factor that will be that you'll have to multiply the height with will be equal to 9 by 11. That means this is only possible. Increasing the base by 10% and still getting the area less by 10%, that is only possible when you are multiplying the height with 9 by 11. Now, when I'm multiplying the height by 9 by 11, am I decreasing it or increasing it? Obviously, I'm decreasing it. Now, by what factor you are decreasing it? You are decreasing it by 2 by 11. Now, what is the percentage of 2 by 11? We know that 1 by 11 is 9.09%, right? So 2 by 11 would be 18.18%. So A would be the correct answer to the question, guys. This is the correct answer, right? While preparing the price tag, instead of increasing the prices by 12.5%, a shopkeeper absent-mindedly decreases the price by 12.5%. Now, see that in these type of question, if you want to reduce your calculation, always take the fractional value of these percentage. We know that 12.5% is 1 by 8. So assume that, let's say that cost price of this product is a multiple of 8. Just take any multiple of it. Let's say that initial price is 8. Now, shopkeeper want to increase the price by 1 by 8. That means the shopkeeper want the price to get increased by 1 by 8. That means the price that he want to write down on the price tag should be 1 by 8 more than 8. That means it should be 9. 1 by 8 of 8 is 1, so it should be 9. But absent-mindedly, he decreases the price by 1 by 8. Now, when he decreases the prices by 1 by 8, that means he actually write it down as 7. Right? So 1 by 8 increment is increment of 1. 1 by 8 decrement is decrement of 1. So the price should have been 9 that he should have written down, but what he wrote down is 7. So this price is actually 2 less than the price that it should have been. So 7 is 2 less than 9. So what is this percentage? You see that 1 by 9 is 11.11%. So 2 by 9 will be 22.22%. So the price that he wrote down is 22.22% less than what it should have been. So B is the correct answer. Question number 3, since the prices of mangoes increased by 18.18%, the wholesaler was able to purchase 24 mangoes less in his budget of 264. Guys, see this, prices, expenses are equal to prices into quantity. Now, if I increase the price, but I want to spend the same amount of money, the expenses, my budget is constant, but the prices of the product gets up, but my budget is constant, obviously I'll be getting the less quantity. This is what this question is all about. Prices of the mango increases by 18.18. What is a fraction of 18.18? Fractional knowledge is very, very important. So 18.18 is basically 2 by 11. Why? Because 1 by 11 is 9.09%. So 2 by 11 will be equal to 18.18%, right? Prices of mango increases by 18.18%. That means if I'm saying initially the price of the mango is, let's say, 11. Now it goes up by 2 by 11. So 2 by 11 of 11 is 2. So the new prices will be 30. You see that these are the price ratios. The price ratio is 11:13. So can I say the quantity ratio would be 13:11? Can I say that? Why? Because price go up, quantity will go down. If price moves from 11 to 13, the quantity will move from 13 to 11. That means earlier in a price, if I was getting 13 mangoes, in the same price, I will be getting now 11 mangoes. That means I'm getting 2 less mangoes now, right? If I want to purchase 24 less mangoes now, I want a gap of 2 to be less by 24 now. I want a gap of 2 to become a 24 now. That means the multiplying factor is 12. Right. So that means if earlier I was purchasing 156 mango, now I'll be purchasing 132 mango. So in new price, I'll be purchasing 132 mango. And these 132 mangoes are being purchased in at 264 rupees. So 132 mangoes in 264, price per mango would be 2 rupees. So increased price per mango would be 2 rupees. That's the correct answer to the question, everybody. Answer would be B option. Look at the question number 4. Students secure 38% of the total marks in exam, get 18 marks more than the pass marks. Every time you're solving a question which is a marks-based question, always try to solve the question on a number line. Let's assume that this is the total number of marks, that this represents the total number of marks, right? 100% of the marks. Now, somebody who is getting 38% of the total marks. So that means somebody, let's say this is the mark which represents 38% of the total number line. The somebody who is getting 38% marks is getting passed by 8 marks. That means he's getting 18 marks more than the pass marks. So can I say this point, this mark is actually 18 more than the passing marks? So can I say the passing point is actually 18 less than this mark? So can I say that this difference is equal to 18 marks, right? This difference is equal to 18 marks. Now, a student secured 27% of total marks in the same exam. Somebody who is getting 27% of total marks, he's getting failed by 37 marks. Now, this person is getting failed by 37. So can I say he must be securing less than the passing marks? So the 27% of the total mark, can I say, is 37 less than the passing mark? Can I say that this is 37? Now you see that this total difference between 27 and 38 is equal to what? 27 and 38 are at a difference of 11%. And this in terms of value, in terms of marks, are equal to 55. So can I say 11% of total marks will be equal to 55, is equal to 55. So total marks will be equal to 500. You get it? That total marks will be equal to 500. Now, the moment you get the total marks are equal to 500, we are supposed to find out the passing marks. Passing marks will be equal to what? 500 into 27% plus 37. You see that passing marks are 37 more than 27%. 27% of this will be equal to 135. Plus 37 is 172. So passing marks are 132. Question says, what is a pass marks as a percentage of total? So basically, we are supposed to find out the percentage. By mistake, I have given you the option for the passing marks. So if it would have been percentage, just simply find out 172 is what percentage of 500. This would be 34.4%. 34.4% will be the answer in terms of percentage. In terms of marks, the answer will be 172. Now, let's have a look at the next question. Question number 5. It says, the success rate at one stage of the Indian cricket team in New Zealand was 45% from 60 matches. That means out of 60 matches that India has played, the success rate is 40%. That means India won 40% of the matches and lost 60% of the matches. So can I say 40% of 60 would be 24? That means India is winning 24 matches and India is losing rest of the 36 matches. India lost the next 12 matches. So total number of matches lost by India would be 36 plus 12, that is equal to 48. What was the minimum number of total matches that were played? The overall success rate of India was 50%. So out of total number of matches that India has played, India's success rate is 40. So whatever is the total number of match, we do not know what are the total number of match, right? India is winning 50% and losing 50%. Out of total number of matches, 50% of the matches are won by India, 50% of the matches are lost by India. And we know that total number of lost matches are 48. So can I say this is 50% of total? So 50% of total is equal to 48. So can I say total number of matches will be equal to, total number of matches will be equal to 48 multiplied by 2, that is equal to 96. Option A would be the correct answer to the question, right? This is how you are supposed to solve it, right? Now, this was question number 5. Let's look at question number 6. Look at it, guys. Question says, a school has 2,000 students, out of which 40% students are higher secondary. Out of students in the higher secondary, 28% are girls and 50% of them pass. The overall pass percent in secondary education is 40%. How many of the boys passed? Exactly a similar type of question that we have just done, and very relevant for staff exam, right? So guys, we have total 2,000 students, right? Total number of students that we have is equal to 2,000. Out of which 40% of students are in higher secondary. Now 40% higher secondary, we have 40% students. That means 40% of 2,000 will be 800, right? 800 are the number of students that we have in higher secondary. Out of the students in the higher secondary, 28% are girls and 50% of them pass, right? So guys, out of these 800 students, we have 28% girls. So can I say that if 28% are girls, then rest of the 72% will be the boys, right? So what is 28%? 28% of 800 will be what? 8 into 8, 64. 6, 8 into 2. Or what you can do is, if you want to multiply, see that, if you want to multiply it quickly, 28 into 8, what you do is 30 into 8, we know is 240. So this is 2 less, 2 into 8, 16, just subtract 16, this will be 224, right? So I have 224 students, which are girl students, right? These are the girl students. And 50% of them pass. Now, out of 224 students, 50%, that means 112 students passed. So 112 students gets failed, right? The overall pass percentage in the higher secondary is 40%. So out of total 800 students, right? Out of total 800 students, pass percentage is 40%. That means total number of students who are passing the exams will be equal to 320. So out of 320 students, who are passing the examination, 112 are the girls. How many boys passed? So simply subtract 112 from this. 320 minus 112 will be equal to 208. Right? So this is the number of boys that pass in secondary education are equal to 208. That's a correct answer to the question, right? Now let's do question number. Let's do the question number 7, everybody. A large watermelon weighs 20 kg with 96% of its weight being water. So we have total 20 kg watermelon. Out of this 20 kg watermelon, 96% of weight, its weight being water. 96% is water, guys. So can I say the rest of the part of the watermelon that we called it as the red part, or we can say the pulp part, would be 4%, then 4%, we can say that would be the raw material or raw content, yes or no? Now it is allowed to stand in the sun for a while. So can we say that 20 into 4, the raw content, the red content in that would be 4% of it, which will be 0.8 kg, right? Now when you put this watermelon in the sun for a while and some of the water evaporates, now see that water is getting evaporated. The raw part is still constant. And so that now only 95% of it is water. So guys, see that after putting it in the sun, this will get shrink, right? The weight of it will get reduced. Now, once the weight get reduced, let's say we don't know where the total weight now, let's assume it to be T now. But then the water is 95% of it. But do we have any change in the content, or you can say the red part? No. The red part will still be 0.8 kg, but in terms of percentage, earlier the water was 95%, so the raw content would be 5%. Because the total weight is getting reduced, so therefore the percentage of pulp will go up, but the quantity of the pulp will remain constant. So can I say that 5% of total, that means 1 by 20 of total, is still equal to 0.8. So total quantity will be equal to 16 kg. Everybody clear with this? So, or the reduced weight, that means this will be equal to 16 kg, right? This is how you're supposed to solve it. Just look at that part which will remain constant. You'll get the answer in 1 second. Now let's look at this question. The height of a triangle increases by 28.56 by what percentage corresponding base change so that the area of triangle increases by 80%. A similar question that we have just did. Area of triangle we know is half into base into height. Now let's straight away use the multiplying factor. We have done a similar question. Height is getting increased by 28.56. 28.56 means what? 2 by 7. If I'm increasing the height by 2 by 7, this will become 9 by 7 of the old height, right? And by what, another question says by what percentage it should goes up so that the area of triangle get increased by 80%. 80% increase means 4 by 5 increment. That means I want the new area to be 9 by 5 of the old area. So simply find out the multiplying factor in the base. See that my new base should be equal to 7 by 5 of the old base. So if my new base is 7 by 5 of the old base, the increment in the new base is of 2 by 5. 2 by 5 means it should get increased by 40%. So D will be the correct answer. Multiplying factor will make it very short. A salary is 20% less than B salary. So A, B, and C. A salary is 20% less than B salary. So if I'm assuming that B salary is 100, A salary will be 20% less. That means it would be 80. C salary is 50,000 and it is 25% more than B salary. C salary is 25% more than B salary, 125. Then what is A salaries in rupees, right? So guys, we get to know that the ratio of A, B, and C would be 5 into 16, 5 into 25 into 25, right? Right. And what is A salary, guys, right? So C salary is given to me as 50,000, which is 2,000 times of this. So you can see that A salary will also become 2,000. That means it will be now 32,000. So A salary will be equal to 32,000. Now, the breadth of a rectangle increase by 20% and then increase by 30%. By what percentage should the length decrease so that the area remains unchanged? See guys, rectangle area we know is L into B. It says that length first decreases by 20%. That means it is made as 0.8 times of the odd length. And then it increases by 30%. So that means now it is 0.8 multiplied by increases by 30 means 1.3 times of it. That means my new length is basically 13 into 8 is 1.04. That means that's an increment of 4% in the length, right? So you can see that overall the length has been increased by 4%. I want area to remain constant. I don't want to change the area. So by what percentage should the length decreases? Okay, so this is breadth, right? This is not length, this is breadth. The breadth has been changed, right? The breadth has been changed, not the length, right? So we can see that area of triangle is L into B. Now this is increased by 4%, as you can see. 4% is 1 by 25. So this gets increased by 1 by 25. That means the new width is 26 by 25 of the all width. I do not want to change my area. So I just need to somehow remove this multiplying factor. The only possible way of reducing the multiplying factor is taking the length as inverse of this multiplying factor. Inverse of this is 25 by 26, right? Only then 26 and 26 will get cancelled, 25 and 25 will get cancelled. There will be no change in the area. So see that the length has to be multiplied by 25 by 26 of the old length. Now what you are doing, you're decreasing it by 1 by 26. What is 1 by 26? Right? In terms of fraction, you should know that what is 1 by 26? It is 3.85%, right? 1 by, you know that 1 by 13 is 7.7%. So 1 by 26 will be equal to 3.85%. So the length goes down by 3.85%. So to keep the area same, you need to decrease the length by 3.85%. That's the correct answer to the question. A godown maintains inventory of two products, A and B, right? Now there are two products, A and B. While product A accounts for 80% of the product store. So guys, there are two products, A and B. A accounts for 80% of number of products. So if I'm assuming that total number of products are 100, so 80 products will be of A and 20 products will be of B. Now, but it accounts for only 25% of total value of the goods stored. Product A is priced at rupees 4,000. If every product of A is costing 4,000 rupees, the total value of the product A would be 32 followed by 40, 3.2 lakh, right? Now this is 25% of the total product, total value. If this is 25% of total value, can I say that? Can I say that the actual value, that means this is 1/4 of total. If this is 1/4 of total value, can I say the total value will be 4 times of 32,000? That is 128. So you can see that if out of 1,20,000, out of this much money, right? 12.8 lakh, 3.2 lakh is of what A goods. So the value of the B goods B would be this has to be 12.8 lakh minus 3.2 lakh. This will be 9.6 lakh, right? So B would be now costing 9.6 lakh for 20 goods, right? So the price of each unit would be 9.6 divided by 20. The price would be equal to 48,000, right? 9.6 lakh divided by 20 would be 48,000. That would be the correct answer to the question. Look at this question. Says the prices of the petrol decreases by 10%. I change my car to more efficient model, which gives 20% more mileage per liter of petrol. If I continue to travel the same distance, by what percentage does my expenditure change? So guys, what do we have in this? Prices of petrol increases by 10%. See this, guys. If I have to look at the expenses because of the petrol and related to the mileage, you see that if I'm saying, let's say that if I'm traveling, let's say 10 kilometers, and my car is giving me a mileage of 2 kilometers per liter. So can I say that this is the amount of petrol I'll be spending? That means I'll be spending how much petrol? I'll be spending 5 liters petrol, right? And let's say that every liter is costing me 10 rupees. Then this will be my expense, right? See that the total distance I want to travel and the mileage of my car will give me the amount of petrol that I'm spending, and the price of petrol will give me the total amount of money I'm spending. So simply try to see that expenses are basically distance that I want to travel divided by mileage of my car multiplied by price of petrol. That's the funda that you need to understand, right? So just take any values. Let's continue with this value only, right? So in this case, you see that if I am traveling 10 kilometers at a mileage of 2 kilometers per liter, kilometer will get cancelled. I'll be spending 5 liters of petrol at a cost of 10 rupees per liter. So final, my expenses will come out to be 50 rupees, right? Now, as per the question, the prices of the petrol increases by 10%. So let's find out the new expense now. This price is getting increased by 10%. That means new price is now 11. And I'm changing my car to more efficient model, which gives 20% more mileage. That means instead of traveling at a speed of at a mileage of 2 kilometers per liter, it is giving me 20% more mileage. That means now it is traveling at a 2.4 kilometers per liter, right? Right. And this is your 11 rupees per liter, right? Okay. And it is also given to you that I continue to travel the same distance. That means the traveling distance is still the same. What are the expenses now? You see that total number of expenses. You see that kilometer will get cancelled. This will tell us a liter, and liter will also get cancelled the liter, and finally I'll get the price. Just solve this, right? This is 100 upon 24 multiplied by 11. This is 550 upon 12. So guys, the new expense is now 550 upon 12. What I'm supposed to find out is the change in my expenses, right? So if I want to find out what are the new expenses as compared to this, instead of just taking a difference, what you do is simply divide, simply check my new expenses as a part of my old expenses is of what percentage. So simply divide the price new expenses with old expense, which is 50. You will get this value as 550 upon 600, which is 11 by 12. So guys, tell me, if I'm saying my new expenses are 11 by 12 of my old expense, are these prices getting decreased or increased? 11 by 12 multiplying factor means my expenses are getting decreased by 1 by 12. That means These are getting decreased by 8.33%. So there's a decrement of 8.33%. D would be the correct answer to the question. So guys, these are the questions of percentages that you must do for your SNAP exam preparation. So in the next video, we'll be taking profit and loss. Guys, here's a question number 1. It says that Mungeri Lal has 2 investment plans, A and B, to choose from. Plan A offers interest of 10% compounded annually, while Plan B offers simple interest of 12% per annum. In how many years is Plan B a better investment? Listen, guys. With the help of this question, I'll try to explain the complete theory of simple and compound interest. Now, most of the students, right, they do this mistake of cramming the formula of simple and compound interest. But it's not just about the formula, guys. We need to understand the basic concept. We need to understand the basic definition, what exactly is the meaning of simple interest, what exactly is the meaning of compound interest, and what is the difference between simple and compound interest, what exactly is the difference between simple and compound interest. This is what we have to do. And with this question, with the help of this question, I'll try to explain the complete concept, which we will be using in the next 15 questions in this video. Now, guys, let me first explain you what is simple interest. What is simple interest, guys, right? And what is compound interest? Let's first understand the basic definition of it. See, guys, let's say that if my principal is, let's say, 2,000 rupees and my rate of interest is 20%. I'm sure you must be aware of this basic terminology, right? This is very important for you. And let's say time is 3 years. Now, when I put this money on simple interest, a principal of 2,000 at 20% for 3 years at simple interest. Every year, simple interest says that every year I'll be getting 20% of this principal. 20% of 2,000 will be equal to 20% of 2,000 will be equal to 400. So the first year I'll be getting 400 rupees as interest. In the second year, also I'll be getting 400 rupees in interest. In the third year, also I'll be getting 400 rupees interest, right? But when it comes to compound interest, the compound interest says, in addition to the interest on the principal, you will be also getting the interest on interest. That means in the first year, you will be getting 20% of 2,000, but in the second year, I will be getting 400 rupees of, right? That is 20% of 2,000, but I will also be getting 20% of this interest, which will be equal to 80 rupees, right? So the second year, I'll be getting 480 rupees. Now you see that my second year interest is 20% more than the first year interest. But in simple interest, I'm getting same value, that is 400. Now, when it comes to third year, I'll be getting 400 rupees. But in addition to that, I will also be getting 20% of this value as well as 20% of this value. Now, 20% of 400 is again 80 plus 20% of this interest will be 96. This will be the interest I'll be getting. 6, 9 into 8, 17, 576, which you can clearly see is 20% more than this, right? Right, guys. So I was getting 400 rupees as a compound interest in the first year. Then this interest get increased by 12%. That means it becomes 1.2 times of itself in the second year. Then this becomes 1.2 times in the third year, right? This is the basic concept you are supposed to know. That's a basic methodology of finding the simple and compound interest. And you will see that with the help of this logic, you will be able to understand everything. You'll be able to solve most of the questions of simple and compound interest with this help, right? For example, if you look at this question, you will not be able to solve this question with a formula. This is a question which can be solved only with the understanding of the definition, right? So if you know the definition of SI and CI, you can solve the question. Otherwise, it would not be possible for you. Now, let's start with this question number 1. Mungeri Lal has two investment plan, A and B, to choose from. Plan A offers an interest of 10% compounded annually, while Plan B offers simple interest of 20% per annum. So, guys, A is right, a plan where I'm offering the money at compound interest, and B is a plan where I'm offering the money at simple interest. I'm supposed to tell For how many years plan B is a better investment? That means for how many years in plan B I'll be getting more interest than A. So guys, see that if I talk about the first year, you see that this rate of interest on compound interest is 10%. This is 12%. When I talk about first year, I'll be getting 10% of my principal. But here I'll be getting 12% of my principal. So that means B is better, right? In the second year, I will be getting 10%, right, on the principal plus 10% of this value. So 10% of 10% is 1%. So the second year I'll be getting 11%. But here I'll be getting 12%. So in 2 years, my total compound interest is 21%, total compound simple interest is 24%, right? When it comes to third year, I'll be getting 10% of my principal plus the 2 years interest. You can see that till 2 years, the total compound interest is 21%, 10% here, 11% here. So in the third year, I'll be getting 10% of 2.21, which will be 2.1%, right? This is in the third year, I'll be getting 12.1%, right? Third year, right, I'll be getting here 12%. So in total 3 year, you can see that my compound interest is 33.1, and in my here I'm getting 36%, right? I'll be a bit slow with the calculation today, right? In this video, specifically in this video, I'm recording this session, in the night. Right now the time is 3 a.m. in the morning, so pardon me if I'm doing something wrong with the calculation part, guys. So guys, in the fourth year, I'll be getting 10%, right? Again on the principal, and 10% of the complete compound interest, which is 3.31. So in the third year, I'll be getting 13.31. Here I'll be getting 12%. So till 4 years, you see that till 4 years, I'll be getting 48% here, and till 4 years here, 13.31, right? Yes, that's correct. So this is 1, 3, 4. This is 46.41. So till 4, when 4 years have passed, right? On simple interest, I'm earning 48, but on compound interest, I'm earning 46.41. Now, when it comes to fifth year, guys, you see that? You see that I will be getting 10% plus 4% of this interest, right? 46.41 is my total interest till 4 years. So in the fifth year, I'll be getting 10% extra on this. 10% extra on this is 4.641. But here I'll be getting 12%. Now you see that if I do the addition in the 5 years, this is 60%. And this is my 14.641. So if I add 14.641, this value, you can see that is more than 60%, right? So from fifth years onward, see compound interest, the total return on the compound interest will now be better than the total interest, the total interest that you'll be earning in the simple interest, right? So till 4 year in these two schemes, plan B is better. So we are supposed to find out till how many years is plan B a better investment? Answer will be 4. B option will be the correct answer. The question, everybody? Moving ahead to the next question, right? Is a question number 2. It says a sum of money amounts to 92. Now, what we have learned with the help of the first question and the basic theory that I have just explained to you, we can do most of the questions of this video, right? Try to see this, right? We don't need any formulas, right? No cramming of formulas to answer the question. A sum of money amounts to 9,200 in 3 years and 12,000 in 7 years at simple rate of interest. So guys, I'm investing some money. Let's say that money is P. Now this money become 9,200, right? That is 9,200 in 3 years, right? And this money is becoming 12,000 in 7 years, right? Now this is amount. That means this include the principal plus interest of 3 years. And this include principal plus interest of 4 years, right? So guys, you see that when I'm moving from 3 years to 7 years, I'm adding actually 4 years. Now this is the amount at the end of 4 years. So you see that here in this period, in the years, in this 4 years period, I'm earning an interest of 2,800, right? So that means in 1 year, I will be earning an interest of 700. So in this 3 years, my interest will be 2,100, right? So out of this 9,200, which is a principal plus 3 years of interest, if I subtract 3 years interest, which is 2,100, I'll get my answer, right? Which is 7,100, right? It has to be D option, right? Right. I made this mistake while typing the options. It has to be 7,100. This would be the correct answer, right? As I said, I'm recording the session at 3 a.m. in the morning. There will be some small calculation error that you might see in the PDF, right? But I have tried that that you will not find many mistakes, right? This is the one that I did in the option part, guys. Now let's look at the question number 3. A sum of money amounts to 5 times of itself in 8 years. In how many years will it get 3 times of itself at simple interest? This is the question of simple interest, guys, right? We'll do the similar question for compound interest also, right? See, guys, one thing you need to keep in mind is every year simple interest value remains same, right? In the first example, you can see that every year simple interest value remains same, right? Now, there's some amount of money that I have invested, right? It becomes 5 times of itself in 80 years. 5 times of itself means I'm getting 400% interest. This money gets increased by 400%. That means my money in 80 years is getting increased by 400%. And because every year simple interest remains same, so can I say that in 1 year, the simple interest will be 400 upon 80, that is 5%. And the question asks me in how many years this will become 3 times of itself. If I want to make this money 3 times of itself, that means I want to earn an interest of 200%. Now, every year I'm getting 5%, an interest of 200 will be earned in 40 years, right? So therefore, the answer to the question is 40 years, guys, right? You could have done it like that. You could have done it directly also. No need to find out interest for 1 year. You see that 400% interest is getting earned in 80 years. So 200% interest will be earned in half the time, that is 40. Half of 80, that is 40, right? Question number 4. A sum of money amounts to 4 times of itself in 5 years at compounded rate of interest. In how many years will it become 64 times of itself? So okay, you have invested some amount of money. Now this time we are solving a question of compound interest, not of simple interest, right? This money becomes 4 times of itself. In how many years? In 5 years, right? At compounded rate of interest. You see that this value becomes 4 times. The funda of compound interest is very simple, that this is the amount at the end of 5 years. Now this, you see that, is the amount at the end of 5 years, right? This is our amount at the end of 5 years, at the end of 5 years, right? Now, this amount at the end of 5 years will act as a principal for the interest for the next 5 years, right? So in the 5 years, this money becomes 4 times of itself. Can I say that in next 5 years, this will again be multiplied by 4? That means it becomes 16 times of itself. Right now, this is amount at the end of 10 years. This will again become 4 times of itself in the next 5 years again. So it will become 64 times of itself, right? So how many years it is taking totally? 5 plus 5 plus 5. Total, it will be 5 plus 5 plus 5. Total, it will take 15 years to become 64 times of itself, right? So this is how you can solve the question directly. Question number 5, everybody. A person distributes the money between his 2 sons, A and B, of age 17 and 19 years, respectively. So this person has 2 sons, A and B. A is 17 years old, B is 19 years old, right? Now, this person is investing the money at 6% rate of interest. This is also investing at 6% rate of interest at the age of 21, guys. When both of these 2 persons will become 21 years older, right? You see that? This person will be earning the interest for 4 years, right? As well as this person will become 2 years older. Now, this person will be earning 6% interest for 4 years. That means this person will be earning 24% interest in total. This person, 6% for 2 years, will earn 12% interest in total. Now, you see that many of you do the mistake of finding the ratio of 24 and 12 and mark the answer as 2:1. That's completely wrong. Why it is wrong? because it's not written that the interest that both of these two people are earning is same. It's the amount of money that they have is same. So if I say that A amount, let's say that A is investing A rupees and 24% is the interest. So the amount at the end of the 4 years will be 1.24 times of A. It will get increased by 24%. So it will be 1.24 times of A. Similarly, for B, it will get increased by 12%. So it will become 1.12 times of itself, right? Now, both of these two amounts are same. That means 1.24A is same as 1.12 times of B. Can I say that A upon B will be 112 upon 124? That is 28 upon 31. Option would be C option. Everybody? Here we have the next question, question number 7. Okay, it should have been question number 6. All right. One more error. A sum of money, rupees 1800 invested at compound interest compounded annually amounts to 5,000 in 8 years. Find the compound interest if rupees 7,500 is invested for 4 years at simple rate of interest. So guys, I have this. You see that 1,800 rupees is invested, right? At compound rate of interest. This amounts to 5,000 in 8 years, right? This is happening in 8 years, right? Right. Now you see that this, and I want to find out that if 7,500 is invested for 4 years, what will be the simple rate? What will be the interest? What will the compound interest earned if this money is invested for 4 years at same rate of interest? So first of all, you don't need to find out the rate of interest in case of compound interest, guys. You simply find out the multiplying factor for 8 years. You see that in 8 years, 1,800 rupees is becoming 5,000. Now, you see that the multiplying factor here is my money is becoming 5,000 upon 1,800 times of itself. Or you can say that my money in 8 years is becoming 25 by 9 times of itself. If my money in 8 years is becoming 25 by 9 times of itself, in 4 years, it will become square root of 25 by 9 times of itself. That is, it will become 5 by 3 times of itself. That means if I'm investing 7,500, in 4 years, it will become 5 by 3 times of itself, 25. This will cancel out 2,500, which is equal to 12,500, right? So 7,500 rupees will become 12,500 rupees, which gives me an interest of 5,000, everybody, right? That is none of the above. Now, why I'm taking the square root? Many of you might be having this doubt. See this, guys. It's very simple. If I invest principal P, right, at a rate of 20%, let's say, and time is given to me as 4 years. You see that this principal at the end of 1 year will become 1.2 times of itself, right? And then at the end of 2 years, it will become 1.2 square. If it become, and if I look at the end of 3 years, it will become 1.2 cube. And at the end of 4 years, it will become P into 1.2 power 4 times of itself. You see that this is the multiplying factor for 4 years. Now, if I want this 4-year multiplying factor is P into 1.2 power 4, and you see that 2 years multiplying factor is P into 1.2 whole square. You see that the multiplying factor for 2 years is exactly square root of this. If I take a square root of 1.2 raised to power 4, I'll get 1.2 square, right? And you see that for 3 years, multiplying factor is 1.2 whole cube, but 1 year multiplying factor is 1.2. So if I take the cube root of, if I take a cube root of 1.2 whole cube, I'll get the multiplying factor is 1/2. So it's very simple, guys, if you know the basics of compound interest, right? If for n years, right, if for nth years, right, the multiplying factor, whatever is a multiplying factor, right, if I want to, let's say x is a multiplying factor, right, then in that case, for 1 year, if I want to find out the multiplying factor for 1 year, I need to take nth root of that multiplying factor. It's very logical and conceptual. In case of compound interest, this helps us a lot in many questions, guys. Moving on to the question number 8. 3,200 invested at compounded rate of interest. You see that now? With the same logic here, this money in 5 years is becoming 24300. Simply find out the multiplying factor for 5 years. The multiplying factor for 5 years is 24300 divided by 3200. That is 243 upon 32. Now this multiplying factor for 5 years will, if I have to find a multiplying factor for 1 year, it has to be fifth root of it. Why? Because I want 5 years to convert to 1 year, right? So this will be 243 upon 32. That is fifth root of 3 upon 2 raised to power 5. That means multiplying factor will become, for the first year, will become 3 by 2 times of itself, which is 50% rate of interest, right? Because if my money is becoming 3 by 2 times of itself in 1 year, right, that means I'm earning an interest of 1 by 2, which is, it is getting increased by 1 by 2, which is equivalent to 50%, everybody, right? D is the correct answer, guys. Question number 9. The difference between compound interest and simple interest accrued on an amount of 18,000 in 2 years was rupees 405. Find the rate of interest if it is same in the case of simple and compound interest. So guys, rate of interest in simple and compound interest is given to us as same, right? Principal is 18,000. How do you solve this question? See that this is simple interest. Let's say this is compound interest. We don't know rate of interest. Let's assume it to be R%. See that if I talk about the first year, I'll be getting simple interest as 180R. Compound interest will also be 180R. Now we know the definition, right? Second year, again, this will be 180R, but this will be 180R plus there will be an extra interest of R% on this value also. So R% of this would be 1.8R square. Now you see that difference between SI and CI here. You see that this part of SI and CI is exactly similar, right? The only difference is happening is because of this value. So can I say that 1.8R square is equal to 405, because that's given to me that the difference is 405. R square is 405 upon 180. 9 into 2, 9 into 4, 36, 4, 5, 0. That we cancel on 225. So you see that R will be square root of 225, which will be equal to 15. So you'll get it. Rate of interest is 15%. Then, if the rate of interest in case of both compound and simple interest is 8.33%, find the ratio of the compound interest and simple interest on the first 2 years on the same principal. So principal is same for SI and CI. Rate of interest is also same. We just need to find out the ratio between compound interest and interest in the first 2 years. So guys, here the key point is the rate of interest is 8.33%, which I can assume it to be as 1 by 12. To make my calculation easy, guys, I'll assume the principal to be a multiple of 12, because I'm supposed to find out ratio of compound and simple interest for 2 years. I'll assume my principal to be equal to 12 square, which is equal to 144. Why 12 square? Because I know that if the rate of interest is 1 by 12, in the second year, compound interest principal need to be divided by square of 12. So instead, to make my calculation part easy, I'll assume my principal to be 144. If my principal is 144, my rate of interest as given the question is 1 by 12. Can I say simple interest in the first year will be 12 rupees, as well as in the second year it will again be 12 rupees, and compound interest will be 12 rupees here, 12 rupees here, plus 1 by 12 of 12 is 1 rupees. So simple interest for 2 years is 24, compound interest for 2 years is 25. So the ratio is 24-25. B option is the correct answer to the question. What is the difference if in the interest earned on a sum of rupees 5,000 over 1 year at 8% per annum, if capped at simple interest and if capped at semi-annual compounding? So guys, we have a principal of 5,000, right? It is given that we have a principal of 5,000. Rate of interest is 8%. Question says to find out the difference, right, if capped at simple interest and if capped at semi-annual compounding. So guys, if I keep it at simple interest for 1 year, I will be getting total 400 rupees interest. But if I am keeping it at compound interest semi-annual, now semi-annual compounding means interest on interest will be counted after 6 month period. Now in 1 year period, there will be two gaps, two periods of 6 months, right? So first 6 month period, in the first 6 month period, right, I will be getting an interest of 4% because 8% is per annum, right? This is the interest for 1 year, right? So per annum, six. So in 6 months, I'll be getting 4% interest, right? 4% interest means I will be getting 200 rupees of interest. Now in the next 6 month period, right? In the next 6 month period, I'll be getting 4% on 5,000, that is 200. But in addition to that, I'll also be getting 4% of this. That's a compounded rate of interest, right? That is 8 rupees. So total, I'll be getting 408. So the difference you can see here is, here I'm earning 400, here I'm earning 408. So difference between these two interests is equal to 8. At a compound interest rate of 20%, the compound interest earned in the 20th year is 2160. What is the compound interest earned in the 17th year? So this is an amazing question, very, very important. Somebody who knows the concept, who knows the definition, can solve the question easily. Otherwise, it becomes very difficult. Rate of interest is 20%, right? In 20th year, my compound interest is 2160. What is, I'm supposed to find out the compound interest in the 17th year. You see that? You see that? The interest on the 17th year will be calculated on the amount at the end of 6th year. Can I say that? You need to understand this concept. Amount at the end of 17th year, at the end of 16th year, will be the principal for 17th year. That's a basic concept of compound interest, right? Because interest is compounded to the interest, right? So you also get interest on interest. So basically, a first year amount will act as a principal for second year amount will act as a principal for third year, and so on. So if I want to calculate the interest in the 17th year, I need to find out the amount at the end of 16th year, right? So guys, let's say the amount at the end of 16th year is A, right? This is my amount at the end of 16th year, right? Now this amount at a rate of 20% will become 6 by 5 at the end of 17 year. This will become 6 by 5 at the end of 18 year. This will become 6 by 5 at the end of 19 year. This is my amount at the end of 19 years. This is my amount at the end of 16 year. Now this value, this is my amount at the end of 19 year. My 20th year interest will be calculated on my will be calculated on the amount at the end of 19th year. So if this is the interest value, I will be, right, this will act as a principal for the 20th year interest. So can I say 1 by 5 of this will give me the interest of 2160? Now 6 into 6 into 6 is 216. This calculated on 10. So can you see that amount at the end of 16 year will be 5 into 5, 25, 25 into 5, 125 into 5, 6 to 5 multiplied by 10. So amount at the end of 10 year is 6250. So therefore, interest on the 17th year will be calculated on this amount. That means I need to find out 20% of this. That means 1 by 5 of this, which will be equal to 1250, right? So can I say that 1250 is the interest that I'll be earning in the 17th year? So amount of 16th year will act as a principal for the 17th year, everybody. Question number 13, a father left a will of rupees 35 lakh for his two daughters, aged 8.5 years and 16 years. So the total amount of money that father is leaving for the daughter is 35 lakh. One of the daughter is aged 8.5 years. Second one is aged 16 years. They get equal amount. Now, keep this in mind, they are getting the equal amount when each of them reach at the age of 21. Similar question that we have done, right? 21. You see that when this becomes of 21 year, she will be this girl, right? Which is the younger one. Let's say this is A, this is the girl B. This girl will be earning the interest for how many years? 12.5 years, right? This girl will be earning the interest for how many years? 5 years. Now, the original amount of 35 lakh has been instructed to be invested at 10% per annum. Now, this value, right? Now, this girl will be earning 10% interest for 12.5. So, in total, this girl will be earning 125%. This girl is earning 10% for 5 years. So, this girl will be earning total 50%. So the principal of A, the girl A, will get increased by 125%. So it will amount to 2.25 times of itself. Principal of B will increase by 50%. So it will amount to 1.5, 50% increase mean it becomes now 150% of itself. That is 1.5. Both of these two values are same. Here I'll get the ratio of A and B. So you get to know that A upon B will be 1.5 upon 2.25. Right? This is 110. That is 150 upon 225. 25 into 6, 25 into 9. 3 into 2, 3 into 3. 2:3 is the 2:3 is the ratio between A and B. So simply divide this whole 35 lakh in the ratio of 2:3. That is, younger one will be getting 14 lakh and the elder one will be getting 21 lakh. You're supposed to find out the elder one. Elder one will be getting 21 lakh. This would be the correct answer. The sum of money amount to rupees 4,500 in 5 years and to rupees 6,750 another 5 years. Find the principal. Okay. This has to be compound interest question. It should have been mentioned, this is simple interest or compound interest question. By mistake, I forgot to mention it. So see that sum of money amounts to 4,500 in 5 years, right? In 5 years, this principal is becoming 4,500. And in another 5 years, this amounts to 6,750. We are supposed to find a principal. So we know that the multiplying factor for this 5 year as well as this 5 year will remain same. Multiplying factor in compound interest always remains same, right? Right, for a particular time period. This is also a multiplying factor for time, right? You see that this is also time gap of 5 years. This is also time gap of 5 years. See that in 5 years, my money is becoming this much time of itself, right? Which is 25 into 250, 25 into 7, 25, right? 25 into 1, 20, 18. This is 9 into 3, 9 into 2. The money is becoming 3/2 times of itself. So in this year also the money will become 3/2 times of itself, right? So can I say that 3/2 times of the principal is 4,500? So here the principal will be equal to 3,000. This is what we are supposed to find out. 3,000 will be the compound. Correct answer question. That's it, guys. So we have done with the 14 question. Thank you so much for watching the video. Please subscribe to the channel and you can cover your complete syllabus. 100% syllabus coverage is there on this YouTube channel for CAT and OMATs, right? Subscribe to the channel, easy to please share it with all of your friends. Thank you so much for watching the video, guys. Hello everyone, welcome to Easy Ganit. This is Sunil Sadana. And in this video, in the series of 200 must-do quant question for SNAP, I'll be taking questions from simple and compound interest. Very, very important topic. So this is the next topic that we will be covering after percentage and profit and loss. I'll be discussing 15 best questions of simple and compound interest that will help you in understanding not just the basic theory of simple and compound interest, but also it helps you in covering all concepts which are relevant for your exam. Now, let's have a look at it. Here's a question number 1. It says that Mungeri Lal has 2 investment plans, A and B, to choose from. Plan A offers interest of 10% compounded annually, while Plan B offers simple interest of 12% per annum. In how many years is Plan B a better investment? Listen, guys. With the help of this question, I'll try to explain the complete theory of simple and compound interest. Now, most of the students, right, they do this mistake of cramming the formula of simple and compound interest. But it's not just about the formula, guys. We need to understand the basic concept. We need to understand the basic definition, what exactly is the meaning of simple interest, what exactly is the meaning of compound interest, and what is the difference between simple and compound interest, what exactly is the difference between simple and compound interest. This is what we have to do. And with this question, with the help of this question, I'll try to explain the complete concept, which we will be using in the next 15 questions in this video. Now, guys, let me first explain you what is simple interest. What is simple interest, guys, right? And what is compound interest? Let's first understand the basic definition of it. See, guys, let's say that if my principal is, let's say, 2,000 rupees and my rate of interest is 20%. I'm sure you must be aware of this basic terminology, right? This is very important for you. And let's say time is 3 years. Now, when I put this money on simple interest, a principal of 2,000 at 20% for 3 years at simple interest. Every year, simple interest says that every year I'll be getting 20% of this principal. 20% of 2,000 will be equal to 20% of 2,000 will be equal to 400. So the first year I'll be getting 400 rupees as interest. In the second year, also I'll be getting 400 rupees in interest. In the third year, also I'll be getting 400 rupees interest, right? But when it comes to compound interest, the compound interest says, in addition to the interest on the principal, you will be also getting the interest on interest. That means in the first year, you will be getting 20% of 2,000, but in the second year, I will be getting 400 rupees of, right? That is 20% of 2,000, but I will also be getting 20% of this interest, which will be equal to 80 rupees, right? So the second year, I'll be getting 480 rupees. Now you see that my second year interest is 20% more than the first year interest. But in simple interest, I'm getting same value, that is 400. Now, when it comes to third year, I'll be getting 400 rupees. But in addition to that, I will also be getting 20% of this value as well as 20% of this value. Now, 20% of 400 is again 80 plus 20% of this interest will be 96. This will be the interest I'll be getting. 6, 9 into 8, 17, 576, which you can clearly see is 20% more than this, right? Right, guys. So I was getting 400 rupees as a compound interest in the first year. Then this interest get increased by 12%. That means it becomes 1.2 times of itself in the second year. Then this becomes 1.2 times in the third year, right? This is the basic concept you are supposed to know. That's a basic methodology of finding the simple and compound interest. And you will see that with the help of this logic, you will be able to understand everything. You'll be able to solve most of the questions of simple and compound interest with this help, right? For example, if you look at this question, you will not be able to solve this question with a formula. This is a question which can be solved only with the understanding of the definition, right? So if you know the definition of SI and CI, you can solve the question. Otherwise, it would not be possible for you. Now, let's start with this question number 1. Mungeri Law has two investment plan A and B to choose from. Plan A offers an interest of 10% compounded annually, while plan B offers simple interest of 20% per annum. So guys, A is right, a plan where I'm offering the money at compound interest, and B is a plan where I'm offering the money at simple interest. I'm supposed to tell for how many years plan B is a better investment. That means for how many years in plan B I'll be getting more interest than A. So guys, see that if I talk about the first year, you see that this rate of interest on compound interest is 10%. This is 12%. When I talk about first year, I'll be getting 10% of my principal. But here I'll be getting 12% of my principal. So that means B is better, right? In the second year, I will be getting 10%, right, on the principal plus 10% of this value. So 10% of 10% is 1%. So in the second year, I'll be getting 11%. But here I'll be getting 12%. So in 2 years, My total compound interest is 21%, total compound simple interest is 24%, right? When it comes to third year, I'll be getting 10% of my principal plus the 2 years interest. You can see that till 2 years, the total compound interest is 21%, 10% here, 11% here. So in the third year, I'll be getting 10% of 2.21, which will be 2.1%, right? This is in the third year, I'll be getting 12.1%, right? Third year, right, I'll be getting here 12%. So in total 3 year, you can see that my compound interest is 33.1, and in my here I'm getting 36%, right? I'll be a bit slow with the calculation today, right? In this video, specifically in this video, I'm recording this session, in the night. Right now the time is 3 a.m. in the morning, so pardon me if I'm doing something wrong with the calculation part, guys. So guys, in the fourth year, I'll be getting 10%, right? Again on the principal, and 10% of the complete compound interest, which is 3.31. So in the third year, I'll be getting 13.31. Here I'll be getting 12%. So till 4 years, you see that till 4 years, I'll be getting 48% here, and till 4 years here, 13.31, right? Yes, that's correct. So this is 1, 3, 4. This is 46.41. So till 4, when 4 years have passed, right? On simple interest, I'm earning 48, but on compound interest, I'm earning 46.41. Now, when it comes to fifth year, guys, you see that? You see that I will be getting 10% plus 4% of this interest, right? 46.41 is my total interest till 4 years. So in the fifth year, I'll be getting 10% extra on this. 10% extra on this is 4.641. But here I'll be getting 12%. Now you see that if I do the addition in the 5 years, this is 60%. And this is my 14.641. So if I add 14.641, this value, you can see that is more than 60%, right? So from fifth years onward, see compound interest, the total return on the compound interest will now be better than the total interest, the total interest that you'll be earning in simple interest, right? So till 4 year in these two schemes, plan B is better. So we are supposed to find out till how many years is plan B a better investment? Answer will be 4. B option will be the correct answer. The question, everybody? Moving ahead to the next question, right? Is a question number 2. It says a sum of money amounts to 92. Now, what we have learned with the help of the first question and the basic theory that I have just explained to you, we can do most of the questions of this video, right? Try to see this, right? We don't need any formulas, right? No cramming of formulas to answer the question. A sum of money amounts to 9,200 in 3 years and 12,000 in 7 years at simple rate of interest. So guys, I'm investing some money. Let's say that money is P. Now this money become 9,200, right? That is 9,200 in 3 years, right? And this money is becoming 12,000 in 7 years, right? Now this is amount. That means this include the principal plus interest of 3 years. And this include principal plus interest of 4 years, right? So guys, you see that when I'm moving from 3 years to 7 years, I'm adding actually 4 years. Now this is the amount at the end of 4 years. So you see that here in this period, in the years, in this 4 years period, I'm earning an interest of 2,800, right? So that means in 1 year, I will be earning an interest of 700. So in this 3 years, my interest will be 2,100, right? So out of this 9,200, which is a principal plus 3 years of interest, if I subtract 3 years interest, which is 2,100, I'll get my answer, right? Which is 7,100, right? It has to be D option, right? Right. I made this mistake while typing the options. It has to be 7,100. This would be the correct answer, right? As I said, I'm recording the session at 3 a.m. in the morning. There will be some small calculation error that you might see in the PDF, right? But I have tried that that you will not find many mistakes, right? This is the one that I did in the Option part, guys. Now let's look at the question number 3. A sum of money amounts to 5 times of itself in 8 years. In how many years will it get 3 times of itself at simple interest? This is the question of simple interest, guys, right? We'll do the similar question for compound interest also, right? See, guys, one thing you need to keep in mind is every year simple interest value remains same, right? In the first example, you can see that every year simple interest value remains same, right? Now, there's some amount of money that I have invested, right? It becomes 5 times of itself in 80 years. 5 times of itself means, that means I'm getting 400% interest. This money gets increased by 400%. That means my money in 80 years is getting increased by 400%. And because every year simple interest remains same, so can I say that in 1 year, the simple interest will be 400 upon 80, that is 5%. And the question asks me in how many years this will become 3 times of itself. If I want to make this money 3 times of itself, that means I want to earn an interest of 200%. Now, every year I'm getting 5%, an interest of 200 will be earned in 40 years, right? So therefore, the answer to the question is 40 years, guys, right? You could have done it like that. You could have done it directly also. No need to find out interest for 1 year. You see that 400% interest is getting earned in 80 years. So 200% interest will be earned in half the time. That is 40 years. Half of 80, that is 40, right? Question number 4. A sum of money amounts to 4 times of itself in 5 years at compounded rate of interest. In how many years will it become 64 times of itself? So okay, you have invested some amount of money. Now this time we are solving a question of compound interest, not of simple interest, right? This money becomes 4 times of itself. In how many years? In 5 years, right? At compounded rate of interest. You see that this value becomes 4 times. The funda of compound interest is very simple, that this is the amount at the end of 5 years. Now this, you see that, is the amount at the end of 5 years, right? This is our amount at the end of 5 years, at the end of 5 years, right? Now, this amount at the end of 5 years will act as a principal for the interest for the next 5 years, right? So in the 5 years, this money becomes 4 times of itself. Can I say that in next 5 years, this will again be multiplied by 4? That means it becomes 16 times of itself. Right now, this is amount at the end of 10 years. This will again become 4 times of itself in the next 5 years again. So it will become 64 times of itself, right? So how many years it is taking totally? 5 plus 5 plus 5. Total, it will be 5 plus 5 plus 5. Total, it will take 15 years to become 64 times of itself, right? So this is how you can solve the question directly. Question number 5, everybody. A person distributes the money between his 2 sons, A and B, of age 17 and 19 years, respectively. So this person has 2 sons, A and B. A is 17 years old, B is 19 years old, right? Now, this person is investing the money at 6% rate of interest. This is also investing at 6% rate of interest at the age of 21, guys. When both of these 2 persons will become 21 years older, right? You see that? This person will be earning the interest for 4 years, right? As well as this person will become 2 years older. Now, this person will be earning 6% interest for 4 years. That means this person will be earning 24% interest in total. This person, 6% for 2 years, will earn 12% interest in total. Now, you see that many of you do the mistake of finding the ratio of 24 and 12 and mark the answer as 2:1. That's completely wrong. Why it is wrong? Because it's not written that the interest that both of these 2 people are earning is same. It's the amount of money that they have is same. So if I say that A amount, let's say that A is investing A rupees and 24% is interest. So the amount at the end of the 4 years will be 1.24 times of A. It will get increased by 24%. So it will be 1.24 times of A. Similarly, for B, it will get increased by 12%. So it will become 1.12 times of itself, right? Now, both of these 2 amounts are same. That means 1.24a is same as 1.12 times of b. Can I say that a upon b will be 112 upon 124? That is 28 upon 31. Option would be C option. Everybody? Here we have the next question, question number 7. Okay, it should have been question number 6. All right. One more error. A sum of money, rupees 1800 invested at compound interest compounded annually amounts to 5,000 in 8 years. Find the compound interest if rupees 7,500 is invested for 4 years at simple rate of interest. So guys, I have this. You see that 1800 rupees is invested, right? At compound rate of interest. This amounts to 5,000 in 8 years, right? This is happening in 8 years, right? Right. Now you see that this, and I want to find out that if 7,500 is invested for 4 years, what will be the simple rate? What will be the interest? What will the compound interest earned if this money is invested for 4 years at same rate of interest? So first of all, you don't need to find out the rate of interest in case of compound interest, guys. You simply find out the multiplying factor for 8 years. You see that in 8 years, 1800 rupees is becoming 5,000. Now, you see that the multiplying factor here is my money is becoming 5,000 upon 1800 times of itself. Or you can say that my money in 8 years is becoming 25 by 9 times of itself. If my money in 8 years is becoming 25 by 9 times of itself, in 4 years, it will become square root of 25 by 9 times of itself. That is, it will become 5 by 3 times of itself. That means if I'm investing 7,500, in 4 years, it will become 5 by 3 times of itself, 25. This will cancel out 2,500, which is equal to 12,500, right? So a 7,500 rupees will become 12,500 rupees, which gives me an interest of 5,000, everybody, right? That is none of the above. Now, why I'm taking the square root? Many of you might be having this doubt. See this, guys. It's very simple. If I invest principal P, right, at a rate of 20%, let's say, and time is given to me as 4 years. You see that this principal at the end of 1 year will become 1.2 times of itself, right? And then at the end of 2 years, it will become 1.2 square. If it become, and if I look at the end of 3 years, it will become 1.2 cube. And at the end of 4 years, it will become P into 1.2 power 4 times of itself. You see that this is the multiplying factor for 4 years. Now, if I want this 4-year multiplying factor is P into 1.2 power 4, and you see that 2 years multiplying factor is P into 1.2 whole square. You see that the multiplying factor for 2 years is exactly square root of this. If I take a square root of 1.2 raised to power 4, I'll get 1.2 square, right? And you see that for 3 years multiplying factor is 1.2 whole cube, but 1 year multiplying factor is 1.2. So if I take a cube root of 1.2 whole cube, I'll get the multiplying factor is 1/2. So it's very simple, guys, if you know the basics of compound interest, right? If for n years, right, if for nth years, right, the multiplying factor, whatever is a multiplying factor, right, if I want to, let's say x is a multiplying factor, right, then in that case, for 1 year, if I want to find out a multiplying factor for 1 year, I need to take nth root of that multiplying factor. It's very logical and conceptual. In case of compound interest, this helps us a lot in many questions, guys. Moving on to the question number 8. 3,200 invested at compounded rate of interest. You see that now? With the same logic here, this money in 5 years is becoming 24300. Simply find out the multiplying factor for 5 years. The multiplying factor for 5 years is 24300 divided by 3,200. That is 243 upon 32. Now this multiplying factor for 5 years will, if I have to find a multiplying factor for 1 year, it has to be 5th root of it. Why? Because I want 5 years to convert to 1 year, right? So this will be 243 upon 32. That is fifth root of 3 upon 2 raised to power 5. That means multiplying factor will become, for the first year will become 3 by 2 times of itself, which is 50% rate of interest, right? Because if my money is becoming 3 by 2 times of itself in 1 year, right? That means I'm earning an interest of 1 by 2, which is, it is getting increased by 1 by 2, which is equivalent to 50%, everybody, right? D is the correct answer, guys. Question number 9. The difference between compound interest and simple interest accrued on an amount of 18,000 in 2 years was rupees 405. Find the rate of interest if it is same in the case of simple and compound interest. So guys, rate of interest in simple and compound interest is given to us as same, right? Principal is 18,000. How do you solve this question? See that this is simple interest. Let's say this is compound interest. We don't know rate of interest. Let's assume it to be R%. See that if I talk about the first year, I'll be getting simple interest as 180R. Compound interest will also be 180R. Now we know the definition, right? Second year, again, this will be 180R, but this will be 180R plus there will be an extra interest of R% on this value also. So R% of this would be 1.8R square. Now you see that difference between SI and CI here. You see that this part of SI and CI is exactly similar, right? The only difference is happening is because of this value. So can I say that 1.8R square is equal to 405 because that's given to me that the difference is 405. R square is 405 upon 180. 9 into 2, 9 into 4, 36, 4, 5, 0. That will cancel it on 225. So you see that R will be square root of 225, which will be equal to 15. So we'll get it. Rate of interest is 15%. 10. If the rate of interest in case of both compound and simple interest is 8.33%, find the ratio of the compound interest and simple interest on the first 2 years on the same principal. So principal is same for SI and CI. Rate of interest is also same. We just need to find out the ratio between compound interest and interest in the first 2 years. So guys, here the key point is the rate of interest is 8.33%, which I can assume it to be as 1 by 12. To make my calculation easy, guys, I'll assume the principal to be a multiple of 12 because I'm supposed to find out ratio of compound and simple interest for 2 years. I'll assume my principal to be equal to 12 square, which is equal to 144. Why 12 square? Because I know that if the rate of interest is 1 by 12, in the second year, compound interest principal need to be divided by square of 12. So instead, to make my calculation part easy, I'll assume my principal to be 144. If my principal is 144, my rate of interest as given the question is 1 by 12. Can I say simple interest in the first year will be 12 rupees as well as in the second year it will again be 12 rupees and compound interest will be 12 rupees here, 12 rupees here plus 1 by 12 of 12 is 1 rupees. So simple interest for 2 years is 24, compound interest for 2 years is 25. So the ratio is 24-25. B option is the correct answer to the question. What is the difference if in the interest earned on a sum of rupees 5,000 over 1 year at 8% per annum, if capped at simple interest and if capped at semi-annual compounding? So guys, we have a principal of 5,000, right? It is given that we have a principal of 5,000. Rate of interest is 8%. Question says to find out the difference, right, if capped at simple interest and if capped at semi-annual compounding. So guys, if I keep it at simple interest for 1 year, I will be getting total 400 rupees interest. But if I am keeping it at compound interest semi-annual, now semi-annual compounding means interest on interest will be counted after 6-month period. Now in 1 year period, there will be two gaps, two periods of 6 months, right? So first 6-month period, in the first 6-month period, right, I will be getting an interest of 4% because 8% is per annum, right? This is the interest for 1 year, right? So per annum, so in 6 months, I'll be getting 4% interest, right? The 4% interest means I will be getting 200 rupees of interest. Now, in the next 6-month period, right? In the next 6-month period, I'll be getting 4% on 5,000, that is 200. But in addition to that, I'll also be getting 4% of this. That's a compounded rate of interest, right? That is 8 rupees. So total, I'll be getting 408. So the difference you can see here is, here I'm earning 400, here I'm earning 408. So difference between these two interests is equal to 8. At a compound interest rate of 20%, the compound interest earned in the 20th year is 2160. What is the compound interest earned in the 17th year? So this is an amazing question, very, very important. Somebody who knows the concept, who knows the definition, can solve the question easily. Otherwise, it becomes very difficult. Rate of interest is 20%, right? In 20th year, my compound interest is 2160. What is, I'm supposed to find out the compound interest in the 17th year. You see that? You see that? The interest on the 17th year will be calculated on the amount at the end of 6th year. Can I say that? You need to understand this concept. Amount at the end of 17th year, at the end of 16th year, will be the principal for 17th year. That's the basic concept of compound interest, right? Because interest is compounded to the interest, right? So you also get interest on interest. So basically, a first year amount will act as a principal for second year amount will act as a principal for third year, and so on. So if I want to calculate the interest in the 17th year, I need to find out the amount at the end of 16th year, right? So guys, let's say the amount at the end of 16th year is A, right? This is my amount at the end of 16th year, right? Now this amount at a rate of 20% will become 6 by 5 at the end of 17 year. This will become 6 by 5 at the end of 18 year. This will become 6 by 5 at the end of 19 year. This is my amount at the end of 19 years. This is my amount at the end of 16 year. Now this value, this is my amount at the end of 19 year. My 20th year interest will be calculated on my will be calculated on the amount at the end of 19th year. So if this is an interest value, I will be, right, this will act as a principal for the 20th year interest. So can I say 1 by 5 of this will give me the interest of 2160? Now 6 into 6 into 6 is 216. This calculated on 10. So can you see that amount at the end of 16 year will be 5 into 5, 25, 25 into 5, 125 into 5, 6 to 5 multiplied by 10. So amount at the end of 10 year is 6250. So therefore, interest on the 17th year will be calculated on this amount. That means I need to find out 20% of this. That means 1 by 5 of this, which will be equal to 1250, right? So can I say that 1250 is the interest that I'll be earning in the 17th year. So amount of 16th year will act as a principal for the 17th year, everybody. Question number 13, a father left a will of rupees 35 lakh for his two daughters, aged 8.5 years and 16 years. So the total amount of money that father is leaving for the daughter is 35 lakh. One of the daughter is aged 8.5 years. Second one is aged 16 years. They get equal amount. Now, keep this in mind, they are getting the equal amount when each of them reach at the age of 21. Similar question that we have done, right? 21. You see that when this becomes of 21 year, she will be this girl, right? Which is the younger one. Let's say this is A, this is the girl B. This girl will be earning the interest for how many years? 12.5 years, right? This girl will be earning the interest for how many years? 5 years. Now, the original amount of 35 lakh has been instructed to be invested at 10% per annum. Now, this value, right? Now, this girl will be earning 10% interest for 12.5. So in total, this girl will be earning 125%. This girl is earning 10% for 5 years, so this girl will be earning total 50%. So the principal of A, the girl A, will get increased by 125%. So it will amount to 2.25 times of itself. Principal of B will increase by 50%. So it will amount to 1.5, 50% increase mean it becomes now 150% of itself. That is 1.5. Both of these two values are same. Here, I'll get the ratio of A and B. So you get to know that A upon B will be 1.5 upon 2.25. Right? This is 110. That is 150 upon 225. 25 into 6, 25 into 9. 3 into 2, 3 into 3. 2 ratio 3 is the 2:3 is the ratio between A and B. So simply divide this whole 35 lakh in the ratio of 2:3. That is, younger one will be getting 14 lakh and the elder one will be getting 21 lakh. You're supposed to find out the elder one. Elder one will be getting 21 lakh. This would be the correct answer. The sum of money amount to rupees 4,500 in 5 years and to rupees 6,750 another 5 years. Find the principal. Okay, this has to be compound interest question. It should have been mentioned, this is simple interest or compound interest question. By mistake, I forgot to mention it. So see that sum of money amounts to 4,500 in 5 years, right? In 5 years, this principal is becoming 4,500. And in another 5 years, this amounts to 6,750. We are supposed to find a principal. So we know that the multiplying factor for this 5 year as well as this 5 year will remain same. Multiplying factor in compound interest always remains same, right? Right, for a particular time period. This is also a multiplying factor for time, right? You see that this is also time gap of 5 years. This is also time gap of 5 years. See that in 5 years, my money is becoming this much time of itself, right? Which is 25 into 250, 25 into 7, 25, right? 25 into 1, 20, 18. This is 9 into 3, 9 into 2. The money is becoming 3 by 2 times of itself. So in this year also the money will become 3 by 2 times of itself, right? So can I say that 3 by 2 times of the principal is 4,500? So here the principal will be equal to 3,000. This is what we are supposed to find out. 3,000 will be the compound correct answer question. That's it, guys. So we have done with the 14 question. Thank you so much for watching the video. Please subscribe to the channel and you can cover your complete syllabus. 100% syllabus coverage is there on this YouTube channel for CAT and OMTs, right? Subscribe to the channel, easy to please share it with all of your friends. Thank you so much for watching the video, guys. So we are left with only TSD now, right? So only 2 topics of arithmetic are left, right? Before exam, which I'll be uploading by the end of the day. So TSD and time and work are the only 2 topics that we are left, and we'll complete this series, right? Thank you so much for watching the video, guys. See you in the next part. Thanks a lot. The questions of ratio proportion partnership total we will be doing 20 questions of ratio proportion partnership, which will take you through all possible type of questions which is relevant for SNAP exam. Let's quickly have a look at these questions, guys. So here is question number 1. Let's have a look at it, guys. It says that ages of husband, wife and their child are in the ratio of 13, 11, 3, and the average age of the family of 3 is 36 years. Find the difference between the age of the husband and the wife. See, guys, this is the basic question to help you understand the basics of ratio, but level of difficulty of SNAP you will find is more or less similar to these type of question. Husband, wife, and child. The age ratio is 13, 11, and 3. Now the question says the average age of the family is 36 years. Now, what you are supposed to do in ratio and proportion question is just try to find out the multiplying factor with the help of the ratio. You see that this is the average, right? Now, if average is 36, can I say the total age of the family will be 108? Now, this is the total age of the family. Just try to find out what is the total of the ratio. You see that if husband is 13-year-old, wife is 11, his children is 3, then the total you can see will be equal to 27. Now, if I make this value equal to 108, which is 4 times of 27, I'll find that husband age would be 52, wife age would be 44, and the child age would be 12. What we are supposed to find out the difference between the husband and wife age? Difference between husband and wife age, as you can see, is 8 years. You could have straight away taken the difference of the ratio as well. The difference of the ratio between husband and wife is 2. Just multiply to the multiplying factor of 4. 2 into 4, answer would be the 8 would be the answer. This is the multiplying factor, which is very, very important in ratio. Just try to find out this multiplying factor. With the help of this, you can find out rest of the value by simply multiplying the ratio with this multiplying factor. So you will find the corresponding values, which will come when the total age of the family will be 108. So in this question, answer will be 8 years. Very, very simple and easy question. Now let's have a look at next question. Here we have question says, if A ratio B is 2:3, B ratio C is 4:5, C ratio D is 6:7, we are supposed to combine the ratio. This type of question can also be asked in SNAP or NMAT, right? You should know how to combine the ratio. See that, guys, we have 4 ratios. I'll tell you the direct method of finding the ratios, right? Combining the ratios. Simply write down all these ratios in the multiply in the vertical format, right? Make sure that if the first ratio is ending at B, then the next should be starting at B. Right now, this you can see that is ending at C, so this should be starting at C. Now write down all the values. A ratio B is 2:3. B ratio C is 4:5. C ratio D is 6:7. Right now, what I'm supposed to do is finding out the ratio of A ratio B ratio C ratio D. What we need to do is multiply first to find out the value in front of A. What you do is simply multiply all the values in the first column, that is 2 into 4 into 6. 2 into 4 into 6 will be 48. Write it down here, right? Now just remove the first element of the first column and replace it with 3. Now to find out the value corresponding to B, what you do is multiply 3 with 4 and 6, right? So keep rest of the elements of the first column as same, simply replace first column element with 3. Now 3 into 4 into 6 will be 72. Now what you do is replace the next element. Now just remove the next element. Then replace it with 5. Replace it with the element which is in front of 4. 3 into 5 into 6. This is 90. Then you multiply, remove 6 also. Then 3 into 5 into 7, that is 105. Now just try to see, do we have any common multiplying factor in all the ratio? Because ratio is basically the reduced values of the numbers, right? So basically you are supposed to cancel the common factor. You see that all these values are divisible by 3. So this is 16, 24, 30, and 35. So therefore the answer to the question is option number E, everybody. E is the correct answer to the question, right? All the 580 students of a school are divided into 3 different groups such that half the number of students in the first group, 1/3 of the number in the second group, 1/4 of the number of the students in the third group are equal. Find the number of students in each group. So total number of students we have is 585. Question says half the number of the students, let's say 3 groups are A, B, and C. Now, as per the statement of the question, half the number of students in the first group, 1/3 of the number of students in the second group, and 1/4 the number of students in the third group are equal. Now, if there's an equality sign here, guys, so keep this in mind. If there's an equality sign, you can straight away find out the ratio of A ratio B ratio C by inversing these magnitude values. Inverse all these values, right? And you will find out the exact ratio of A ratio B ratio C. So straight away you can say A ratio B ratio C will be 2:3:4, right? Or either you use it directly, or simply what you can do is you try to solve this separately. You can see that A upon B will be 2/3. And then using these two, you see that B upon C would be 3:4. Now A ratio B is 2:3, B ratio C is 3:4. So A ratio B ratio C would be 2:3:4. Or always keep this in mind, if we have equality sign between these values, the ratio would be inverse of these magnitude values. Simply take the inverse of these magnitude value, you will get the ratios. 2:3:4. Total you can see is 9. Now total is given to me as 585. The total number of students are given to me as 585. Now try to see 585 is how much time multiple of 9. This is 9 into 654, 65 times. So the number of students in the group A, multiplying factor is 65. So number of students in the group A would be 130. In B, it would be 195. And in C, it will be 260. Answer to the question will be option A. So answer, this is the correct answer to the question. Looking at question number 4, two cylinders are such that the ratio of the radii of their base is 3:4 and the ratio of their heights are in the ratio of 4:3. Find the ratio of their volume. See that cylinder volume is pi r square h. Now there are two different cylinders for which we have the radius ratio as well as the height ratio. Now cylinder 1, let's say, have the radius r1 and the cylinder 2 and height h1, and the cylinder 2 has a radius r2 and the radius h2. Now finding out the ratios in the volume, right? Volume 1 of cylinder 1, volume 2 of cylinder 1. This will be based on r1 square h1 and r2 square h2, right? The r1 ratio r2 you can see is 3:4. So see this, if r1 ratio r2 is 3:4, so r1 square would be 9, r2 square will be 16, multiplied by height. Height is 4 here and the height here is 3, right? So this will cancel it on 3. This will 3 into 3, 9. This will cancel it on 4. So see that final answer would be 3:4. The volume ratio would be 3:4, right? Is it clear? Very, very simple question. Question number 5, the number of 1 rupee, 50 paisa, 25 paisa coins in a bag is in the ratio of 3:4:5. In these type of questions, make sure that you try to find out the value, right? Because in the question it is given that the bag has total 300 rupees, right? So we have three type of coins: 1 rupee coin, 50 paisa coin, and 25 paisa coin. These coins are in the ratio of 3:4:5. So these are the number of coins ratio. Try to find out the volume, try to find out the value of money. So value of money ratio would be, if I have 3 coins of 1 rupees each, I will be having total 3 rupees. 50 paisa or 4 coins each. Four coins of 50 paisa each will give me 2 rupees. 5 coins of 25 paisa each would be giving me 5/4, because 4 25 paisa coin are equal to 1 rupees. Let's say that value of money will be in the ratio of 12:8:5, multiplying the whole ratio with 4 to reduce the value. To eliminate the 4 in the denominator, I am multiplying the whole ratio with 4. Now see that the total amount of money is 25. If I want this total amount of money to be equal to 300, this is 12 times. You see that I will be having 144 rupees in the pocket because of 1 rupees. My multiplying factor is 12. So simply multiply all the ratio with 12. This will become 96 and this will become 60. Now, what I'm supposed to find out is the number of 50 paisa coins. You see that because of 50 paisa coins, I have 96 rupees in the bag. Now, if I ask you to collect 96 rupees with each coin being of 50 paisa, how many coins you will need? 250 paisa coins will give me 1 rupee. So if I want to collect 96 rupees, 96 into 2, that is 192 will be the correct answer to the question. D will be the correct answer, right? D is the correct answer to the question. That is 192. Now moving to the question number 6. A plus B, B plus C, C plus A is 3:4:5. And A plus B plus C is equal to 18. Find the value of A into B into C. See this, guys. This is again a very simple question. Use a ratio here, guys. Just try to look for the multiplying factor. Here in this question, we have A ratio B plus B ratio C plus C ratio A. And these ratios are in the ratio of 3:4:5, right? Now, if I add all these ratios, see that question says the total of A plus B plus C is 18. If I add all these values, 2 times of A plus B plus C is equal to 18. So we can say that A plus, okay, this A plus B plus C is 18, sorry. So if I add all these ratios, right, 3 plus 4 plus 5 will be 12. So we get to know A plus B plus C will be equal to 6. Why I'm multiplying it 2? Because when I'm adding all these ratios, You see that A has been used for 2 times, B has also been used for 2 times, C has also been used for 2 times. So if I add these ratio values, I'll be getting A for 2 times, B for 2 times, as well as C for 2 times. So A plus B plus C will be 6, right? But in front of 6, I have the value 18. Now you see that you can get the multiplying factor here. Now, multiplying factor is 3. So we get to know that A plus B will be 9, B plus C will be 12, and C plus A will be equal to 15, right? So guys, just think of some values. Either you solve this equation, or you can simply say that if I'm saying that A plus B plus C is 18, out of which A plus B is 9, so can I say C will be 3? If B plus C is 12, A plus B plus C is 18, so can I say A will be 6? C plus A is 18, so can I say that B will be equal to 3? Now A multiplied by B multiplied by C would be 3 into, okay, sorry, A plus B is 9, so C will be 9, guys, right? C will be 9, sorry. So see that A is 6, B is 3, C is 9. 18 into 9, that would be 162. That is the correct answer. The question D is the correct answer, right? Moving on to question number 7, everybody. Start a business. This is a partnership-based question. A, start a business with rupees 3,500, and after 5 months, B joining. At the end of the year, the profit is divided between A and B, the ratio of 2:3. What amount did B invest in the business? See this, guys. A, start a business with 3,500 rupees, right? And B is joining the business after 5 months, right? So can I say whatever amount that B is investing, let's say B is investing X rupees. Now the investment of A is used in the business for 12 months, and the investment of B in the business is used for 7 months. So this is the total amount of money you can say they have invested. 3,500 rupees used for 12 months. So this is the capital, and this is the time for which the investment is used. This is the capital, this is the time for which the investment is used. So the profit sharing ratio will be the multiplication of both of these two factors. This is the profit sharing ratio. The profit is divided between A and B is in the ratio of 2:3, right? So simply you see that this ratio is given to me as 2:3. So solve this. 3,500 multiplied by 12 by 7 into X. That is 2:3, right? So this is 500. This is 6. You will get X straight away. 6 into 5 into 3, right? That will be 3,500 into 12 is equal to X into 7 will be equal to 2/3. 500, 6, and that's it. So this is 18 into 500. So you'll get X as 9,000. That's correct. Answer is E option. Very simple question. 8th question, ABC rent a pasture. A puts 10 oxen for 7 months, B put 12 oxen for 5 months, C put 15 oxen for 3 months for grazing. If the rent is rupees 175, find the share of C in the rent. See that the sharing of the rent will be based on the time for which they are using the pasture, right? For which they are using this whole space. Now they are renting this pasture. A puts 10 oxen for 7 months. So right, 10 oxen for 7 months. That means 10 oxen for 7 months are grazing in the field, right? Right. This has to be grazing, not grazing. B would be 12 oxen for 5 months. C put 15 oxen for 3 months. So see that the rent sharing will be the amount of time for which they are using this pasture and the number of oxen. The multiplication of the oxen and the multiplication of the time for which they are using the pasture will decide what will be the individual rent sharing ratio. So this ratio is 70, ratio 60, ratio 45. 5 into 14, 5 into 12, 5 into 9, 14, 12, 9. Total you can see is this value is equal to, this value is 14, 12 is 26, 26, 9 is 35. So if the total rent is 35 rupees, A need to put in 14 rupees, B need to put in 12 rupees, and C need to put in 9 rupees. Total, you can see rent as given to us is 175, which is 5 times of it. So A need to put in 70 rupees, B need to put in 60 rupees, C need to put in 45. In the question, we are supposed to find out the share of C. The answer would be A option. Now, here is the next question, number 9. If the ratio of two numbers is 1:2, if 8 is added to both of these two numbers, the ratio becomes 3:5. Then find the value of these numbers. This is a very straightforward question. I'll tell you the direct shortcut of this question. Keep this in mind, guys. If you have a fixed ratio given to you, for example, in this case, A ratio B is given to me as 1:2. Now, by adding or by subtracting something, you are making another ratio C ratio B. That is 3:5. So there are some values in the ratio 1:2, and by adding 8, I'm making a new ratio that is 3:5. So what you do is just write it down in this format. First ratio is A ratio B. Second, we have made 3:5. And what is the value that we have added? We have added 8 to the values. Now, simply use the crisscross method to find out the multiplying factor. As we have seen that multiplying factor is something which is very, very important in ratios question. So in this question, what I do is I'll write on the first ratio, then the second ratio, then the number which is added or subtracted on both sides. These numbers can be different also. These numbers can be same also, right? In this question, it says add 8 is added to both of these numbers. So I'll write down +8. Now simply use crisscross method. What's the crisscross method? Just do the cross multiplication. You see that 8 into 5 is 40, 8 into 3 is 24. 40 minus 24 is 16. In the same manner, you need to multiply. You need to do the crisscross in these two ratios also. For example, in the first case, I multiply 8 with 5. Now 8 here and 5 here. In a similar manner, I should be multiplying 3 with 2. 3 into 2 is 6 minus 1 into 5. 1. Now this straight away give you the multiplying factor. If the value of 1 is becoming 16, I'll get the multiplying factor is 16. Then you see that this multiplying factor is 1. So straight away in the ratio 1:2 with a multiplying factor of 16, the values will be 16 and 32. This will be the correct answer. 16 and 32 is going to be the correct answer to the question. Crisscross multiplication will give you the answer straightforwardly. Okay, let's use it here. The ratio of the present age of two brothers is 9:4. So I'll write down the first ratio. 10 years ago, the ratio of their ages were 13:3. Now this you see that is a 10 years ago range. So what I'm doing is I have this 9:4. I'm subtracting a value of 10 to both in both of the values, and I'm getting a new ratio that is 13:3, right? So what you are supposed to do is write down the first ratio, then the second ratio, then the values which is added or subtracted. In this case, this is an age ratio 10 years ago. So subtract 10. Now use the crisscross multiplication factor. Make sure, write it down, right? So that you don't have any mistake. This is a present age ratio. This is 10 years ago. So simply see that what you are doing to find out a second ratio with the help of the first ratio. You're subtracting 10 in this case. Do the crisscross. Now you see that 13, but minus 10 into 3 is minus 30. Minus 13 into minus 10 is minus 130. Now this will give you 100. Simply do the same cross multiplication here. You see that first you multiply 10 with 3. Similarly, you multiply 13 with 4 first. That is 52. Minus 9 into 3, that is 27. This is 25. That is 4 times. That's it. The moment you get the multiplying factor, you can see that I have a present age ratio as 9:4 with a multiplying factor as 4. So simply multiply it with 4. The ages will be 36 and 16. This will be the correct answer to the question, right? Let's do it here also. The present age of father and his son are in the ratio of 7:2, right? So father and son, present age ratio is 7:2. The ratio of the father's age 10 years from now to the age of son's 4 years ago is 5:1. So you see that a father and son present age ratio is 7:2, and this ratio is becoming 5:1 if I add 10 to the father age, because I'm finding the father age 10 years from now and son's 4 years ago. And if I subtract 4 from the son age, see that 10 years from now, I need to add 10 to the value. 4 years ago, I need to subtract 4 to the values, right? So I have this present age ratio, right? This is a present, and this is becoming this ratio after adding 10 to this value and minus 4 to this value. Simply multiply, use the crisscross method. Right, 10 into 1 is 10, minus 5 into minus 4 is minus 20. That is equal to 30. Now 5 into 2 is 10, 10 minus 7. is 3. Simply see the multiplying factor is 10 times. So father age would be, see that the moment you find the multiplying factor, you can find out the present age of father and son both. I have the ratio as 7:2. Multiply this with the multiplying factor of 10. Answer will be 70. If we are supposed to find out the son age, it will be 20. That's it. This is the correct answer to the question, right? Now you can also cross verify it. If I take the father's age 10 years from now, it would be 80. And if I subtract 4 from the son age, it would be 16. So you see that this ratio is becoming 5:1, which is the same as this given, right? This is how you are supposed to solve all these type of questions, right? Let me take you through with one more question. My grandfather was 8 times older than me 16 years ago. Now 16 years ago, guys, right? So let's write down the age ratio, which is 16 years ago. When I said my grandfather was 8 times older than me, older, right? So if I'm saying that my age is, let's say this is my age, that is 1, or you can say this is son age 1. Now grandfather is 8 times older. It's not 8 times the son age. It is 8 times older. That means it is 8 years more than the son age. So grandfather age would be 9, right? So grandfather and son age is in the ratio of 9:1. Grandfather and the son age is in the ratio 9:1. Because it says that it's 9 years older, right? 8 times older. So 8 years older, right? He would be 3 times of my age 8 years from now. He would be 3 times of my age, 3 times of my age 8 years from now. Now 16 years ago, right? Now from now, right? 8 years, he would be 3 times of my age 8 years from now. Okay. So guys, if I'm talking in the present, I'm talking about this age as 16 years ago. And now I'm saying this is from 8 years from now. 8 years ago from now. This is 8 years ago from now. And this is 8 years from now. So see that the new age, the new ratio is becoming, he would be 3 times of my age. 3 times of my age, not 3 years older. It says 3 times of my age, right? So the ratio is 3:1. Now you see that 16 years ago from now and 8 years from now, the gap is of 24 years. That means I have added 24 to this value, added 24 to this value. Now do the crisscross multiplication, right? You see that 24 into 3, 72 minus 24. This is 48. Now see that I'm first writing out 72, which is a multiplication of 3 and 24. Similarly, you here also first write down 9, 9 into 1 minus 3 into 1. That is 6. Multiplying factor is 8. Use this multiplying factor. That means 16 years ago, the grandfather age would be 9 into 8, that is 72. And the son age would be 8. Because why 8? Because multiplying factor we have found is 8. Now this is 16 years ago. We are supposed to find out 10 years ago what was the ratio of my age to that of my grandfather. Now this is 16 years ago. If I want to find out the age ratio 10 years ago, in that case, from 16 years ago to 10 years ago, right? You have a gap of 6 years. So simply add 6 to both of these two. This will be 78. This will be 48. Ratio you can see would be 39:7, and that is the correct answer to the question. So guys, these are the questions of ratios that I have discussed with you. I have covered 12 questions. In the next session, right, we will be discussing proportion, okay, and some more questions of partnership. Thank you so much for watching the video. In this question, you can see that it says income of A and B is in the ratio of 3:5. This is the income ratio, right? And the expenses ratio is given to us is in the ratio of 1:5. Now, each of them saves 200, then we are supposed to find out their income. So you see that A saving is 200 rupees as well as B saving is also 200 rupees. Now, many of you would be having this doubt that B is earning 5 rupees, spending 5 rupees, and how can he earns 200 rupees? See this, guys, these are two different ratios, right? I have seen a lot of students doing this mistake that when you're solving two different ratios, their multiplying factor will not be same. So in this case, if I'm saying that A and B's income is in the ratio of 3:5, right? There are two ways to solve the question, right? There are two ways to solve the question. Either you use a multiplying factor or you make the equation, right? So most of you will be doing the question like this, that if income is in the ratio of 3 and ratio 5, let's assume the income ratio as 3x and 5x. Let's assume the income as 3x and 5x and expenses to be y and 5y. Now we'll have two equations. 3x, income of A is 3x, expense is y. So 3x minus y will be equal to 200. Similarly, income of B is 5x and expense is 5y, and that is also equal to 200. Now you need to solve these two equations and you'll get your answer, right? Everybody can solve this equation, right? Now, but there's an alternate way to solve the question, guys, right? So let's talk about that alternate way. One of the method to solve the question is to go for this one, right? Which most of you will be using. But if I want to solve this question quickly in the exam, just follow the multiplying factor method. What is that multiplying factor method? Let me give you that. Now, see that we know that income minus expenses will be equal to saving. So we have income ratio as 3:5. This is our income ratio, right? Expenses, this income ratio, right? The expenses ratio becomes 1:5. Now each of them is saving 200 rupees. Now look at this relationship, guys, right? Look at this relationship. Income minus expenses equal to saving. So can you see that expenses will be equal to income minus saving? So A is saving 200 rupees as well as B is also saving 200 rupees. That means if I subtract 200 from the income of A, I'll be getting expenses. If I subtract 200, which is a saving of B, from the income of B, I'll be getting expenses. So see that 3:5 is income ratio, and this ratio become 1:5 if I subtract 200 from both the values. Again, you can use a multiplying factor here, criss-cross multiplication. Just do the cross multiplication here. You see that here, 1 into minus 200 is minus 200, minus 200 into 5 is minus 1000. Now this is equal to 800, right? Similarly, can you multiply these two also? You see that 5 into 3 is 15, minus 5 into 1 is 5, that is 10. Now you see that this multiplying factor is becoming 10 is becoming 800. That gives me a multiplying factor of 80. This means income of A and B will be 240 and 400. This is the quickest way to solve the questions of income and expenses. Any type of question that you want to solve, you can solve it in this method. You will not be making any equations that we were making earlier. And this will give you the quickest possible answer, right? You'll get the quick answer if you follow this methodology. Moving on to question number B. Look at this question. It says, divide rupees 549 among A, B, and C such that if their shares be increased by 5, 6, and 7 respectively, their total shall be in the ratio of 2:3:4. What is the share of it? This is again an easy question of ratio. See guys, total amount of money that I'm supposed to divide is 549. And this 549 is supposed to be distributed among 3 persons A, B, C. Now if A shares goes up by 5, B shares get increased by 6, C shares goes up by 7. Now the amount of money that they have, that money is in the ratio of 2:3:4. Right? So guys, this total money 549. Now A's money is 5 rupees, right? If I increase the money of A by 5, B by 6, and C by 7, total, this would be the increment of 18. You see that? Now total increment of 18 will increase my total money to 567, right? Now just divide 567 in the ratio of 2:3:4, right? The ratio of 2:3:4 is the ratio of the money when the ABC value has been increased by this much amount. So my total amount will now be 567. Here my total amount is 9. I want this to be equal to 567, which is 63 times. Now if this becomes 63 times, this will be 126. If this becomes 3 times, this will be 189. And if this becomes 63 times, this will be 252. We are supposed to find out the share of A. Out of 567, share of A is 126. But we are supposed to find out the share of A out of 549. So out of 549, share of A will be 5 less. Why 5 less? Because this is a contribution, this is a share of A after increasing the value of A by 5. So 126 minus 5, that means 121 will be the correct answer of the question. That's question number 14 for you. Here's the next question, question number 5. This is based on the proportion concept, right? We know A upon B is equal to C upon D is equal to E upon F is equal to 4 by 5. And here we are supposed to find out the value of 7A plus C minus 80 upon 7B plus D minus 8F. See guys, you can apply the laws of equal ratio here. What is laws of equal ratio? You will get your answer in 1 second if you know the concept of laws of equal ratio. Laws of equal ratio says that if different ratios are given to you and all of these ratios are equal to the same value, right? For example, in this case, it is equal to 4 by 5. Then any identical linear combination of numerator and denominator variables will also be equal to the same ratio. Now, what is the meaning of it? Identical linear combination of numerator variables and the denominator values will also be equal to 4 upon 5. Now, when I say the identical linear combination, for example, I have the magnitude of A as 7 here, magnitude of C as 1, magnitude of E is minus 8. And you see that in the denominator also, the magnitude of B is 7, D is 1, and F is minus 8. So that's an identical linear combination of numerator variables as well as denominator variables. And the laws of equal ratio says identical combination of numerator variables and denominator values will also be equal to the same ratio, that is 4:5. And that's a straight away answer of the question, right? That's it. You can easily prove it, guys, right? This is just for your, conceptual knowledge that you can solve the question quickly with this method. Now, if I ask you any other question, right? For example, if I'm asking you, what is the value of 5A plus 7C plus 8F divided by 5B plus 7D plus 8F? You see that? A, C, E, and B, D, F. They are also identical. This is also identical linear combination. That value is also equal to 4 by 5. Okay. This is how you can solve the question very easily within fraction of seconds, right? If you apply the laws of equal ratio, any identical linear combination, whatever you want to make, minus 9A minus 8C plus 11E divided by minus 9B minus 8D plus 11F. This, you see that, is also identical. You see that? You see that? This is also the identical linear combination of numerator and denominator variables. This value will also be equal to 4 by 5. That's the laws of equal ratio. If you get a question like this, straight away answer the question, right? Here you see that A upon B, C upon D, E upon F is 3 by 5. Now you see that this is not a linear combination, right? Right? This is a square of A, square of C minus square of E divided by square of B, square of D minus square of F. Now the combination is identical, but it's not with degree 1. Here we have the degree of variable as 1, but here the degree of variable is 2. So straight away answer to the question would be the given ratio raised to the power degree, which is 2 in this case, answer would be 9 upon 25. If it would have been A cube plus C cube minus E cube divided by B cube plus D cube minus F cube, you would have answered the question as 3 upon 5 raised to power 3, that is 27 upon 125. Now, if you put the values of A as 3 upon 5B, C as 3 upon 5D, and E as 3 upon 5, you still get the same answer, right? But when you try to put these values, it will take a lot of time. So instead, you should know the direct rule, right? That how to apply the degree on the answer, right? And if it's a linear combination, straight away as it is, ratio will be the answer. Moving on to the question number 7, here you can see that this is 2 by 3, right? Combination is exactly identical, right? So but the degree here is 3, so the answer would be 2 power 3 raised to power 3, that is 8 upon 27 will be the answer of the question. Now here you see that P upon Q is equal to R upon S is equal to T upon U. We are supposed to find out 3 upon P, 3P plus 5R minus 2T divided by 3Q plus 5S minus 2U. You see that here? These are P, R, T are in numerator. So you see that these are P, R, T. and QSU are in the denominator. This is QSU. And also the numerator and denominator have the identical linear combination. So can I say that this value will straight away be equal to, now this identical linear combination of numerator and denominator will be straight away equal to these ratios. That means this will also be equal to P upon Q is equal to, this is also equal to R upon S is equal to T upon U. So whatever this ratio is equal to, that value will also be equal to this identical linear combination, right, of numerator and denominator. So just look for any option. In the option, you're just supposed to look for any of these ratios that will be equal. Let's say that we have P upon Q here. That is the correct answer. 2P upon Q will be wrong. Q upon P will be wrong. P upon 2Q will also be wrong. P upon Q straight away will be the correct answer to the question. Here's the next question, question number 19. Right? It says A plus C upon B plus D, C plus C upon D plus F, E plus A upon F plus B is equal to 2 upon 3. Then all the quantities are positive, then which of the following options are true? See that? Here, this is a reverse question of the laws of equal ratio. Now, we already have an identical linear combination of numerator and denominator. In this question, identical combination is already given in the question, right? So when I say that A plus C upon B plus D is equal to 2 by 3, see that, I know that A upon B, if I say A upon B is equal to C upon D is equal to K, then as per the laws of equal ratio, A plus C upon B plus D will also be equal to K. And this question, this is given to me and we are supposed to find out a relation like this one, right? So use the laws of equal ratios in a reverse way, right? Inverse way. So see that? We have A plus C upon B plus D is equal to C plus C upon D plus F is equal to E plus A upon F plus B is equal to 2 by 3. So can I say that using laws of equal ratio? A upon B will be equal to C upon D will be equal to E upon F. That will be equal to 2 by 3. So A by B, C by D, E by F will all be equal to 2 by 3. So answer will be all of the above. That is D would be the correct answer to the question. Next question, question number 20. So here we have A plus B in this question, guys. See that A plus B upon C is equal to B plus C upon A is equal to C plus A upon B is equal to K. Then the sum of all possible value of K is what? See this. I'm supposed to find out sum of all possible value of K. See that if I apply the laws of equal ratio here, can I say any identical linear combination of numerator of all of these ratios and the same identical linear combination of the values in the denominator will be equal to the same ratio K, right? So in the numerator, I'll have 2 times of A plus B plus C. In the denominator also, I'll have A plus B plus C. If I rewrite it, then this get cancelled. Why I'm getting it cancelled? Because it says that, okay, we are supposed to find out all possible value of K. Now, when you're cancelling A plus B plus C with A plus B plus C, right, you are assuming that A plus B plus C is not equal to 0, right? Because a cancellation is possible of positive quantity only, right or wrong? If or negative quantity, but if A plus B plus C is not equal to 0, is equal to 0, then this type of cancellation is not possible. So the value of K is equal to 2 when A plus B plus C is not equal to 0. Or if I'm saying that if A plus B plus C is equal to 0, then A plus B will be equal to minus C. In that case, the value of K will be equal to, as we can see that K is A plus B upon C and A plus B is minus C upon C. So we can say that K will be equal to minus 1. So the value of K is equal to 2 when if A plus B plus C is not equal to 0 and value of K will be equal to minus 1 if A plus B plus C is equal to 0. So the possible value of K, we are supposed to find out the sum of all the possible value of K. Sum of all the possible value of K will be equal to 1, and that is the correct answer, which is option number A, guys, right? So these are the questions of ratio and proportion that I have discussed with you guys. Now just write down all the numbers given in the first statement. Try to understand the statement first. Write down the numbers. It says 7 carpenters are making 12 chairs and it takes 12 days for them, right? Working 8 hours a day. Working 8 hours a day. Now the question is, how many days will it take? How many days will it take for 4 carpenters to build 15 chairs if they work for 9 hours a day? If they work for 9 hours a day, and we are supposed to find out the days. So see that whatever numbers are given here, there must be one number which will be missing in this part, and this is what you're supposed to find out. Now, using the concept of chain rule, which is nothing but a unitary method, you can answer the question in one straight line. No need to cram any formula. See that days is what we are supposed to find out. Just try to look at with respect to each of these 3 variable, will my days goes up or will my days go down if I change these numbers? For example, in the first case, earlier 7 carpenters were working, but now 4 carpenters are working. So tell me, earlier 7 carpenters were working for 12 days. Now I'm having 4 carpenters to work. Tell me, if I reduce the labor, will my days goes up or down? It's very simple and basic question. Anybody can answer it. If the labor goes down, then the days to complete the work will go up. It's very simple. Now, if I want to increase the 12 days, just multiply it with a multiplying factor made of these 7 and 4, but it should increase 12. Now, if I want to increase 12, I will be putting higher value in the numerator and the lower value in the denominator. If I would have to decrease it, then I will put lower value in the numerator and higher value in the denominator. Now look at the second factor. I'm supposed to make, earlier I was making 10 chairs, but I'm supposed to make 15 chairs now. See that the amount of work is going up. So if work goes up, the days will also go up. It's very simple, right? Earlier, I was supposed to make 10 chairs only, but now I'm supposed to make 15 chairs. So it will take more days. If it take more days, that means I need to increase this value. So keep higher value in the numerator and the lower value in the denominator. Then earlier, every carpenter was working for 8 hours, but now every carpenter is working for 9 hours. Now, carpenter, if working for 8 hours, and if I increase that time, that means now carpenter is working for more amount of time on every day. So if they are putting more efforts, right? If time of working, if you increase the time of labor or time of working, your days will go down. So if I want to decrease it now, I'll put 8 in the numerator and 9 in the denominator. Solve this now. This cancel it on 2, this cancel it on 5, this cancel it on 3, this cancel it on 3. This will be 4. So that's it. Answer will be 28. That means 4 carpenter will make 15 chairs in 28 days if they're working for 9 hours a day. That's a basic method of solving any question on chain rule. Let's have a look at the next question. 17 labor. See that. We'll follow the same methodology. You have 17 laborers. They can dig a ditch 20 meter long in 18 days. Working 8 hours a day. Working 8 hours per day. How many minimum number of more laborers should be engaged? So the question is asking more labor, right? How much more labor would be engaged? So that's what labor is what we are supposed to find out. To dig a similar ditch, but in terms of length, it is 39 meter long. In maximum of 6 days. Now the number of days that you have to complete the work is only 6 days, and every labor is working now for 9 hours a day. See that? Now you see that this is what I need to find out. So write it down what is given earlier. And now with respect to this new condition, we'll see will this go up or down and by what proportion it will go up or down. We have 20, we were supposed to dig 20 meter long ditch earlier, but now it is supposed to be 39 meter long. So see that amount of work goes up. If work goes up, amount of work goes up, days will also go up. If you're supposed to do more work, you'll take more days. So if I want to increase 17, higher value in the numerator, lower value in the denominator. That's it. Then look at this factor. Earlier, you had 18 days to complete the work, but now you have only 6 days. So instead of 18 days, now you have only 6 days to complete the work. So if days to complete the work goes down, you have to increase the labor. So here also, if the work goes up, labor will also go up, right? We are supposed to look at all the factors with respect to labors. By mistake, I write down as days here. It would be labor that goes up, right? Now look at the second question. Right? Days goes down. If the number of days gets decreased, the work that I was supposed to do earlier in 80 days now is supposed to be done in 6 days. So if days goes down, labor will go up. You will increase the labor. So if the labor goes up, you will keep higher value in the numerator, lower value in the denominator. You see that earlier the labor was working for 8 hours a day, but now the labor is working for 9 hours, and that means labor is working for more hours on daily basis. So if they are putting more efforts, that means labor will now get decreased. If the same amount of labor started working for more number of hours on daily basis, that will decrease the labor. So if this decrease the labor, that means lower value in the numerator, higher in the denominator. That's it. This is the whole concept. 9 to 2, 3. This cancel it on 13. 4 into 2, 4 into 5. Right? So this will give us the answer as 17 into 13 into 26 by 5. That is, it is near to 85. Now, question says how much more labor, right? Question says how many minimum number of more labors, right? This would be 85 point something, right? This would be 85 point something. This would be 85 point. This is 17 to 234, 375 into 3, 88.4. Right. So out of 88.4, 17 is already there. So I will need 71.4. That means minimum amount of 71.4 is required, right? So minimum number of labor that will be 72, right? Because labor cannot be in fractions, it has to be in integral value. So you will take it to 72. D will be the correct answer to the question. Let's check the calculation again. 17 here, 20 meter, 18 days, 8 hours a day. That's correct. How many minimum number of more labor should be engaged to take a similar house? To dig a similar dish, 39 meter long, maximum of 6 days, labor working 9 hours per day. Okay, 17 into. First, the labor amount of work is going up. Okay, labor will go up. And you see the days are going reduced. If you're reducing the days, labor will go up. Amount of work per day, that's perfectly fine, right? So this is how you're supposed to solve it. That's it. 72 is the correct answer to the question. Let's look at question number 3. The electricity bill of an office varies directly with the usage of the air conditioner. That means if you use more air conditioner, electricity bill will keep on increasing because it's directly varies with the usage of the air conditioner. Now, you see that 8 air conditioner, right, are there. 8 air conditioner of 1 ton capacity. Each were used for 8 hours every day. The monthly in this case, the monthly bill in this case is 5,000. Now, what is the approximate bill amount be if 12 air conditioner of 1.5 tons each are used for 10 hours every day? So see guys, earlier my bill is 5,000 rupees, right? Now look at it. If the number of ACs goes up, the bill will also go up, right? So if number of ACs go up, bill will also go up, right? So if this need to increase, I'll keep higher value in the numerator, lower value in the denominator. Earlier, I was using the air conditioner 1 ton each, but now I have air conditioner of the capacity of 1.5 ton. That means more powerful ACs are there. So they will consume more electricity, right? So again, because of using of 1.5 ton ACs, the AC bill will also again go up. That is 1.5 upon 1. Higher in the numerator, lower in the denominator. Earlier I was using AC for 8 hours a day, but now I'm using the AC for 10 hours a day. That will also increase the bill because now the duration of using the AC is going up. So that will increase the bill value. Now solve this. 5 into 3, 5 into 2. This cancel it on 6. 2 into 3, 2 into 4. 2 into 2, 2 into 5. This cancel it on 2500. So because you are supposed to find out the approximate bill, this would be 2500 into 15 by 8. We can further cancel it on 2. 4 into 2, 4 into 6. This would be 4 into 6, 625. Okay, now 625 into 15 will be how much? This would be 15 to 5, 75. 15 to 2, 30, 30 plus 7, 37, 3, 15, 90, 93, 9375 upon 2. That will be the answer of the question. Okay, we have missed one multiplying factor here, right? We need to further multiply it with 3 also, right? So the final answer would be 9375 into 3 upon 2. Right, it's 2500 into 3 into 15, right? So these are the multiplying factors that we need to do. So just do the calculation, guys. 3 into 5, 15, 1, 7 to the 22 plus 123, 2, 3 into 3, 9 plus 2, 11, 9 to the 27 plus 128. So if you divide it by 2, the approximate bill will be, because the question says find out the approximate bill, it would be 14,000. E will be the correct answer. Now let's have a look at the question number 4. It says that a garrison has sufficient for food for 75 soldiers for a period of 90 days. Right. Now after 10 days, 1/3 of the soldiers leave. After another 10 days, 5 soldiers return. From this day on, how many days will the food last? See guys, this type of question can easily be solved if you use, if you take the help of this line, right? Just try to understand the question. Initially, we have total 75 soldiers. And for these soldiers, we have food for 90 days. So let's assume that this timeline is for 90 days, right? Now, after 10 days, right? Now, after 10 days, what is happening? 1/3 of the soldiers leave. 1/3 means 25 soldiers leave. After another 10 days, now 10 days more passed, right? And then you see that 5 soldiers return. 5 of the soldiers return. From this day on, how many will the food last? So try to understand this question, guys. You see that because of these 25 soldiers leaving, we are able to save the food for 10 days. So can I say 25 soldiers were not present for 10 days? So this is the amount of the food that is saved. Now the 5 soldiers get returned after 10 days. You see that at this point of time, the situation is that the food should have been lasted for 70 more days if none of the soldier left and none of the soldier returned, right? If this would not have happened, that means if the 25 soldiers would not have left, the food would have lasted for 70 more days. But now you see that 25 into 10 is the 25 soldiers were not present for 10 days. And then 20 more soldiers were not present for these 70 days also. Why 20 for 70? Because 5 returns. That means 20 soldiers were not present for these 70 days. 25 soldiers were not present for these 10 days. And 20 soldiers were not present for these 70 days. So this is the amount of the food that is saved now, right? This is the extra food that we have. Now this is equal to 250 plus 1400. Now this extra food of 1650 soldier days food, 1650 soldier days food is available with us now. Now this 1650 soldier days food is supposed to be used by how many soldiers now? You see that finally 25 left and 5 return. So can I say that 75 minus 25 plus 5, that means 75 minus 20. 55 soldiers are supposed to use this food now. Now, this 1650 soldier days food is supposed to be used by 55 soldiers. For how many days it will work? How many we are supposed to find out the days now? 1650 upon 55. That's it. This will, how many days will the food last now? Instead of 7, it will increase the number of days. It will increase the number of days by 30. So instead of lasting the food for total 90 days, it will increase the number of days by 30. So final answer would be 90 plus 30. That means it will last for 120 days now. So E option would be the correct answer to the question. Beautiful question, right? This is the kind of question that you might get in SNAP exam. Let me tell you another method of solving this question also. This was a short possible method to solve this, to solve the question. Another method of solving the question is this one. See this. You can also use a direct chain rule. What you can do here is, see that, again, take the help of this number line. We have food for total 90 days, right? And we have initially 75 soldiers. Now, what is happening after 10 days? After 10 days, you see that 5 soldiers or 25 soldiers left. So in the garrison, we have now 50 soldiers, right? So this, at this point of time, right, when the 75 soldiers have a food for 80 days, now the same food will work for how many days if 25 soldiers left? If 25 soldiers left, that means the number of soldiers, and the number of soldiers will be 50 now. So now let's find out how many days the food will last, right? At this point of time, I'm finding for how many days the food will last. See that the days are 80. Now the soldiers are less, so it will increase my number of days, 75 by 50, right? This tells me the food will last for 120 days now. At this point of time, the food will last for 120 days more, right? But after 10 days, this is a situation after 10 days. Now 10 more days, right? Now you see that in the garrison now we have 50 soldiers and they have food for 120 days now. But now those 50 soldiers having a food for 120 more days after 10 days more. So tell me guys, these 50 soldiers will be using the food for 10 more days. So how many days will be left? 120 minus 10. That means these 50 soldiers have food for 110 days now, right? And now 5 soldiers return. That means now this same food is supposed to be used by 55 soldiers. What will the number of days? So see this, 50 soldiers are supposed to use, so let me write down over here. 50 soldiers have food for 110 days. And then I have only 55 soldiers and we are supposed to find out the number of days now. See that number of soldiers are going up, so days will get reduced. So lower in the value in the numerator, high in the denominator. This cancel it into. So it will last for 100 more days. So the total number of days are 10 these, 20 plus 100 days. Total would be 120. So E would be the correct answer to the question. Look at the question number 5. A contractor undertakes to do a job in 20 days, so he employs 36 laborers. After 5 days, he realized that 3/11 of the work is over. Okay. So guys, 36 laborers in 20 days have done 3/11 of the work. To finish the work exactly on time, right? So, okay, this is supposed to be done in 20 days. Okay, after 5 days, okay, after 5 days. This is not 20, this is 5. After, so can I say 36 laborers have done 3/11 of the work in 5 days. How many days we have total to finish the work? We have total 20 days to finish the work. The question says to finish the work exactly on time, how many more labor does he need to employ or how many can he afford to fire? So we need to check whether he has extra labor or low labor, whether he need to employ or he need to fire. So see that we have in 5 days, 3/11 of the work is done. So how many more days we have to finish the work on deadline? 15 more days. How much labor will be required? This is what we are supposed to find out. How much work is done? Supposed to be done. 3/11 work is done. We are supposed to do 8/11 of the work, right? Okay. Now let's check it. So guys, see that? Let's see the labor will go up or down. Earlier, the work was supposed to be done in 5 days, but now it is supposed to be done in 15 days. So this is giving me more time to do the work. If I have more time to do the work, the labor will go down. Labor will go down, lower value in the numerator, higher in the denominator. Amount of work, you see that earlier I was doing 3/11 of the work, now I'm doing 8/11 of the work. You see that work is going up. Why up? 8/11 is more than 3/11. If the work is going up, labor will go up. So higher value in the numerator, lower value in the denominator. Just do the calculation part. 11 will get cancelled. This cancel it on 3, 3 into 3, 9, 9 will cancel it on 4. So I will need total 32 laborers now to finish the pending work. But the availability that I have is of 36 labor. But what I need is only 32 labor. So I can afford to fire 4, right? I can fire 4 people. Question number 6. A certain number of men can finish a piece of work in 100 days. If there were 10 men less, it would take 10 days more for the work to finish. A certain number of men can finish a piece of work in. So guys, I have n number of men. They are doing the work in 100 days. If they were 10 men less, that means that n minus 10 men. It would take 10 days more for the work to finish. That means it will take now 110 days to finish the work. It's a very simple question, guys, right? How many men were there originally? So guys, n number of men, the amount of work done by n number of men in 100 days is same as amount of work done by n minus 10 men in 110 days. That's it. Do this and you'll get your answer. 100n is equal to 110n minus 1100. This will give you 10n is equal to 1100, or you can say that n will be equal to 110. So initially the number of man will be 110. This is the correct answer to the question. That's it, guys. First property that everybody should know, and this is a very important property to solve the questions related to the angles of triangle. Question says, now the property says, if in a triangle the length of two sides are equal. For example, in this triangle, if I say that length of AB and length of AC is same, if I'm saying the length of AB and the length of AC are same, then the angle subtended by these two sides with a third side will also be equal in length. That means if AB is same as AC, then the value of angle ABC will be same as the value of angle ACB, right? So these two angles will be equal in length. That's the first property that you should know. In addition to this property, the second property that everybody should know to solve the angles and widely used and used in many questions of angles, and that is the exterior angle property. As per the exterior angle property in a triangle ABC, the value of the exterior angle, ACD, will be same as the value of two opposite interior angle. If I'm saying that this angle is theta, this angle is alpha, then the value of exterior angle will be equal to theta plus alpha. This value will be equal to theta plus alpha. Very important property in triangle. Exterior angle is equal to sum of two opposite interior angle. Now let's have a look at question number 1. It says in the figure given below, suppose the length of AB is same as the length of AC, which is same as length of CD, and AD is same as BD. Which of the following options are measure of angle ABC? So guys, in the question here we have the length of AB, right? This length AB is same as length of AC, which is same as CD. Now, if I use the property that we have just covered, AC and CD are same. So can I say the angle subtended by these two sides with the third side will also be equal in length? So if I'm saying this angle is theta, this angle will also be theta. Now, we also have studied the property of exterior angle triangle. So angle ACB, you can see is an exterior angle of triangle ACD. So this angle will be equal to 2 theta. Now because AC and AB are equal in length, so the value of these two angle will also be same. So this angle will be equal to 2 theta. Now because it's given that AD is equal to BD. Now AD and BD are also same in length, guys, right? As you can see that here, the length of AD and BD, the length of AD and BD are equal in length. So therefore angle subtended by these two sides with the third angle will also be equal in length. So can I say that this angle will also be equal to 2 theta? Now look at the whole triangle ABD. You can see that 2 theta and summation of all the angles of this triangle, 2 theta plus 2 theta plus theta, will be equal to 180 degree. Now this gives me 5 theta equal to 180 degree. So can I say theta will be equal to 36 degree, right? Theta will be equal to 36 degree, and we are supposed to find out the measure of angle ABC. The value of the angle ABC will be equal to 2 theta, which is 2 times of 36, that is 72 degree. This is the correct answer of the question, guys. Now let's move on to the next question. Question number 2. It says that an equilateral triangle BPC is drawn inside a scale ABCD. What's the value of angle APD? This is the angle that we are supposed to find out. Now, the first point that we need to use here is the triangle is an equilateral triangle. The equilateral triangle BPC. Now, if the triangle is equilateral, can I say the value of all of these angles will be equal to 60 degree? Because in equilateral triangle, all the angles are equal and the value of each of these angles will be equal to 60 degree. Right? Now, we are supposed to find out the value of angle APD, guys. So guys, can you see that this angle will be equal to, in a square, the complete angle is 90 degrees. So can I say that this angle will be 30 degree, right? And this angle will also be equal to 30 degree. Now guys, you see that triangle BPC is an equilateral triangle. So BP length will be same as BC length. And because ABCD is a scale, so can I say that AB will be same as BC? Now if AB same as BC and BP same as BC, so can I say the length of AB and BP will be same? Now if the length of AB and BP, if the length of AB and BP are equal in length, can I apply this property now that angle subtended with the third side will also be equal in length? Right, so this is 30, so can I say that both of these two value will be equal to 75 degree, right? So these two angles will also be equal to 75 degree with a similar reason, because these two sides will also be equal in length. So we are left with this angle only now. You can see that angle APD would be 180 minus 150 minus 60, right? Which will be, sorry, this will be 360 degree minus 75, that is minus 150 minus 60. So the answer would be 360 degree minus 210 degree. That is, final answer will be 150 degree. That's a correct answer of the question, guys, right? That's question number 2 for you. Here's question number 3. In the figure not drawn to the scale given below, if the length of AD and CD are same, which is same as the length of BC, and the value of angle BCE is 96 degree, what is the value of angle DBC? Again, a question which is based on the property that we have just discussed. See guys, use this. Can you see this, guys? The length of DC and BC are same, right? So can I say that value of this angle will be theta? So value of this angle will also be theta, right? And these two angles are equal in length, right? Right, AD is same as DC. The value of AD is same as CD. CD same as BC. That's correct, guys, right? So what we can do now here is, okay, what shall we do in this question is, see this. Okay, start from here because that will make our question very, very easy. The length of AD and CD are same. Can I say that value of these two angles will be same as theta? This is an exterior angle, so this will become 2 theta. And AC is same as BC, so can I say this will become 2 theta? Right. Now you see that 96 is the exterior angle of triangle ABC. 96 degree is an exterior angle of triangle ABC, so this will be equal to theta plus 2 theta. That means the value of 3 theta will be equal to 96 and the value of theta will be equal to 32 degree. Now if the value of theta is 32 degrees, so therefore the value of angle DBC will be same as 32 into 2 because that's 2 theta. That means the answer to the question will be 64 degree, and that's the answer to the question, guys. Very simple and easy question, guys. Moving to the question number 4. In a triangle DEF, the value of angle EC is given to you same as the value of angle AC. CF is same as the value of angle BC. Angle D is 40 degree versus a measure of angle ACB. This is the angle that we are supposed to find out. So guys, let me give you another trick of solving the question here, right? You can solve the question by assuming the theta in the triangle, right? And applying the property that if two sides are same, the angle made at third side will also be equal. So what you can do here in this question is that because it is given to me that value of angle ADB, or you can say that EDB, the value of angle ADB is given to me as 40 degree, or you can say that value of angle EDF is given to me as 40 degree. So if this angle is 40 degree, can I say summation of these two angles? Summation of, you see that? summation of these two angles, summation of these two blue angles, right? Look at this. Summation of these two angles, right? These two angles, you can say that will be equal in length. Can I say that? Will be equal to 140 degree, not equal in length. The summation of these two angles will be equal to 140 degree. Now the value of these two angle, guys, is equal to 140. Summation of these two angle is 140. You just assume any number that you want to assume, right? Take any two integral values which will give you the summation of 140. Why integral? Because that makes our calculation part easy. That means if I take this angle as 80, then this has to be 60. Why I'm assuming 80 and 60? You can assume anything. You can also assume it as to be 140. You can also assume it to be as 70 and 70. Whatever comes in your mind, you can assume that value, right? Your answer will not get changed. Now, because the length of EC and AC are same, can I say this angle will also be 80 degree, right? So this is 80, this is 80, 160. So this angle has to be 20 degrees. Summation of all three angles of a triangle is 180. So if I'm saying that this is 80, this is 80, so this has to be 20 because summation of these three angle has to be 180. Now this angle is 60, guys. Question also says the length of CF is same as length of BC. Right, the length of CF is same as length of BC. So therefore, the value of this angle will be equal to 60 degree. Now this is 60, this is 60, 120. So can I say this angle has to be 60 degree? Right, so therefore, the value of angle ACB. Therefore, the value of angle ACB. You can see that the angle made at any point on a straight line is always equal to 180 degree. This whole angle will be 180 degree. So can I say angle ACB would be 180 minus 20 minus 60. So this angle will be equal to 100 degree, and that's the correct answer to the question, guys, right? This is the way to solve this. If you want to assume some other number instead of 80 and 60, your answer will still be 100 degree. You can try it by yourself, right? Look at the next question, number 5. If find the angle A in the given figure, if the length of AB and BC and CD equal to DE is equal to EA. Guys, straight away you can see that if I have to answer the question like this, what I will do is I'll simply see how many sides are given equal in length, right? Because in this case, you see that, right, consecutive sides are given equal in length. AB same as BC, same as CD, same as DE, same as EA. So 5 sides length are equal, right? If 5 sides are equal, right, 5 consecutive sides in a triangle are equal, the answer, right, this angle straight away will be 180 degree divided by 5. Why 5? Because 5 side lengths are equal. So straight away your answer will be 36 degree. This angle straight away will be 36 degree. But let me also tell you the proof of it. Why it would be 36 degree, guys. Let's have a look at it. Now, see this guy. Again, the same property that we have just discussed will be applied over here. If I say that this angle is theta, then this angle will also be theta, right? So guys, this angle will be equal to 2 theta, right? Exterior angle. Now because you can see that length of BC is same as length of CD, so this angle will also be equal to 2 theta, right? And you can see that length of AB, length of AE and ED is also same. So can I say that this angle will also be equal to theta, right? So this angle will be again exterior angle of triangle AED. So this will be 2 theta. Now because the length of ED and CD is same, so this whole angle will also be equal to 2 theta. Theta is already given, so can I say this angle will be theta. Now you can see that in the whole triangle, look at the triangle ACD, summation of all the angles, that is theta plus 2 theta plus 2 theta. This will be equal to 180 degree. So can I say that 5 theta will be equal to 180 degree? So theta will be equal to 180 upon 5. The answer would be straight away 36 degree, right? This is how you are supposed to solve the question, right? And also you can see that when I'm moving along one of the sides, of a triangle, this angle is theta, so the next angle is coming to be 2 theta. Here also this is theta, this is 2 theta, right? And if you look at this angle would be the exterior angle of these two angles, so this will be 3 theta, guys, right? if you have to find any other angle. So you see that this whole question is based on two properties, right? If two sides length are equal, the angle subtended by the third side will also be equal. Or the next is the exterior angle triangle property. Now guys, if I have to solve this question, in the figure below, if the length of AB, BC, CD, DE, EF, FG, GA is equal, then the value of angle DAE. So guys, what you can do is straight away see the number of sides which are equal, right? See that AB, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sides length are equal. The value of this angle will straight away be 180 by 7, right? This will be approximately, because the question is asking us approximate answer, so it would be approximately 25 degree. Answer is third option, right? Very, very important question, guys. Now again, the proof of it is exactly similar to what we have done in the previous question, right? Again, just take this angle as theta, right? Let me just give you the proof of it also, guys. If I'm taking this angle as theta, you can see that this angle will also be theta. Now this angle will be 2 theta, right? And because AG and GF is same, so this angle will be 2 theta. This is an exterior angle of AGF, so this will be 2 theta. So this angle will also be 2 theta. Now you can see that this angle, right? This angle, right? You can see that this angle is exterior angle of triangle AGF, right? Now you see this angle is 2 theta. This angle will also be 2 theta, right? This angle will also be equal to 2 theta, right? Now if I have to look for this angle is exterior angle of this triangle. Look at this triangle, right? So this is theta, this is 2 theta, this has to be 3 theta. Now if this is 3 theta, then you can see that this length is same. So this is 3 theta, this angle will also be 3 theta. So 2 theta is already there, so this angle will be theta now, right? Now look at this angle, guys. Look at this angle. This angle is exterior angle of this triangle. This angle is exterior angle of this triangle, right? This angle is exterior angle of this triangle, so this will also be equal to 3 theta, right? So now you can see that the length of CD, DE same, so this angle will also be 3 theta and this become theta. Now you can see that theta plus 3 theta plus 3 theta is equal to 180. That is 7 theta is 180. Theta would be equal to 180 by 7. That is 25 degree. Question number 6, guys. If I is the in-center of a triangle ABC, there's some new property that we'll be studying here in this question. Triangle ABC is given to you, right? This is a triangle ABC now. ABC. The value of angle ABC is 65 degree. And the value of angle ACB is 55 degree. I is a in-center. What I in-center is a point of intersection of angle bisector of a triangle. Angle bisector, there are 3 angles. The point of intersection of all 3 angle bisector will give us the in-center. And the property says the angle made at the in-center will always be equal to 90 degree plus half of the opposite angle, right? So this is the angle we are supposed to find out, 90 plus half of opposite angle, right? Even if you don't know this property, you can easily prove it. You can see that third angle will be equal to 180 minus 65 plus 55, right? Now 65 plus 55 is 120, so can you see that this angle will be 60 degree? So the value of angle, this would be 90 plus half of 60. So the value at in-center, value of the angle at in-center would be 120 degree, and that is B option, right? Even if you don't know this property, you can still know that BI is angle bisector, so both of these two angles will be equal in length, and without using this also you can easily prove it, guys. Okay. Next, question number 7. In the triangle ABC, the angle subtended by the BC at orthocenter is 140 degree. Find the angle subtended by the BC at the in-center of the triangle. Again, a very important question, guys. See, guys, two property that I want all of you to know, that angle made at the in-center of a triangle is 90 degree plus A/2. Doing the proof of it at this point is not possible, right? The theory classes, I will give you the 30 special classes which is covering comprehensive geometry course. These 30 special classes contain 100% theory and all theorems of geometry with proof, right? You can look at all these videos. They are free special classes, right? All you have to do is just use the code SME.YT to watch all of these free special sessions. If you want to cover the 100% theory of geometry, in those classes I have covered the complete geometry theorems with proof. You can have a look at it there, right? So guys, angle BIC is 90 plus half of the opposite angle, right? So if I'm saying that I is a in center, if I'm saying that I is a in center, right, let's say there's a point I in center, right, wherever it is, right, let's say that this is the in center, then the angle made at in center would be 90 plus half of opposite angle. And you also should also know that orthocenter is a point of intersection of the altitudes of the triangle. Angle made at the orthocenter of a triangle will be equal to 180 degree minus opposite angle, right? Now, because it is given that angle BHC is 140 degree. Again, the proof is very simple in this case also. You can watch the theory classes, which the link of all the classes is given in the description part of the video. You can have a look at it. Guys, angle A will be equal to 40 degree. Now, the moment you get to know that this angle is 40 degree, you can put it over here to find out the value made at in center. 90 plus 40 upon 2. So your final answer become 110 degree. Here is the next question, guys. It says in a trapezium ABCD shown below, AB is parallel to CD, AB is 8, BC is 12, CD is 21, AD is 5. Side DA and CB are extended, which are meeting at the point E, and we are supposed to find out this angle. See this, guys. You should know this property that if in the triangle BEC, you see that AB is parallel to DC. So can I say that value of these two angles will be same? This angle is theta, this angle will also be theta, corresponding angle. If I'm saying that this angle is alpha, so this angle will also be equal to alpha, right? So this is a third angle, right, which is common. So this is automatically equal if all three angles. You see that triangle AED is similar to triangle BEC. Triangle BEC. These two triangles are similar, right? If these two triangles are similar, guys, can I apply the concept of similarity now? If I say that this side is A, let's say this side is B, can I say that A upon A plus 5 will be equal to 8 upon 21? Solving this will give you 21 times of A is equal to 8A plus 40. 21 minus 8, that will give you the value as 21A is equal to 8A plus 40, right? 21A minus 8A is equal to 40. 13A will be equal to 40, right? Okay. So the value of A will be equal to 40 upon 13, right? Similarly here also you can see that the value of B upon B plus 12, the value of B upon B plus 12 will be equal to 8 upon 21, right? Right. So can I say that 21B will be equal to 8B plus 96? So see that 21 minus 8B, that is 13B, will be equal to 96. So the value of B will be 96 upon 13, right? Okay, so A is equal to 40 by 13 and B will be equal to 96 by 13, right? Now what we are supposed to find out is the value of angle AED. What you need to know is, if I want to find the value of angle AED, try to see the relationship between all three sides of a triangle, guys, right? All three sides of a triangle are 40 by 13, and the second side is given to us as 96 by 13. Third side is given to us as 8. Can I multiply the whole ratio with 13? So the ratio finally becomes 40. 96 multiplied by 104. Right. Now this is getting cancelled at 8. Now 8 into 5, 8 into 12, 8 into 13. Now this 5, 12, 13, you can see that if the sides of a triangle are in the ratio 5, ratio 12, ratio 13, this is giving us a triplet. A triplet means the triangle AEB would be a right angle triangle at E, because the largest side is 8. So therefore the value of angle AEB, sorry guys, here we are supposed to find out the value of angle AEB. This is a typing error here. The value of angle AEB will be equal to 90 degree, and that's the correct answer of the question. Very, very important and amazing question, guys. Here's the next question, guys, right, from circles. Now, for circles, guys, the two or three important rules that you should know, right? Let me first explain those rules to you, right? See, guys, in a circle, right, in a circle, angles subtended by any chord or by the minor arc of a circle will be equal to angle subtended by the minor arc AB at the center O will be equal to twice of the angle made by the minor arc AB in the at any point in the major arc. That means if this angle is theta, then this angle will be equal to 2 theta. Secondly, all the angles subtended by the minor arc AB at any point in the major arc will be same, right? So these two angles, this, if this angle is theta, so this angle will also be equal to theta, guys, right? The standard property, basic angle related property that you guys should know. And this question says, in the adjoining figure, the chord ED is parallel to AC, parallel to diameter AC of the circle, right? Angle CB is given to us as 65 degree. What's the value of angle DEC? So can you see this? Can I say that if this angle ABC is 65 degree, that angle made at the center of the circle, let's say this is center O, will be twice of 65, that is 130. Now this angle is 130 degree, guys. You see that both of these two are the radius. If these two are the radius, can I say the value of both of these two angles will be same? So can I say that this angle will be 25 as well as this angle will be 25? Now because AC is parallel to ED and the value of angle DEC, you can see that this is an alternate angle. DEC is alternate angle to angle ECA. So this is 25 degree, this angle will also be equal to 25 degree. That would be the correct answer of the question, guys, right? Here's the next question, guys. In the figure given below, not drawn to the scale, AB is the chord of a circle with center O. AB is extended to C such that the length of BC is same as OB. As the length of BC and OB are same. The straight line CO is produced to meet the circle at D. Angle ACD is Y degree and angle AOD is X degree. X is equal to KY, then the value of K is what? So guys, if these two angles are equal, can I say that this angle will be, these two sides are same, right? So this angle will be Y. This is the exterior angle, so can I say this will be 2Y. Now this is the radius, this is also the radius, so this will also be equal to 2Y. Now you can see that, look at the triangle AOC. The angle DOA, which is X, is exterior angle of these two opposite interior angle. So can I say that value of angle X will be equal to summation of two opposite interior angle, that is 2Y plus Y. So can I say X will be equal to 3Y, and because it's given that X is equal to KY, K is equal to 3, right? So the value of K is equal to 3, right? This is the correct answer to the question, guys. So guys, I have covered 10 questions. 20 more questions will be uploaded soon. Thank you so much for watching the video. Please subscribe to the channel to get access to 100% syllabus coverage for your CAT and OMT exam preparation, guys. Thank you so much for watching the video. Please subscribe and share it with all of your friends. Thanks a lot. In the description part, I'll give you the link of 35 special classes on geometry, which are completely free special classes of geometry. You can watch all of these sessions to cover your 100% theory on geometry, guys. Thank you. See you in the next class. Guys, I'll be taking questions of circle and similarity in this video, right? Which is an important topic for snap exam point of view. Guys, this is a very, very important property, right? In the circle, that angle between any chord and the tangent at the point of tangency is equal to no, is equal to angle subtended by the chord on any point on the circumference of the alternate segment. What is the meaning of it? See, guys, you can see that here. You can see that here. Angle subtended by any chord. You can see that this PT is a chord of a circle, right? Angle subtended by the chord and tangent. This is a tangent, right? You see that angle between this chord and tangent is this particular angle. This value of this angle will be same as the angle subtended by this chord in the alternate segment of the circle. Now, this chord PT is making this angle in the alternate segment of the circle. So, these two angles will be equal in length. This is called as alternate angle segment theorem, right? The theoretical sessions on geometry, which I have given to you in the description part of the video, you can check the proof of this theorem. This is known as alternate angle segment theorem. That means if the value of this angle is theta, then this angle will also be equal to theta. Similarly, you can see that this is also the angle between the chord TC and the tangent BA at the tangential point T, and this angle is the angle made by the same chord in the alternate segment, so this angle will also be equal to alpha. This is known as alternate angle segment theorem, and it is used in many questions, guys. Look at this question, a beautiful question in the figure given below, not drawn to the scale. A, B, and C are the 3 points of the circle with center O. The chord BA is extended to the point S such that CS becomes a tangent to the circle at point C. If angle ACS is 30 degree, guys, this angle is given to us as 30 degree, and angle ACS, this angle is given to us as 50. We are supposed to find out the value of angle BOA. So, guys, here this is 30, this is 50. Can I straight away say that the value of this angle will be 100 degree, right? If this is 100 degree, then this angle will be equal to 80 degree. Now see that, guys, this angle is 50 degree. The angle subtended by the chord AC in the alternate segment will also be same as 50, the property that we have just studied. Now this is 50, this is 80. So can I say the value of this angle will be equal to 50 degree, right? So angle made at the center of the circle, will be twice of this angle. So this angle will be 100 degree, and this is the correct answer to the question. The value of angle BOA will be 100 degree, guys. Now let's move on to question number 12. Question says the incircle of triangle PQR touches the 3 sides PQ, QR, and RP, and the triangle at ABC respectively. Just quickly go through the information, guys. The straight away, what we are supposed to find out is the measure of all the internal angles of the triangle. These are the angles that we are supposed to find out, guys, right? These are the 3 angles that we are supposed to find out. Say this, guys. Look at this angle. If this angle is given to you as 40 degree, right? See that, guys, this angle is given to us as 40 degree, right? This is the angle subtended by the arc AC, by the chord AC, right? The 40 degree angle is the angle, this angle is subtended by the chord AC. Now can I say that angle between the chord and the tangent of the circle will also be equal to 40 degree, right? See that this is the angle subtended by the arc AC in the alternate segment of the circle. Can I say that value of this angle will also be equal to 40 degree, right? Now this is 40 degree, this will automatically become 80 degree, right? All right, now you also need to look at this angle. You see that this is also the angle between the chord and the tangent. The angle between the chord and the tangent of the circle at the point B will be same as the angle made in the alternate segment. That means this angle will be equal to 80 degree, right? Now this is 80, this is 80, so therefore the value of this angle will be equal to 20 degree, right? Similarly, guys, if I have to look at the value of this angle, this is also the angle made between the tangent and the chord. This will also be equal to 40 degree, right? This is the alternate angle segment theorem that we are applying. This is 40, this is 40, so therefore the value of this angle will be equal to 100 degree. Now, if I have to look at this angle, this is the angle between the chord AB and the tangent PQ. And this angle will be same as the angle made by this chord in the alternate segment, which is 60 degree. So this angle will be 60. Similarly, this is also the angle between the chord and the tangent, or you can say that this is 40, this is 80, so this has to be 60. So this angle will finally be equal to 60 degree. So all three angles, right? Angle P, angle Q, angle R of the triangle will be 100 degree, 60 degree, and 20 degree respectively. This would be the correct answer to the question. Moving on to the next question, question number 3. ABC is given to us a triangle whose longest side is 20 centimeter. You see that, guys? This length is 20. If the length of the other side is 10 centimeter and the area of the triangle is 80 square centimeter, guys. So we are discussing now the questions related to the area of triangle, guys. Area of triangle, everybody know, is half into base into height. Now this area of triangle is given to me as 80, right? Now half base, if I take the base as 20, then the height, that means the perpendicular distance of the altitude from the base, the perpendicular distance of the vertex from the base BC, right, that is h, right? This value, you can see that this value h will be equal to 8. Now the altitude is equal to 8, right? Now see, guys, now because this is an altitude, can I say this will be a right angle triangle? Now what we are supposed to find out is the length of the third side. This is the length that we need to find out. Guys, can I apply a triplet here? This is 10 centimeter, this is 8, so straight away you can say that this would be 6 centimeter using Pythagoras theorem. Now the whole length is 20, this is 6, then this would be 14 centimeter. So the length of AC would be square of 8 plus square of 40 using Pythagoras theorem. This would be 64 plus 196, that means this will be equal to 260. So length AC will be equal to 260, guys. Question number 14. It says that PQRS is a quadrilateral and PQRS are the points on the circumference of the circle with PS as a diameter of 16. Okay. So first we need to draw a circle. Alright. Now question says PQRS is a quadrilateral and PQRS are on the circumference of the circle with PS as a diameter of 16, guys, right? PS is a diameter of length 16, right? Now this is PS, let's say PQRS. All right. So this is P, this is Q, this is R, and this is S. PS is a diameter of length 16. PQ is given to us as 8, QR is also given to us as 8. RS is not given to us. We are supposed to find out the area of this quadrilateral. Alright. So guys, what you can see here in the question is, if PS is a diameter, can I say that this is the side O? This is the center of the circle. Can I say the length of PO will be 8 and the length of OS will also be 8? Now once you know that PO is 8 and OS is also 8, what I can do is, can I join Q with O? Now Q with O will be the radius of the circle, guys, right? Q to O, guys, the length of QO will be radius of the circle. Similarly, OR will also be the radius of the circle. This is 8 and this is 8, right? Now guys, you can see that look at the triangle POQ. All the sides are equal, so can I say all the angles will be 60 degree? Look at the triangle QOR. All the sides are 8, so can I say all the angles will also be 60 degree? This angle will also be 60. This is also 60. This is also 60. Because these two triangles are equilateral. So this angle automatically becomes 60. and this is 8, this is 8, so this will also be equal to 60 and 60, so this will also become an equilateral triangle, and this would be 8. Now look at the complete quadrilateral PQRS. The complete quadrilateral PQRS is made of 3 equilateral triangle of side 8 centimeter. Now area of equilateral triangle is root 3 by 4 a square, right? This is the area of triangle. Now area of one equilateral triangle is 16 root 3. Area of one equilateral triangle is 16 root 3. And we have 3 such equilateral triangle. We have 3 such equilateral triangle. So area of the quadrilateral PQRS. Area of the quadrilateral PQRS will be equal to 48 root 3. This would be the correct answer of the question, which is option B. Beautiful question, guys. This is the point that you need to see, that if I join the radius with the vertices of the quadrilateral, you will be getting 3 equilateral triangle, guys, right? And then you can finally find out the area. Okay, now here's the next question, question number 15, guys. It says that PQ in the following figure, if D divides AC in the ratio of 5:3, or D is dividing the side AC in the ratio of 5:3, find the area of triangle of ADB, BDC and ABC. We are supposed to find out the ratio of the area of triangle. So this question is actually very basic. This is only to help you understand the basic theory, that if in a triangle, right, we know that area of triangle is half into base into height. Now if two triangle have the same height but different base, right? If two triangle have the same height but the different base, let's say first triangle have the base b1 height h, and the second triangle has the base b2 but the height is same. If two triangle have the same height, right, but different base, in that case the ratio of the area will depend on the ratio of the base of the triangle, right? Ratio of area of triangle will be same as ratio of the area of the ratio of the base, right? Ratio of the area of triangle will be same as ratio of the base of the triangles, right? So therefore this is something very important. How would you know that triangles have the same height? If the bases of the triangles lies on the same line, if the base of the triangles lies on the same line and they have the same vertex, and if they have the same vertex, in that case you can say that height will be same. For example, in this triangle, look at the triangle ADB, BDC and ABC. Look at these three triangles. If I look at these three triangles, you see that the ADB, right, the area of ADB would be half into base AD multiplied by the height. Now height, let's say, is h. What is height? Height is a perpendicular distance of the vertex from the base, right? This would be the height of the triangle ADB, right? Because you can see that vertex is B for AD, triangle ADB, and the perpendicular distance on the base AD would be h. Similarly, if I look at the triangle BDC, this would be half into base DC. Height of this will also be h because it has the same vertex B. And the area of triangle ABC would be half into base AC multiplied by the height. Again, that height will still be h, right? Now, area of all of these three triangles will depend on the ratio of the area of triangles will be dependent on the base ratio, right? AD is 5, DC is 3, and AC is 8. So the ratio of the area of these two triangles will be 5:3:8. Now this is an easy question, but keep the point, keep the learning in your mind, that if triangles have the same height, then the area ratio would be same as a base ratio. This is something which is very important, and using this we will be doing this question. Look at the question now. It says that in the given figure is a triangle STU. ST is given to us as 8 centimeter. TU is given to us as 9 centimeter. SU is given to us as 12. Now the length of QU is 12, so can I say QS will be 12. QU is 24, so can I say QS will be 12. Now SR is 32. So ST is 8, so can I say TR will be 24, right? PT is, the value of PT is 27, where TU is 9, so can I say PU will be equal to 18. What is the ratio of the area of triangle PQU? You're supposed to find out the ratio of the area of triangle PQU to the area of triangle PTR. Okay, very easy question, guys. If you observe carefully, if you use the property that we have just discussed, right? Look here, guys. Look at that. See this, guys. Let's say that area of triangle TSU is, let's say, 1, right? Let's say that area of this triangle is 1, right? Let's say this is a this area is 1, right? Area of the middle triangle STU is 1. Now if I join T with U, look carefully now, guys. Look at these two triangles, guys. Look at the triangle, look at the triangle STU, and look at triangle UTR. In both of these two triangles, you see that the height vertex is same as U. Base ratio is 8 and 24. 8 and 24 are in the ratio 1:3. So if this area is 1, can I say this area will be equal to 3? Right. Now look at this triangle. You see that now? On the base of 9, if the area of triangle is 3, on the base of 18, the area of triangle will be 2 times of 3, that is equal to 6. This will be 6, right? Similarly now, guys, what you can do here is look at, if I join Q with T now, right? So this on the, look at this triangle now. Look at this triangle. These two triangles have the same vertex T. On the area, on the base of 12, we have area 1. So this is also a base of 12. So this area will also be 1, right? Same base, same height. That means area will definitely be same. Now see this. On the base of 8, look at this triangle now. Look at the triangle STQ and then look at the triangle TRQ. On the base of 8, we have area 1. On the base of 24, we will have the area as 3. This area would be 3. Okay. Now, what you do is join P with S. Join P with S, guys. Right. See this, guys, now. On the base of 12, right, what we need to do now here is, right, on the base of 9, look at the triangle PUS and SUT. On the base of 9, the area is 1. On the base of 18, the area will be equal to 2. Right? Now this area will be equal to 2. Right? Similarly now, look at these two triangles now. Look at the triangle PSU and the triangle PQS. Now this is the base of 12, this is the base of 12. On the base of 12, area is 2. Again, this is also a base of 12, so the area of triangle PSQ will also be equal to 2. Now we are supposed to find out the area of triangle PQU. Look at the triangle PQU. This complete triangle is having an area of 4. So triangle PQU has area of 4. To the area of triangle PTR. PTR, guys, look at the triangle PTR. PTR is 6 plus 3, that is 9. So area of triangle PTR would be 9, right? So 4:9 is the correct answer to the question, guys, right? This is a very important property that we have just discussed, guys, right? Keep this property in the mind whenever you are solving the questions on area of triangle, and if the vertex is same, right? The area of triangle ratio will be same as base ratio. Very, very important property, guys. 4:9 would be the correct answer to the question, guys. Thank you so much for watching the video, guys. So we have covered 16 questions. I'll be covering 14 more questions from the chapter of geometry. Now let's do with this concept. See, guys, area of triangle, right? Last time in the previous video we did questions, right, in which the vertex was same, right? If two triangles have the same vertex, that means if the two triangles have the same height, then the area ratio depend on the ratio of the base, right? So these are the questions that we have already covered. Now this concept was derived from the formula of area of triangle, which is half into base into height, right? Now this is also very, very important concept, that area of triangle can also be written as half into A into B into sine of theta. Theta, A and B are the two adjacent sides of the triangle, and theta is the angle between these two adjacent side. For example, if you look at this question, if you look at the figure in the triangle ABC here, The two adjacent sides are A and B. So the area of triangle is half into AB into sine of theta. Theta is a angle between these two adjacent sides, right? If I know that, if I say that this angle is alpha, then I can also say that area of triangle will be half into A into C multiplied by sine of alpha, right? If I say this angle is beta, in that case I can also say that area of triangle will be half, right? Area of triangle will also be equal to half into B into C into sine of beta, right? So you are supposed to take the adjacent angle, the angle between the two adjacent sides. Now a lot of question can be solved with this. Question number 17, it says two lines AB and CD intersect at E such that AE ratio EB is 3 ratio 4 and CE ratio ED is 5 ratio 6. Find the ratio of the area of triangle ACE and BED. Now guys, let's say that these are the two sides AB and CD. Right now, these two sides AB and CD are intersecting at the point E. A, B, and C and D. Let's say this is C and this is D. Now, AB and CD are intersecting at the point E, right? Question says the ratio of AE ratio EB is 3 ratio 4. That means if this side is 3, then this side will be 4. And CE ratio ED is 5 ratio 6. That means if this side is 5, then this side will be 6. Now we are supposed to find out the ratio of the area of triangle ACE and BED. Now let's say that this angle is theta. This is a theta angle between the two adjacent sides. And can I also say that this angle will also be same as this angle because these are two vertically opposite angles? Now guys, can I say that area of this triangle ACE would be half into 3 into 5 into sine of theta, and area of this triangle will be half into 6 into 4 into sine theta. Now if I have to find out the ratio, you can see that ratio of these two triangle half into 3 into 5 into sine theta divided by half into 6 into 4 multiplied by sine theta. This get cancelled, this get cancelled too. The answer will be 5 ratio 8. This is going to be the correct answer of the question. Question number 18 here. In the triangle ABC, D and E are the 2 points on AB and BC respectively, such that BE ratio EC is given to us as 3 ratio 2 and AD ratio DC will be 5 ratio 1. Find the ratio of the area of triangle ABC and DC. So these are the two triangles for which we need to find out the area. So guys, you see that again in both of these two triangles we have a common angle theta, right? Both of these two triangles have a common angle theta. So can I say that the ratio of area of triangle ABC and ratio of area of triangle DEC will be equal to half into, now in a triangle ABC, can I take this whole side as 5 multiplied by, can I take this whole side as 5 plus 1, that is 6 multiplied by sine of theta between these two triangle, between these two sides, half into, in DEC you can see that, can I take the side EC as 2 and DC as 1 multiplied by sine of theta. Now this get cancelled, so you finally will get your answer as 15 ratio 1, right? So 15 ratio 1 will be the ratio of the area of triangle ABC and DCE. This is going to be the correct answer of the question. Question number 19, ABCD is a trapezium with side AB and CD being parallel to each other. Diagonal AC and BD intersect at point E. AE ratio AC is 4 ratio 3. That means if this side is 4, then this side is 3. BE ratio ED is 3 ratio 2. That means if this side is 3, then this side will be 2. Find the ratio of the area of triangle ADE and BC. So these are the two triangles for which we need to find out the ratio of the area. ADE and BCE, ratio of the area of triangle. See guys, if two sides are parallel, right? If these two sides are parallel, you should know that area of triangle ADC will be same as area of triangle BDC. Why this is so? The ratio of these two, the area of these two triangle will be same. Why? Because area of triangle ADC, the base is DC, and the height would be the perpendicular distance from the vertex A on the base DC. This will be the height. Yes or no? Right. Similarly, in the case of area of triangle BDC, it will again be half into base DC multiplied by height. So both of these two areas are same. Now in both of these two triangle areas, if I subtract the area of triangle DEC, I will be left with area of triangle ADE and area of triangle BC. That means if I subtract from ADC, from area of triangle ADC, if I subtract the area of triangle DEC equal to area of triangle BDC minus area of triangle DC. If I'm subtracting a same value from both of these two areas, then the resultant area I will be getting would be area of triangle ADE, ADE, right? Then the resultant area I'll be getting would be triangle ADE, and on the right hand side I'll be getting area of triangle BEC. So both of these two areas will be same. So the ratio of both of these two areas will be 1:1. These ratios don't play any role, right? However, if we are supposed to find out, if we are supposed to find out the ratio of these two, then we need to apply the concept of similarity, right? But that's not the case here. The area of these two will be same, right? So 1:1, 1:1 will be the correct answer to the question. Question number 20 here. PQR is a triangle whose area is 180 centimeters square. S is a point on side QR such that PS is the angle bisector of triangle PQR. So guys, let's take a triangle PQR here. Now this is a triangle PQR. S is a point on side S such that PS is the angle bisector. Okay. Now triangle PQR. PS is the angle bisector of triangle PQR. That means both of these two angles will be equal, right? And the ratio of PQ and PR is 2:3. The ratio of these two sides is 2:3. That means if I take PQ as 2, then the length of PR will be equal to 3. Now we are supposed to find out the area of triangle PSR. The area of whole triangle is given to me as 180 centimeters square. You need to apply the angle bisector theorem here to answer this question. So guys, in an angle bisector theorem, the ratio of the sides of the sides which are making the angle, right, for which angle bisector is given, right? For example, in this particular case, in triangle PQR, PS is an angle bisector of angle QPR, right? Angle QPR. PS is an angle bisector of QPR. So the sides which are making the angle QPR, that means PQ and PR, will be in the same ratio as the sides which get intersected by the angle bisector. Now angle bisector is intersecting the line QR at point S, so the ratio of QS and SR will be same as ratio of these two sides. Now can I say if PQ and QR are in the ratio of PQ and PR in the ratio of 2:3, then can I say that QS and SR will also be in the ratio of 2:3, right? Now look at these two triangles. Now the area of whole triangle is given to me as 180. Can I say that area of these two triangle will also be in the ratio of 2:3 because the base ratio is 2:3? Now if the base ratio is 2:3, the area of triangle will also be in the ratio of 2:3. Now if the area of triangle PQS is 2, then the area of triangle PSR would be 3. The whole triangle area would be 5. The whole triangle area is given to me as 180, which is 36 times of this. So area of triangle PQS would be 72, and the area of triangle PSR would be at a base of 3, which is equal to 108. So area of this triangle will be 108, and this would be the correct answer to the question. Now here is one more question on the angle bisector theorem, guys. PQR is given to us. PQ is 10, QR is 8, PR is 6s is a point on QR, so this is an angle bisector given to us, and similarly there is angle bisector of PQR also. That means if this angle is alpha, then this angle will also be alpha. Now we are supposed to find out the ratio of the length of SW to WP. So we are supposed to find out the ratio of these two sides So guys, can you see this here? Can you see this here? To find out, okay, what you need to do here is apply the angle bisector theorem again, right? You see that PS is an angle bisector. If PS is an angle bisector, can I say that ratio of RS and SQ, the ratio of RS and SQ will be same as the ratio of PR and PQ as per the angle bisector theorem. Now PR and PQ, you see that PS is an angle bisector, so RS and SQ, the ratio of RS and upon SQ will be same as PR upon PQ, which is 6 upon 10, that means 3 upon 5. Now the RQ length is given to us. The length of RQ is given to us as 8. So if I divide the side 8 in the ratio of 3:5, then this side will become 3, this side will become 5. Now look at the triangle PQS, guys. Look at the triangle PQS. If you look at this triangle, you will see that QW is an angle bisector. So if this is an angle bisector, can I again say the ratio of these two sides will be same as ratio of these two sides, right? Now the ratio of PQ upon QS will be same as PW upon SW. Now can I say PW upon SW will be same as PQ, that is 10, and QS, which is 5, that is 2:1. But in this question we are supposed to answer the ratio of, you're supposed to find out SW upon WP, so therefore it would be 1 upon 2. 1:2 would be the correct answer to the question. You're supposed to apply angle bisector theorem in this question. Here's the next question, number 22. The ratio of the area of circumcircle and the incircle of a triangle of dimensions 6, 8 and 10 centimeter is what? So guys, you need to know two concepts related to the in radius and circumradius, right? We are supposed to find out the area of circumcircle and incircle. What is the circumcircle? Circumcircle is that circle which will be passing through all the vertices of the triangle and will be circumscribing the triangle, right? And incircle is that circle which will be inscribed inside the triangle and will be touching all three sides of the triangle. That is called as incircle, right? Now you see that if I'm saying that in radius is R, and if I'm saying that circumradius is, circumradius is capital R, then you should know this. Area of a triangle is R into S, right? This is one formula in terms of in radius of area of triangle that you should know, and there's another formula that area of triangle in terms of circumradius is ABC upon 4R, right? Now, if you know both of these two formulas, you can easily find out the in radius and circumradius. Now you see that in radius will be area of triangle upon S, that is semi-perimeter. Now area of triangle upon semi-perimeter. What is area of triangle? It is half into, because 6, 8, 10 is a right angle triangle. 6 square plus 8 square is equal to 10 square. It's a right angle triangle. So this would be half into 6 into 8 divided by semi-perimeter. What is semi-perimeter? Semi-perimeter is 6 plus 8 plus 10 divided by 2, right? That is 12. So that is 12, right? So you see that in radius will be 24 upon 12, which is 2, right? And then here also area of triangle would be, now we know that area of triangle is 24 is equal to ABC, all three sides, 6 into 8 into 10 upon 4 times of circumradius R. Now this get cancelled on 4, this will get cancelled on 2, so we'll get 4R is equal to 20. So circumradius will be 5. So in radius is 5, in radius is 2 and circumradius is 5. So area ratio area of incircle, area of circumcircle and incircle. So guys, area of circumcircle, ratio of area of circumcircle will be pi r square divided by incircle will be pi r square. This get cancelled. Answer would be 5 upon 2 whole square. So this would be 25 by 4. This is going to be the correct answer of the question. Question number 23 is based on right angle triangle. It says that a ladder leans against a vertical wall. The top of the ladder is 8 meters above the ground. Now let's say this is the wall, right? The top of the ladder is 8 meters above the ground. Now let's say this is the ladder, right? This is the wall and the top of the ladder, right, is 8 meters above the ground. Top of the ladder is 8 meters above the ground. Okay, the bottom of the ladder is moved 2 meters further away. Now this is the bottom, right? This is the top of the ladder. The point A is the top of the ladder. B is the bottom of the ladder. Let's say this is C. There's a AC is wall, so this has to be a 90-degree angle because wall will obviously be straight. And this is our ladder. This is our ladder. Now, if the bottom of the ladder is taken 2 meters away from the wall, the top of the ladder rests against the foot of the wall. Okay, that means if I take the foot of the wall 2 meters back, right? If the bottom of the ladder is moved 2 meters further away from the wall, then the top of the ladder rests against the foot of the wall. That means now this will become the length of the ladder. When you push away, when the bottom of the ladder is pulled by 2 meters away from the wall, right? Now you see that, let's say this point is D. Now in this case, CD is going to be the length of the ladder, that is L. CD is the length of the ladder L. Now what you need to see here is, you need to see that if the length between, the difference between the ladder, that means AB, and the distance between the foot of the wall and the foot of the ladder, that is CB, has to be equal to 2. Now AB minus CB has to be 2. AB is hypotenuse, obviously it will be larger. Why it is 2? Because when you're pulling this away by 2 meters, the top of the ladder comes down to the foot of the wall. So therefore AB minus CB has to be equal to 2, right? Because now this is our ladder now, right? This whole length CD is the length of the ladder, right? Okay, now just try to think of a triplet with one of the side being 8 and the other two sides follow the Pythagoras theorem, but they should be at a difference of 2. Immediately it should come to your mind that 8, 15 and 17 is a triplet, right? Why? 8 square plus 15 square is equal to 17 square. This has to follow a Pythagoras theorem, so you need to look at the triplet. That means this case is only possible when this side has to be 15 and the length of the ladder is 17. Now when you push it 2 meters away, CD will be same as the length of the ladder, which is 17. This is the only triplet with one side being 8 and the other two sides at a difference of 2 following the triplet. So that's why the length of the ladder would be 17 meters. That would be the correct answer of the question. Is it clear? Now next, one of the important property of similar triangles that you should know, that if two triangles are similar, ratio of sides will be same as ratio of heights, will be same as ratio of median, will be same as ratio of angle bisector, will be same as ratio of inradius, and that will be same as ratio of circumradius. In this case, ratio of areas, if two triangles are similar, right? When I'm saying that triangle ABC is similar to triangle DEF, right? Now how do you prove two triangles are similar? The number of rules that you can apply, right? If you can prove that two angles of the triangles are equal, then third angles automatically get equal. In that case, triangles will be similar, right? If you can prove that the ratio of two sides are same and angle between these two sides is also same, that in that case again you said triangles are similar. Third is, if you can prove the ratio of all three sides are equal, in that case triangles will be similar. So you can use any of these three rules to prove that triangles are similar. If you prove triangles are similar, two similar triangle will always have the ratio of sides same as ratio of height, same as ratio of median, same as ratio of angle bisector. So in radius, circumradius, angle bisector, medians, heights, sides, all these ratios will be same, and the ratio of area of triangle will be square of ratio of sides. The standard property of similar triangles that you need to know. And there are beautiful questions that you can solve on this question. You see that in triangle ABC, the length of BD is 2 times of DC. That means if this side is 1, then this side will be 2. Now, because it is given that D is parallel to AB, the area of quadrilateral ABDQ is 64. Now, this area is given to me as 64. What is the area of triangle ABC? So, guys, you see that if D is parallel to AB, can I say that this angle will be same as this angle or corresponding angle? These two angles will also be same. If this is alpha, this will also be alpha. If this is beta, this will also be beta. Third angle will automatically become equal. Can I say that triangle CDE is similar to triangle CBA, right? If both of these two triangles are similar, if both of these two triangles are similar, the ratio of the side, square of ratio of the sides, square of the ratio of sides will be, this will be equal to the area of, will be equal to area of triangle CDE divided by area of triangle CBA, right? CDE and CBA, right? The area of these two triangles will be same as the square of the side ratio. Now CD side is 1, CB is 3, 1 upon 3 whole square. That is 1 upon 3 whole square will be area of these two sides, area of these two triangle ratio, area of triangle CDE and area of triangle CBA. Now that is equal to 1 upon 9, right? Which is equal to 1 upon 9. 1 upon 3 whole square will be equal to 1 upon 9, right? So guys, that means if I'm saying that whole triangle area is 9, the triangle, if the area of triangle CBA is 9, then the area of triangle CDE is 1. Now the area of quadrilateral ABD is given to me as 64. That means the difference, right? If I take the difference of area of triangle CBE, if I subtract the area of triangle CDE from the whole triangle CBA, I will get the area of the quadrilateral. And this difference 8 is given to me as 64, which is 8 times. So the area of whole triangle will comes out to be 9 into 8. That means 72. This is your area of triangle CBA. And this is your area of triangle CDE. The difference between them is the area of quadrilateral, which is 8. So 8 to 64, the multiplying factor would be 8. So the area of whole triangle will be 72. 72 will be the correct answer to the question. Here is one more question on the property of triangle on this same concept. In the figure which is not drawn to the scale given below, P is a point on AB such that AP ratio PB is 7:5. So guys, the length of AP and PB. AP ratio PB is given to me as 7:5. That means if this side is 7, this side is going to be 5. PQ is parallel to AC, guys. PQ is parallel to AC. Okay. And QD, the length QD is parallel to CP. Okay. These two sides are also parallel. Now, rest of the information is of no use. You can just have a look at it. The length of QS is 6. Okay, what is the ratio of AP and PD? We are supposed to find out the ratio of AP. We are supposed to find out the ratio of AP and PD. So these are the two sides length ratio that we need to find out. It's simply the concept of similarity that you need to apply. You can see that because in the question it is given to me that this length is parallel to this length, right? This side is parallel to this side. So can I say that this triangle, right, this triangle PBQPB will be similar to the whole triangle? If these two triangles are similar, can I say that AP upon PB ratio would be same as CQ upon QB, right? So if AP ratio PB is 7:5, CQ ratio QB will also be 7:5. That means if this side is 7, this side will be 5. Simple concept of similarity, right? Now again, you can look at here that this triangle, this side is parallel to this side. Okay, this side is parallel to this side, right? Look at QD is parallel to CP. So can I say that the ratio of CQ and QB will be same as ratio of PD and DB, right? So this would also be in the ratio of 7:5. Now it becomes very simple to us. If I assume, if I take a number, right, which is a multiple of 7, 5, and 12, right? Let's assume that the whole triangle, whole side length AB is equal to 84. Why I'm assuming 84? It's a multiple of 7, 5, and 12, right? If this is 84, then the length of AP will be equal to 7 by 12 of 84. That is 49, right? And if I want to find out the length of PB, the length of PB would be 5 by 12 of 84. I'm simply dividing it in the ratio, right? That is 35. Okay. Now, what is the length of PD now? Again, PD ratio DB is 7:5. So therefore, the length of PD will be 7 by 12 of the whole length PB, which is given to me as 35, right? So this is the length of PD. What we are supposed to find out is the ratio of AP ratio BD. Okay, AP ratio BD is what we need to find out. The length of BD will be 5 by 12 of 35, right? Okay, so AP is 49 and BD is 5 by 12 of 35. This is the ratio that we need to find out, which is 49 into 12 ratio 5 multiplied by 35. 7 into 7, 7 into 5, 84 ratio 25 will be the correct answer to the question. If you don't want to assume anything, right, you can simply find out the ratio. You can simply combine the ratio as well and you still get the answer to the question. Answer would be option 1. A is the correct answer to the question. Thank you so much for watching the video, guys. Hello everyone, welcome back. Welcome to Easy Ganit by Samir. In this video, I'll be taking all the questions of algebraic identities under the series of 200 must-do quant question for SNAP. Algebra से आपको definitely SNAP के अंदर एक या दो questions मिलेंगे. So you must be doing all the questions which I'll be covering under the chapter of algebraic identities. So guys, let's start. So first of all, I want all of you to understand these 9 algebraic identities. Cram it. These are must do algebraic identities. इनके बिना आपका algebra का question solve नहीं होगा, SNAP का specifically. So these are the 9 identities that I have written down for you. Please go through it, cram it. This is must to do the questions on algebraic identities. First, I'm sure everybody know a plus b whole square is a square plus b square plus 2ab. A minus b whole square, a square minus 2ab plus b square. Then we have a plus b plus c whole square, right? A square plus b square plus c square plus 2ab plus 2bc plus 2ca. Similarly, we have a plus b whole cube, a minus b whole cube, a cube plus b cube, right? You must know this, right? And the most important, right, जिसमें algebra का previous year papers में question आया है, वो आपका है algebraic identity number 8 and algebraic identity number 9. ये बहुत बच्चों को याद नहीं होती है. This is a must do algebraic identity that you should know. स्नैप में इस पे डेफिनेटली क्वेश्चन आ सकता है. प्रीवियस ईयर पेपर में बहुत बार इस आइडेंटिटी पे क्वेश्चन आया बच्चों. ए क्यू प्लस बी क्यू प्लस सी क्यू माइनस 3abc इज इक्वल टू ए प्लस बी प्लस सी multiplied by a square plus b square plus c square minus ab minus bc minus ca. Now the question on these identities will be asked like, right, there will be some conditions, there will be some situation will be given the question where you'll find that a plus b plus c is equal to 0. So see this guys, अगर a plus b plus c का वैल्यू का समेशन का वैल्यू is equal to 0 होगा, in this case if I put this here, then I will get a cube plus b cube plus c cube equal to 3abc, right? Because if I'm putting a plus b plus c as 0, this right hand side will become 0. So you can bring this on the right hand side. So this is very, very important for all of you to know that a cube plus b cube plus c cube is equal to 3 times of a into b into c. Right? This identity will reduce down to this. इस पे question आने के पूरे chances हैं. And then this also. A plus b plus c whole cube is equal to a cube plus b cube plus c cube plus 3 times of a plus b into b plus c into c plus a. These are the 9 identities that I want you to know to solve all the questions, right, of algebraic identities. Now, moving ahead to the next part, let's start solving the questions on these identities. I have selected some very, very important questions, right? Let's go to the question number 1. Here you see that it is given that a plus, if x plus 1 upon x is equal to root 2, then we are supposed to find out the values of these, right? Option x raised to power 308 plus x power 304, and so on. This is question number 2, and this is question number 3, right? So we will be handling all these 3 type of questions with the help of this. Every time you are given x plus 1 upon x is equal to root 2, right? You should know that you should be taking a square on both sides. If I take a square on both sides, I'll get x square plus 1 upon x square is equal to plus 2 times of AB, that is 2, is equal to 2. So can I say this now, that x power 4 plus 1 divided by x square will be equal to 0? Or can I say that x power 4 plus 1 will be equal to 0? Now, the moment you got it that x power 4 plus 1 is equal to 0, you can see that I can take x power 304 common in the first case. This will be x power 4 plus 1. Then if you take x power 90 common, you'll be having x power 4 plus 1. Then in the next, if I take x power 12 common, you'll be having x power 4 plus 1 in the bracket. And then finally, I can also write down this as x power 4 plus 1 plus 1. Now, if I put the value of x power 4 plus 1 as 0, right, this becomes 0, this becomes 0, this becomes 0, and this becomes 0. Finally, you will be left with 1 only. So 1 will be the correct answer to the question. Now, question number 2, we are supposed to find out x power 28 plus 1 upon x power 28. Now, if you get to know this, that x power 4 plus 1 is 0, can I put x power 4 as minus 1 here? Yes. So x power 28 is x power 4 raised to power 7 plus 1 upon x power 4 raised to power 7. Minus 1 raised to power 7 is minus 1. This is also minus 1. Just put x power 4 as minus 1. You'll get final answer as minus 2. Right. So keep this as a standard result. If x plus 1 upon x is root 2, then you can straight away put x power 4 as minus 1. Either you cram it or you know that you are supposed to take a square on both sides. Right. Now here in this case, you see that this is x power 4, right? X power 29. You see that x power 29 can be written as x power 28 multiplied by x plus 1 upon x power 28 multiplied by x power 1. Now, what is x power 28? This is x power 4 raised to power 7 multiplied by x plus 1 upon x power 4 raised to power 7 multiplied by x, right? Now, we know that x power 4 is minus 1. Minus 1 raised to power 7 would be minus 1, right? So finally, this will reduce down to minus x minus 1 upon x, which is minus times of x plus 1 upon x. And we know that x plus 1 upon x is root 2. So this whole expression we get to know is minus times of x plus 1 upon x. That is minus root 2 will be the answer to question number 3, right? So all these 3 questions are based on one result, that if x power plus 1 upon x power root 2, then you should know that x power 4 is equal to minus 1. Then you can solve any of these type of question. A must-do question for SNAP. Now, moving ahead to the next question, question number 2. What if you get x plus 1 upon x is root 3? And now you have to find out all these values, right? Question is exactly similar, but you should know that if x plus 1 upon x is root 3, then you should know what is the value of x power 6. Why? Because you see that difference between these two power is 6. So how would I get to know the value of x power 6? It's very easy. Simply do the cube on both sides. Can I take a cube on both sides? A cube plus b cube plus 3 times of a into b into a plus b. Now this value will be equal to root 3 cube, which is equal to 3 root 3, right? Now you see that this can further be written as x cube plus 1 upon x cube. This gets cancelled. Now 3 times of x plus 1 upon x. X plus 1 upon x is equal to root 3. So if I put x plus 1 upon x as root 3, I'll get this expression as 3 root 3 is equal to 3 root 3. I see that both of these two values will get cancelled. And finally, I'll be having x power 3 plus 1 upon x power 3 is equal to 0. You can take x power 3 as LCM, and finally you will have x power 6 plus 1 will be equal to 0. Now, the moment you get to know this result, you can answer all the question. Can I take x power 304 common from this, right? This would be now x power 6 plus 1. This is x power 90. This will be x power 6 plus 1. Take x power 12 common from this. You'll be having x power 6 plus 1 in the bracket. And then this can also be written as x power 6 plus 1 plus 9. Now you see that if I put x power 6 plus 1 is 0, this becomes 0, this becomes 0, this becomes 0, this becomes 0. You'll be left with 9, and that would be the correct answer to the question, right? Now look at this expression, guys, right? Now all you have to do is just put the value of x power 6 equal to minus 1 to get to know the answer. This can be written as x power 6 raised to power 111 plus 1 upon x power 6 raised to power 111. Now x power 6 is minus 1 raised to power an odd will be minus 1. Here also minus 1 raised to power odd will be minus 1. Final answer to the question will be minus 2. Now here you see that this can be written as x power 29 can be written as x by 30 upon x. Similarly, this can be written as x upon x power 30, right? This x power 1 will cancel it at x power 29. Now you know that x power 30. If x power 6 is equal to minus 1, guys, x power 30 will be x raised to power 6 raised to power 5. That is equal to minus 1, right? Now, that means the value of x power 30 is equal to minus 1. Now, this is minus 1 upon x minus x is equal to minus 1 upon x plus x. Now, what is x plus 1 upon x? It is root 3. So, this will be equal to minus root 3. That's the correct answer to the question, right? Now, let's move on to the next type. What if x plus 1 upon x raised to power minus root 3? Again, you're supposed to know what is the value of x power 6. How will you find? Again, take a cube on both sides. If I take cube on both sides, right, you can either cram all these values or you should know the derivation of deriving it, right, on spot. A cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a plus b, right? Same process as we did in the previous question. Now, this is also minus 3 root 3 on the right hand side. If I take a cube on the right hand side, this becomes 0. This will get cancelled. Finally, you will get the same result that x power 6 plus 1 will be equal to 0, right? So similarly, you see that this power difference is 6, this power difference is 6, this power difference is 6. So all these values, right, on taking common, right, you will be having x power 6 plus 1, 0, right? So this will become 0, this will become 0, this will become 0. And this can be written as x power 6 plus 1 plus 9. Now this is 0, so final answer would be 9. 9 would be the correct answer. This is again the same answer will be given to you because here also in this case x power 6 is equal to minus 1. So the same process will be repeated here in this question also, right? That is minus 1, answer will be minus 2. This again will be equal to minus times of x plus 1 upon x, right? And this will be equal to minus times of minus root 3. So here in this case, the answer will get changed to plus root 3 because x plus 1 plus 1 upon x is minus root 3 in this case. Now, I want all of you to remember these results because these are very, very important and beautiful concepts, right? That if x plus 1 upon x is root 3, in that case also x power 6 plus 1 will be equal to 0. That's a standard result. Or if x plus 1 upon x is equal to minus root 3, in this case also x power 6 plus 1 will be equal to 0. Very, very important results, right? Now, here we have question number 4. What if root x plus 1 upon root x is equal to root 3? In this case, again, if I want to solve it, the first thing I need to do is take a square on both sides. A square plus b square. X is greater than 0 because if x is less than 0, in that case, root of x will not be defined. A square plus b square plus 2 times of ab will be equal to 3, taking square on both sides. So can I say x plus 1 upon x will be equal to 1? Okay. Now, if x plus 1 upon x is equal to 1, you can see that. Can I take a square on both sides again? Right, taking square on both sides. Or what you can do is, yes. Now, let's say cube on both sides. A cube plus b cube plus 3 times of ab into a plus b is equal to 1. So we get x power 3 plus 1 upon x power 3 plus 3. X plus 1 upon x is 1. So plus 3 will be equal to 1. So we get to know here that x power 3 plus 1 upon x power 3 will be equal to 1 minus 3. That is equal to minus 2. Right, now here you can use a result that if x power cube, x power 3 plus 1 upon x power 3 is equal to minus 2. Can I say that? Here in this case, x power 3 will be equal to minus 1. Why? Because in this case, right, if I want both of these two values to be equal to minus 2, right, if I put x cube as minus 1, this will become minus 1 as well as this become minus 1. So minus 2 equal to minus 2, right? So can I say that x power 3 will definitely be equal to minus 1, right? Either you can use this result to find out the values of this expression, because now I can say that if x power 3 is equal to minus 1, then here in this case, x power 666, this will be x power 3 raised to power 222 plus 1 upon x power 3 raised to power 222. Now minus 1 raised to power even will be plus 1, answer will be 2, right? And in this case, I need to write it down as x power 30 upon x plus x upon x power 30. Now x power 30 would be 3 raised to power even power, right? So this is x power 3 raised to power 10, that is minus 1 raised to power 10, which is equal to plus 1. So that's the value of x power 30. So this is 1 upon x plus x, right? And we know that x plus 1 upon x is equal to 1. So therefore the answer to this question will be 1, right? All these questions are based on these standard properties, and you should know this if you want to answer all these questions, right? So you should know how to take a square and cube to answer these questions, right? Now, let's move on to the next question. Question number 5. What if root x plus 1 upon root x is given to you? That is equal to 3. X is greater than 0. Now, in the previous question, it was equal to root 3, but now root x plus 1 upon root x is equal to 3. Find out x square into x square minus 47. What I can do is, can I take square on both sides? So the first thing to remove square, the first thing that you have to do is take square on both sides. Apply identity number 1. A square plus b square, right? Plus 2 times of AB in 2 times of AB is equal to 3 square, that is 9. So we get to know this is x plus 1 upon x. This is equal to 7. Can I take square on both sides again? Yes. A square plus b square plus 2 times of AB is equal to 49. Now we get to know that x square plus 1 upon x square is equal to 47. What we are supposed to find out is x square into x square minus 47, right? So this is the result. You see that? If I take x square as common, LCM, right? This will be x power 4 plus 1 is equal to 47 x square. Now if I take it on the left hand side, x power 4 minus 47 x square will be equal to minus 1. Taking x square as common, this will be x square into x square minus 47. This is equal to minus 1. And this is what is required. So the answer to the question will be minus 1, guys. Right. Question number 6. These are the questions which will be based on your identity number 4. What is that? A square minus b square will be equal to a plus b into a minus b. We are supposed to find out this value. Every time you are getting a surd in the denominator, the only thing that you can do is do the rationalization. What is the meaning of rationalization? If I have root a plus root b in the numerator, all I have to do is multiply it with root a minus root b in the numerator and root a minus root b in the denominator. In that way, you will be able to apply this identity in the denominator part, and you see that root will be removed. So for example, in this case, if I apply the rationalization in the first term, I'll be having root 2 minus 1 in the numerator. And in the denominator, I'll be having root 2 plus 1 into root 2 minus 1. Next, we have root 3 plus root 2 in the numerator and root 3 plus root 2 into root 3 minus root 2 in the denominator, and so on. Finally, the last term, rationalization term, would be root 25 minus root 24 divided by root 25 plus root 24 multiplied by root 25 minus root 24. Now you see that if I apply this identity in the denominator, a square minus b square will make it 1. Right. So finally, I'll be left with root 2 minus 1. Now in the denominator, you see that root 2 square is 2. And minus 1 square is 1. 2 minus 1 is 1, right? Plus, next is root 3 minus root 2. Similarly, next I'll be getting root 4 minus root 3 and so on. Finally, the last term would be root 25 minus root 24. Now, if you observe carefully, all these terms are consecutive. So these values will get cancelled with each other if I write down all the terms. Finally, I'll be left with root 25 minus 1. Root 25 is 5. 5 minus 1. Answer to the question will be 4. That's the correct answer to the question, right? Moving on to the next question, question number 7. A is given to me, B is given to me. I'm supposed to find out the value of A square plus B square plus A. Again, you see that you're finding a value with the root in the denominator. The only thing that you can do is rationalize it. 2 plus root 3 divided by 2 minus root 3. If I rationalize it, 2 plus root 3 divided by 2 plus root 3. So in the numerator, I'll be having 2 plus root 3 whole square, and the denominator A square minus B square, that is 2 square minus root 3 whole square. Now this will be equal to A square plus B square plus 2AB, and in the denominator I'll be having 4 minus 3, that is 1. So finally I'll be having 7 plus 4 root 3, right? And you can see that now this is the value of A. B is inverse of A. So to find out B, what I will do is I'll simply take inverse of A, which is 1 upon 7 plus 4 root 3. Now if I multiply it, 7 minus 4 root 3 divided by 7 minus 4 root 3. This will be equal to 7 minus 4 root 3. In the denominator, I'll be having A square minus B square, that is 49 minus 48. That is equal to 1. So this is 7 minus 4 root 3, right? Now this is what I want to find out. A square plus B square plus AB. So you see that A square is 7 plus 4 root 3 whole square, and B square is 7 minus 4 root 3 whole square. Plus A into B, you can see here, B is 1 upon A, so A into B is equal to 1. That's the correct, that will be my final answer, right? This is one way to do it. In fact, this will become lengthy. What you can do is A square plus B square plus 2AB. Can I straight away write down A square plus B square plus AB as A plus B whole square minus AB? This both are the same thing. Now what is A plus B? A is 7 plus 4 root 3 and B is 7 minus 4 root 3. Square minus AB. AB we know is equal to 1. So put the value of AB as 1. This gets cancelled now. 7 plus 7 is 14. 14 square is 196. 196 minus 1. Answer will be 195. Right. Very, very important question for SNAP, everybody. Moving ahead to the question number 8. Now, x power 550 is given. We are supposed to find out this expression. Again, this, you see that this term is inverse of this term, right? So all you have to do is first simplify it. If I have to first simplify this has to be rationalized, right? Rationalize this term, multiply this whole term with the numerator with 6 plus root 21 and with denominator also 6 plus root 21. Now this will be A square minus B square, 36 minus 25, A minus B, A plus B, A square minus B square. But in this case, I'm getting denominator as, okay, this would be 6 plus root 21 whole square, right? Okay. This will be equal to 11 upon 6 plus root 21 whole square. That's the value of x power 550. So if I have to find out the value of 1 upon x power 550, that will be equal to 6 plus root 21 whole square divided by 11. Right? Okay. So the better way to solve the question is, in fact, put the direct values, guys, right? Let's straight away put the direct values. X power 550, 6 minus root 21 upon 6 plus root 21. And 1 upon x power 550 would be 6 plus root 21 upon 6 minus root 21, right? Now you can see that LCM would be 6 plus root 21 into 6 minus root 21. And here I'll be having 6 minus root 21 whole square plus this would be 6 plus root 21 whole square, right? Now you should know that a minus b whole square plus a plus b whole square will be equal to a square plus b square plus 2ab plus a square, minus 2ab plus a square plus b square plus 2ab. This gets cancelled and finally the answer would be 2 times of a square plus b square, right? So look at the, now this is a minus b whole square, this is a plus b whole square. So can I write it down as 2 times of a square, that is 36, plus b square, that is 21, divided by, now this is a plus b, this is a minus b, this is a square minus b square. So my final answer would be 2 times of 57 upon 15. So answer would be 114 upon 50. This would be the correct answer. That's question number 8. Learn how to rationalize, guys, right? You might be getting a question like this in Snap for sure, right? Moving ahead to the next question. Question number 9. Here in this case, x root 3 upon x plus x is equal to 5. We are supposed to find out the value of this expression. Okay. What you can do is, look here. You see that we have 4 root 3 here and we have 4 root 3 here. So you need to observe that we can directly put the value of 4 root 3 from this expression. That will simplify the expression, right? We should always try to avoid roots, right? Try to simplify it, to simplify the expression, put the values of roots, right? This is 4 root 3 plus x square is equal to 5 times of x, right? Or can I say that 4 root 3 will be equal to 5x minus x square? Now put this value. Now this expression would be x square plus 7x. Now 4 root 3 is 5x minus x square divided by, this is x square into 5 minus x. What you can do is, you can see that x square will get cancelled. And finally, you'll be having 12x upon x square into 5 minus x. This will get cancelled. Finally, I'll be having this expression. This is equal to 12 upon x into 5 minus x. Now, do you see 5 minus x somewhere? Yes. You see that this can further be simplified to get the value of 5 minus x. If I take x on the right hand side, I'll get 5 minus x will be equal to 4 root 3 upon x. Now, if I put the value of 5 minus x, this will be 4 root 3 upon x. This gets cancelled. So finally, my answer would be 3 upon root 3, which can further be simplified. You can rationalize it and you get your answer as root 3. So this whole expression is equal to root 3, and that's a correct answer to the question, right? Then we have question number 10, very important. Find the value of 3 root 11 is equal to x minus 11. And we are supposed to find out the value of root of x minus 1 minus 1 upon root of x minus 1, right? Let me give you the option in this case. Try to solve the question by yourself first, right? 2 root 3, 3 root 2, 4 root 3, right? And the D option is 3 root 4, right? See this. Now this is an amazing question, guys. See this. What I want is the value of x minus 1, right? Can I find out value of x minus 1 from here? Yes, I can definitely do that. You see, 3 root 11 will be equal to x minus 1 minus 10, right? So x minus 1 will be equal to 10 plus 3 root 11. Now we get to know what is x minus 1, but here we are supposed to put the value of root of x minus 1, okay? If x, and this you see that is inverse of it, right? Now what I will do is, can I say that what I'm supposed to find out? Let's assume that x minus 1 is equal to t. Can I assume this whole value to be equal to t? Yes. If this whole value is equal to t, then what I'm supposed to find out is, we are supposed to find out the value of root t minus 1 upon root t. This is what we are supposed to find out, right? Now we get to know that t is equal to 10 plus 3 root 11. So what is 1 upon t? 1 upon t, you can see, can easily be found out by doing the rationalization part, right? We can do it, right? We can rationalize it. 10 minus 3 root 11 upon 10 minus 3 root 11. Now this will be, in the numerator, I'll be having 10 minus 3 root 11. In the denominator, a plus b, a minus b, a square minus b square. 10 square is 100 and 3 root 11 square is 99. This is equal to 10 minus 3 root 11. right? Now we get to know that t plus 1 upon t will be equal to 10 plus 3 root 11 plus 10 minus 3 root 11. This get cancelled. This will be equal to 20. Now this is t plus 1 upon t. But what we are supposed to find out is root t minus 1 upon root t. Now you see this, guys. Do you know that root t minus 1 upon root t? This is what I'm supposed to find out. Instead of finding this expression directly, what if I find this, take the square of it? Now the square of this will be a square plus b square minus 2ab. Now t plus 1 upon t is 20. 20 minus 2 would be 18. So therefore, you can say that root t minus 1 upon root t will be equal to square root of 18, and that will be 3 root 2. And this is what we are supposed to find out. Root t minus 1 upon root t is what we are supposed to find out. And we get to know that the value of this is 3 root 2. So the answer to the question is option number B, guys, right? That's your question number 10. Now look at the question number, skip 2 questions. Question number 13, everybody. The value of P is given to us, right? And we are supposed to find out the value of this expression. Okay. Look at it. Look here, guys. We have 1 power 3 in the power here. We have to remove this somehow. And we know that a value which have 3 in the denominator can only be removed when we have something to multiply it with a multiple of 3. So here you should be getting that I need to take cube on both sides, right? I need to take cube on both sides for this expression. If I take cube on both sides, you see that a cube, right? P cube will be equal to a cube minus b cube minus 3 times of a into b into a minus b. Right? Now just simplify it. P cube will be equal to, now this get cancelled. This is 2. This get cancelled. This will be minus 1 upon 2. Now 2 power 1 by 3 into 2 power minus 1 by 3 is 2 power 0. That is minus 3. Now this whole expression is equal to P itself, right? Now you get to know that P cube plus 3P will be equal to 2 minus 1 upon 2. That is 3 by 2. What we are supposed to find out is 2p cube plus 6 times of p, that is equal to 3. And this is the answer of the question, right? So this expression is equal to 3, everybody. Question number 13, everyone. Question number 14 is very easy. A plus 1 upon a is equal to 2. We are supposed to find out this expression. See that? Every time you're getting a plus 1 upon a as 2, straight away put a as 1, because I know that if I put a as 1, 1 plus 1 upon 1 is equal to 2. So a is equal to 1 is a value which satisfies this. So just put a as 1. This is 1 minus 1 upon 1, 1 minus 1. This becomes 0. That's it. This is the correct answer of the question, right? Question number 15. Find the largest number among the following given number. Every time you're supposed to compare the surds, right? The best way to do is apply those identities. What I can do is, you see that root 3 minus 1 root 11, right? Can I carefully observe that the difference between these two values 2, difference between these two values also 2, difference between these two values also 2, difference between these two values also 2, right? Can I rationalize all these values, right? If I rationalize it, right, I'm supposed to find out the largest of the term, right? So simply do the rationalization. Can I write down this term? Can I write down this term as root 13 minus root 11, right? Multiplied by root 13 plus root 11. Multiplied the conjugate root of this as well as divide it, right? So this is how you can write down the first term. Similarly, the next value, the next can also be written as root 11 minus root 9. Multiplied by root 11 plus root 9 divided by root 11 plus root 9. Third also root 9 minus root 7. You will have root 9 plus root 7. Denominator, we have root 9 plus root 7. Fourth also can be written as root 7 minus root 5. Root 7 plus root 5. And in the denominator, you will have root 7 plus root 5. Now observe carefully. all the values in the numerator, you see that, are a square minus b square, right? Can I apply all the values here? This is a minus b, this is a plus b. So can I apply a square minus b square here? Right. So in the numerator, I'll be having 2, and in the denominator, I'll be having root 13 plus root 11. Next, again, we have 2 in the numerator. In the denominator, we'll be having root 11 plus root 9. Here also, we have 2 in the numerator and root 9 plus root 7 in the denominator. Next, also we can have root 2 in the numerator and root 7 plus root 5 in the denominator. Now you see that all these values have 2 in the numerator, but their denominator are different values, right? Now, the largest value among this expression would be that one which will be having the lowest denominator. Now, we know that the lowest denominator will be the one which will be having the lowest magnitude, because all these values are with roots. So this is the value, you can see that we have the lowest magnitude in the denominator. So the root of this will also be the lowest. So this value is lowest in the denominator. So overall, this expression, this term, this rational term would be the largest one. We are supposed to find out the largest among the given number. So root 7 minus root 5 will be the correct answer to the question, right? This will be the largest term, right? In fact, you can say that this will be the largest one. This will be the second largest, this will be the third, and this will be the fourth, right? This is how you're supposed to, you can write it down in the ascending order, right? That means you can say that root 7 minus root 5 is the largest one. Then we have root 9 minus root 7, because this has a second lowest denominator. Therefore, it will be second largest. This has the third lowest denominator. So it will be third largest, which is root 11 minus root 9. And this has a fourth smallest, right? So this has the largest value in the denominator. So this will be the smallest number, right? This is how you are supposed to arrange it in ascending or descending order. So guys, 15 questions have been covered. I'll be uploading one more video on taking where I'll be taking rest of the questions of algebraic identity. So I'll do around 30 questions of algebraic identity, because I'm expecting that you might be getting a question of algebraic identity in SNAP for sure. हर साल algebraic identity से definitely question आता ही है आपको बच्चों. So you must do this, guys. Thank you so much for watching this video. Please subscribe the channel for updates, and I will be uploading rest of the videos very soon to cover your complete 200 Quant question series. 100 reasoning ability question video has already been uploaded. There's one compiled video of 5 hours where I have covered 100 reasoning ability question for SNAP and abilities. All the topics of reasoning have been covered in this. You can refer to this video, guys. Thank you so much for watching the video. See you in the next part. Please subscribe. Number 1, a plus b whole square equal to a square plus b square plus 2ab. Identity number 2, a minus b whole square a square plus minus 2ab plus b square. Then we did some question on identity number 4 and 5 and 6 also, right? A plus b whole cube, a cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a plus b, a minus b whole cube. All you have to do is just replace b with minus b here, and you will get this a minus b whole cube, that is a cube minus b cube. Replace b with minus b, so you'll get minus 3ab into a minus b, and so on. So now we will be discussing questions on rest of the identities which are pending, right? Total, we are going to do around 30 questions only on algebraic identities, and the chances that in SNAP you might be getting a question based on any one of these identities, right? That we are practicing here. So guys, these are the questions that we have already covered. Question number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? I have covered questions till 15, right? So till 15 we are done. So let's start with question number 16 here. It says x is equal to 2 minus 2 raised to power 1 by 3 plus 2 raised to power 2 by 3, and we are supposed to find out the value of this, right? Very, very easy, guys. See this. What you can do is, see that I have a value in terms of x, and I want to find out a relationship in terms of x cube. So you should be getting an idea from here that I need to take a cube, right? But then first you have to do a little bit of readjustment of the given expression. Can I write down the given expression as x minus 2 equal to 2 raised to power 2 by 3 minus 2 raised to power 1 by 3, right? Now, can I take cube on both sides? Yes, we can do, right? Taking cube on both sides, a minus b whole cube is equal to 2 raised to power 2 by 3 minus 2 raised to power 1 by 3 whole cube. right? Now this you can see that is AQ minus BQ minus 3A square multiplied by B plus 3A into B square. Now this will be equal to A cube. Again, apply the same concept. This would be A cube minus B cube minus 3 times of A into B into A minus B, right? So I'm simply applying the basic algebraic identity here. Now you see that you need to simplify it further. This will be x cube minus 6x squared plus 12x minus 8. This will be equal to, see that this will be 4, this will be 2, minus this you can see is 2 power 2 by 3 plus 1 by 3. You see that both of these two values are in the multiplication, so power will be added. So this becomes 2 power 1. 2 power 1 into 3 is 6. And this whole thing can be written as x minus 2. Why? Because I know that 2 power 2 by 3 minus 2 power 1 by 3 is equal to x minus 2. That's it. You'll get your answer now. This is x cube minus 6x squared plus 12x. You see that? Minus 6 into x is minus 6x. So take it on the left hand side. This will become plus 6x is equal to 4 minus 2 is 2. Minus 6 into minus 2 is plus 12. And this minus 8 will also be taken on the right hand side. Now you get x cube minus 6x squared plus 18x is equal to 22. Right? Now this value is equal to 22. This is what we got. So the whole expression x cube minus 6x squared plus 18x plus 36 will be equal to 22 plus 36. Right? The answer will be 58. So all you have to do is just learn how to use the algebraic identities. If you learn how to use the algebraic identities and you know all these 9 identities that I have just explained to you, you'll be able to solve all of these questions, right? Looking now let's move on to the next question, question number 17 here, right? So here's the question number 17, everybody. Give it a try. X plus y plus z is 10. X square plus y square plus z square is equal to 30, right? Then what is the value of x cube plus y cube plus z cube minus 3xyz? Now this is directly based on identity. We know that x cube plus y cube plus z cube minus 3xyz will be equal to x plus y plus z multiplied by x square plus y square plus z square minus xy minus yz minus zx, right? This is the direct identity, right? As you can see that here, right? Use this direct identity, guys, right? This is the identity number 8, right? Very, very important, right? I have seen a lot of question on this identity in the previous year CAT paper. Look at this 8 number identity, aq plus bq plus c minus 3 abc is a plus b plus c into a square plus b square plus c square minus ab minus bc minus c. A lot of questions have been asked on this identity in the previous year paper of SNAP, right? So this question is exactly based on this identity, right? And now you can see here that in this case, x plus y plus z is directly given to us. X square plus y square plus z square is also given to us. All I need is a value of xy plus yz plus zx. This is what I need to find out to answer this question, right? So what you can do is, we have x plus y plus z to be equal to 10. Can I take square on both sides? A square plus b square plus c square. X square plus y square plus z square plus 2 times of xy plus yz plus zx is equal to 100, right? Now 30 plus 2 times of xy plus yz plus zx is equal to 100, right? Now this will be taken on the left hand side. This becomes 70 and this cancel it on 2. So xy plus yz plus zx will be equal to 35. So just simply put the value here. Now what is x plus y plus z? It is 10. What is x square plus y square plus z square? It is 30 minus times of xy plus yz plus zx, which is equal to 35. So my final answer would be 10 into 30 minus 35 is minus 5. Answer will be minus 50. That's it. This is the correct answer of the question. Right. Moving ahead to the next question. Question number 18 here. Look at this question, guys. This is again a very easy question. You see that here, one thing that you need to observe here is, right, again, so based on algebraic identity number 8, what is our identity? We know that a cube plus b cube plus c cube minus 3 times of a, b, c will be equal to a plus b plus c multiplied by a square plus b square plus c square minus ab minus bc minus c. Now, if you observe this number carefully, right, you see that here, can I use this as a cube? This is b cube, this is c cube, minus 3 times of a into b into c. So can I write down the numerator value as a plus b plus c? Right. What I'm doing is I'm putting a as 2.35, b as 5.25, and c as 1.4. Now, if you assumed a, b, c as this values, then you see that in the numerator I'll be having, can I write it down? This is now a cube, this is b cube, and this is c cube, and so on. So this whole expression can be written as a plus b plus c multiplied by a square plus b square plus c square minus ab minus bc minus c. And if you look at the numerator, this is also a square plus b square plus c square minus ab minus bc minus c. Now you see that this whole bracket will get cancelled automatically, and you will be left with a plus b plus c. Now what is a? A is 2.35. What is b? It is 5.25. What is c? It is 1.4. Now 5 plus 2, 7, and this is 7.6 plus 1.4, right? This is 9. But we are supposed to find out the square root of this, right? As per the question, you can see that we are supposed to find out the square root of 9, square root of this expression. So square root of 9 will be equal to 3. So the answer to the question is option number 3. Very, very important, right? Keep this property in mind. This is very useful for SNAP. Moving ahead to the question number 9, everybody. No, just 1 minute. Question number 19 is on the screen, everyone, right? Let's have a look at it. Now, this is again based on the direct property, right? You see that, can I take this whole expression as A, right? Can I take this whole expression as, this is the type of the question that was asked in the previous year paper of SNAP. This whole value can be taken as C. This whole expression is now A cube plus B cube plus C cube, right? Now, if you observe the values of A cube plus B cube plus C cube, you see that A plus B plus C will be equal to X plus Y, sorry, minus 2Z, plus B is Y plus Z minus 2X. C is Z plus X minus 2Y. Now, Y plus Y, 2Y, this get cancelled. X plus X minus 2X, Z plus Z minus 2Z, this is equal to 0, right? Okay. Now, you see that here A plus B plus C is 0. Now, look at this. Look at the identity number 8. You should know that A cube plus B cube plus C cube will be equal to 3ABC, right? Only if A plus B plus C is 0, right? Use this direct identity and you'll be able to answer the question, right? So here we are supposed to find out A cube plus B cube plus C cube. This will be equal to 3 times of A into B into C. And what is A? A is this whole bracket, B is this whole bracket, C is all this bracket. So straight away you can answer the question as B option, right? B is the correct answer to the question. Use this identity. This is identity in the extension of identity number 8. If A plus B plus C is 0, then A cube plus B cube plus C cube will be straight away equal to 3 times of A into B into C, right? Now let's move on to the question number 20. Here's a question number 20. Again, a very simple question. Look at this number. This is x minus y minus z, z minus x, right? Can you see that if I take x minus y as a, if I take this as a, this is as b, this is as c, and this will become a cube, this will become b cube, and this will become c cube. And we know that a plus b plus c in this case will be x minus y plus y minus z plus z minus x. This get cancelled, right? This is equal to 0. So if a plus b plus c is equal to 0, if a plus b plus c is equal to 0, in that case, you straight away use a cube plus b cube plus c cube will be equal to 3 times of abc. So this given expression, we have abc in the numerator, and the denominator part will become 3 times of a into b into c. This get cancelled. So the answer is 1 by 3. Answer is option B, right? This is the correct answer to the question, guys, right? Now let's move on to the question number 21. Beautiful question. N is 144 cube plus 22 cube minus 166 cube. Then N is necessarily divisible by. We are supposed to find out N is necessarily divisible by which of these numbers. This is what I'm expecting this year in SNAP. This type of question might be coming in SNAP based on this identity. What is this identity, guys? Observe the number carefully. Can you see this? This is again a cube plus b cube plus c cube, right? Can I say can I take a 144 as a, 22 as b, and minus 166 as c? And we know that a plus b plus c. A here is 144, b is 22, c is minus 166. This becomes 0, right? So just straight away, you can now see that a cube plus b cube plus c cube. Can I write it down as 3 times of a into b into c? So this basically expression 144 cube plus 22 cube minus 166 cube will be equal to 3 times of a into b into c, which is minus 166. Now we are just supposed to see that which of these values will divide this number. Okay, do we have a number which is a multiple of 11? No. 144 is not. Yes, 22 is a number which is multiple of 11. Okay, we need to check, is the number divisible by 13? This number is not divisible by 13. This is also not divisible by 13. So I can say that this number 13 will not divide it, right? So any option with 13 is straight away eliminated, right? Now check for 7. Do we have a number which is a multiple of 7 in the numerator? If I want to divide this whole number by 7, 3 is not a multiple of 7, 144 is not a multiple of 7, this is not a multiple of 7, 166 also not a multiple of 7. So eliminate the all right. So guys, here we have 83. 83, you can see that 83 is a number which will divide 166. So both 12 and 83 will be dividing the given number. So therefore the answer to the question is option B. B is the correct answer to the question, everyone. Now let's do the question number 22. Again, if you know this identity, you can straight away solve this question. What is the value of the expression? You see that here? Again, in the numerator, we have a cube, right? Can I take a minus b as capital A, b minus c as capital B, c minus a as capital C? And in the denominator, we have a into b into c. Now look carefully, a plus b plus c is a minus b plus b minus c plus c minus a, right? This will get cancelled. This is straight away equal to 0. Now whatever is the value of a, b, and c, you're not supposed to put it here because that will be quite lengthy. You can straight away use a cube plus b cube plus c cube as 3 times of a into b into c, because a plus b plus c is 0, identity number 8. And then this get cancelled, and straight away the answer to the question will be 3. That is option D will be the correct answer to the question, everyone. Right? Don't look for these values. You will not be able to solve the question by putting the values of a, b, and c. Use the identity to get the answer. Now let's look at this question number 23, everyone. This is again a similar question. X raised to power a multiplied by x power b multiplied by x power c is equal to 1. We are supposed to find out the value of this expression. You see that this is x raised to power a plus b plus c. Can I write down 1 as x power 0? Yes, I can do that. So you see that a plus b plus c is 0 here. If a plus b plus c is 0, aq plus bq plus cq will straight away be equal to 3 times of abc. So D would be the correct answer of the question. If you know this identity, the question becomes very, very simple for you. Now, look at this question. Amazing question on identity. We are supposed to find out the number of factor of this. This is again, guys, you see that, can I take it as AQ plus minus BQ, right, plus minus CQ, right? Now here, A will be 73, B is 40, C is 33. We are supposed to find out the number of factors. So here we are supposed to use the concept of number of factors from the number system. You see that B is minus 40 here, C is minus 33. A plus B plus C is 73 minus 40 minus 33. This is 0. So can I say this whole expression is equal to 3 times of A into B into C? Now we are supposed to find out the number of factor of it. First of all, you need to factorize it. 33, 73 is a prime number, 40 is 2 power 3 into 5 power 1, 33 is 3 into 11 power 1. So the factorization form of the number will be 2 power 3 multiplied by 3 power 2 multiplied by 5 power 1 multiplied by 11 power 1, 73 power 1. Now we know that if a number n is p1 power a into p2 power b into p3 power c and so on, then number of factors, guys. Now in this case, number of factors will be equal to a plus 1 multiplied by b plus 1 multiplied by c plus 1. So in this case, number of factors will be 3 plus 1, right, into 2 plus 1 into 1 plus 1 into 1 plus 1 into 1 plus 1. 4 into 3 into 2 into 2 into 2. 4 into 3, 12, 12 into 24, 24 into 48 into 2. 96 will be the correct answer of the question, right? The number of factor of the given number would be 96. Very, very important question, everybody. Please do this one. Now look at this. This is based on the last identity number 9. What is this? On identity number 9, what was the identity number 1? What was the identity number 9? Let's look at it. This is very important. Very few students know about the identity number 9. Please look at it, guys. A plus B plus C whole cube is AQ plus BQ plus CQ plus 3 times of A plus B into B plus C into C plus C. Right? This is what you need to know. A plus B plus C whole cube is AQ plus BQ plus CQ plus 3 times of A plus B, B plus C and C plus C. If you look at this number, right, look at the given number carefully. This you see that 666. See this. 666 can be written as 3333 plus 222 plus 111 whole cube minus 333 whole cube minus 222 cube minus 111 cube. See this here? This is now A plus B plus C whole cube minus A cube minus B cube minus C cube. So this will be equal to 3 times of A plus B, B plus C multiplied by C plus C. 3 times of A plus B is 555, B plus C is 333, C plus A is 444, right? Now this number is divisible by, we are supposed to find out this number is divisible by which of these numbers. You see this here? If I further factorize it, we are supposed to find this number is not divisible by. Okay, guys, the whole question is, and is this number, then n is not divisible by what? See that 555 is 5 into 111. 333 is 3 into 111. 444 is 4 into 111. Now, if you look at this number 540, does this number divide this whole number? 540 is 5 into 108, right? Which further is 5 into 2 power 36 into 3, 2 power 2 into 3 power 3. Now see this, we have 5 power 1 in the numerator. Do we have 2 power 2 in the numerator? Yes, we have 2 power 2. Do we have 3 power 3 in the numerator? Yes. 1 3 is here, 1 3 is here. 111 is also divisible by 3. So yes, 540 will divide this number. And if I look at 180, what is 180? 180 is 5 into 36. Now we have already seen that number is divisible by 36 and we already have a 5 here. So yes, 180 will also divide the number. If we look at 243, what is 243? Right? You see that 243, if I factorize 243, this will become 3 into 81. This is 3 power 5. Right? 3 power 4 is 81, 3 power 5 is 243. Now, do we have 3 power 5 in the numerator? Yes. 1 3 is here, 1 3 is here. 111 is also a multiple of 3. 111, you guys see this, is 3 into 37. So we have 3 power 1 here, 3 power 1 here, 3 power 1 here, and 2 3s are already there. So yes, this number is divisible by 243 also. So finally, you can see that if the number is divisible by all these three numbers, then the answer will be D. 825. This number will not divide the number, given number. Why? Because 825 is 5 multiplied by. Or you can say this number is 25 into 3, 75 into 3, 35, 25 into 33. You see that this number is 5 power 2 into 3 power 1 into 11 power 1. Now, any number which is divisible by 825 should be having a 5 power as 2. We have only 1 power of 5 in the numerator. So that's why 825 will not divide this number. And that's the answer to the question. D option is the correct answer to this question, everybody. Similarly, we have the question number 26 here. Again, now you can see that 999 is basically 333 plus 222 plus 444. So now if you know the identity number 9, you can straight away use write down this number as 3 into A plus B. A plus B, that is 555, into B plus C, that is 666, into C plus A, that means 777, right? Now we need to check this number is divisible by which of the following number, right? Now let's further factorize it. This is 5 into 111, 6 into 111, and 7. Just do a basic factorization. I look for this number 1665. If I factorize this number 1665, this is 5 into 3 into 3 into 3. We have 5 power, we have also 333. 111 into 3 is 333. So this number will divide it, right? Now check any random number. This is 9 into 111 into 2 into 5. We have 111, yes. We have 9, yes. 3 into 6, 18. 18 is a multiple of 9. Do we have 2? Yes, we have 2 in the 6. Do we have 5? Yes, we have 5 here. So this number will also divide the number, right? You're supposed to find out the number which that will not divide the given number, right? Look at the number 1443. This, you see, that is 3 multiplied by 3 into 4, 12, 481. Okay. Now 481. You see that this number is now 7 into 6, 42, 7 into 63. Now this is 3 into 7 into 7, 63, 7 into 9. You see that this has 2 power of 7. Do we have 2 power of 7 here? If I want to divide this number, I need to have 3 power 1, 7 power 2, and 9 power 1. This is 1443, right? You see that 3 and 3 will get cancelled, but we have 7 power 2 here. We only have 1 power of 7. So therefore, answer will be D, because this is a number that will not divide it, right? Right. So D would be the correct answer, because 1443 has 2 power of 7 and we do not have 2 power of 7 in the numerator here. Right, guys. So these are the questions on identity number 9 that you might see in Snap exam. Please keep this in your mind, guys. Moving ahead to the question number 27. Look at this question. Question number 27. What does it say? So this can be solved directly. It's not based on any identity. You just need to use your basic common sense here. Square root of this and square root of this is equal to 14. You see that 14 is an integral value. Now, can you look for two squares, right, where the square root of those numbers, summation of the square root of those numbers should be equal to 14? Okay. And look at this variable term. This must be greater than 66. The whole expression must be greater than 66. The exact number, exact square, right, a number which is more than 66 and a perfect square is 81. Now I know that if I take this whole value, if I want to make this whole value as 81, If I want to make this whole value as 81, I need to take this as 15. 15 plus 66 would be 81. Then if I put this number again, the same expression, right, as 15, the total value should be equal to 14. Are we getting it? Yes, we are getting it. Why? Because this becomes square root of 81 and this become 25. So with hit and trial method, we get to know that this whole expression, this whole variable term can be straight away taken as 15, because if I take this as 15 and I put the same value 15 here, I will be getting the total expression as equal to 14, right? So this is hit and trial method that you can use. So here also put this as 15. 15 plus 66 will be 81. Square root of 81 would be 9 minus. This is again 15 plus 10, 25. 25 square root is 5. 9 minus 5 is equal to t. So you'll get t as 4, right? That is a correct answer to the question. So guys, we have done 27 questions, right? First question, guys, find the unit digit of 777 raised to power 333 plus 333 raised to power 222. See this, guys, these questions are based on the cyclicity. You should know that if I want to find out the unit digit of this expression, these two digits don't play any role, right? Unit digit depends on the unit digit, right? So basically my question is finding out the unit digit of 7 power 333 plus 3 power 222. Now, you should know that 7 cyclicity is 4. How do I know 7 cyclicity is 4? Cyclicity means powers after which the unit digits start repeating themselves, right? 7 power 1, unit digit is 7. 7 power 2, unit digit is 9. 7 power 3, unit digit is 3. 7 power 4, unit digit is 1. Now we know that in 7 power 5, we'll have the same unit digit as of 7 power 1. For 7 power 6, the unit digit would be 9 again. 7 power 7, unit digit would be 3. 7 power 8, unit digit would be 1. So you know that here, this is a cyclicity of 4, right? So now, all I have to do is just divide the power with the cyclicity. Divide the power with the cyclicity and find out the remainder. Remainder in this case will be equal to 1. So the unit digit of this will be same as a unit digit of 7 power 1, because the power is of the format of 4k plus 1. It is giving you a remainder of 1 when divided by 4. And these powers, which are of the format of 4k plus 1, give you the unit digit as 7. Similarly here, 3 cyclicity, 3 power 1 we know is 3, 3 power 2 we know is 9, 3 power 3 we know is 7, 3 power 4 we know is 1. Cyclicity is of 4. So all you have to do is just divide 222 by cyclicity 4 and you find out the remainder as 2. 2 remainder means the power is of the format of 4k plus 2. And in this case, the unit digit would be 9. So I'll be getting a unit digit of 9 from this number, right? So 7 power 1 plus 9, the unit digit finally will be 7 plus 9, that is 6, right? So answer to the question is option C, everybody. This is the question's answer, right? Now, let's move on to the next question, everyone. This is a unit digit question, guys. Look at the next question. Question number 2, find the unit digit of 19 power, 19 power, 19 power, 19, and so on. See, guys, do not get confused because of this large power. Reason being, try to find out the cyclicity. What is the 19 cyclicity? We know that the unit digit of this will be dependent on 9 raised to power 19, raised to power 19, raised to power 19, and so on, right? Now, we know that 9 power 1 unit digit would be 9. 9 power 2 unit digit would be 1, and 9 power 3 unit digit will again be 9. So 9 power 4 unit digit will now be 1. So you see that the cyclicity of 9 is 2 only. That means if I have an odd power of 9, the unit digit would be 9. If I have an even power of 9, the unit digit would be 1. All you have to do is whether the power is even or odd. Look at this large number. You see that this is 19 power something, and 19 power something can never be even. So can I say basically this number is having an odd power of 9? If this number is having an odd power of 9, straight away you can answer the question as 9, guys. E option would be the correct answer to the question. Question number 3, find the unit digit in the 100th position of this number. You see this, guys? We are not supposed to find out the unit digit. We are supposed to find out the digit in the 100th position. The last digit is called as a unit digit, then 10, this is called as a tens place digit, and the third digit from the last will be called as a 100 place digit. Now, this is the digit, right? This is the 100 place digits, guys, right? This is the 100th place digit, right? This is the unit digit. This is a unit digit. And this is a tens place digit, right? Now, this is a digit we are supposed to find out. You see this here? If you look at this number carefully, this is actually a unit digit based question. You need a small modification in the question. Can I write down this number as 5 power 2 multiplied by 2 raised to power 2 multiplied by 2 raised to power 3998? Yes, I can write it down. Now you see that 5 power 2 into 2 power 2 will become 10 power 2 multiplied by 2 raised to power 3998. Now, whatever is the value of this number, when I am multiplying this number with 100, the unit digit will become 0, tens place becomes 0. The 100th place digit will actually be the unit digit of this number. So basically, we are supposed to find out the unit digit, but in this question, we are supposed to find out the unit digit of this number. Now, 2 raised to power 3998 unit digit. You see that? Again, look for the cyclicity of 2. 2 cyclicity is again 4. You should know this. If you don't know that, you can immediately drive it. 2 power 1 is 2, 2 power 2 is 4, 2 power 3 is 6. You can easily drive it as 2 power 4, 2 power 3 is 8, 2 power 4 is 6, right? Again, 2 power 5 will now be equal to 2. Unit digit will be again be 2. So 2 power 6 will be 4 and so on. So see that cyclicity is 4. All you have to do is divide the power with the cyclicity 4 and find out the remainder as 2. Remainder 2 means the unit digit will be same as 2 power 2. The unit digit of this number will be same as 2 power 2 unit digit, and 2 power 2 unit digit is 4. So the answer to the question is 4. Because the unit digit of this number is 4, and now this large number with a unit digit of 4 when multiplied with 100 will give you the 100 place digit as 4 only, right? So C option would be the correct answer to the question. Right. Now here we have the last 2 digit of 2 power 993. I heard that these type of questions are also coming in MAT exam. So you can expect questions like this in SNAP also, right? Last 2 digit, guys, is a standard rule straight away. I'm telling you that any number which is 2 raised to power 10 multiplied by an even number, this last 2 digit of this will always be 76. 2 raised to power 10 multiplied by odd, the last 2 digit will always be 24. Okay. If you forget, let's say in exam, you should know that 2 power 10 is 1024. Now you see that this number is 10 multiplied by 1. So this is an odd multiple of 10. Odd multiple of 10 will give you 24 as a last 2 digit. Even multiple will give you the 76 as a last 2 digit. Keep this in mind. If you know this, you can straight away answer the question. Find the last 2 digit of this. This can be written as 2 power 990 multiplied by 2 power 3. Now this is 2 raised to power 10 into 99 multiplied by 2 power 3 is 8. Now this number is an odd value. Now odd value means the last 2 digit of this number will be 24, right? Using this rule. And this when multiplied by 8 will give you the last 2 digit as 92. That's it. This is the correct answer to the question. If you know the rule, you can easily answer it. Finding out the last 2 digit of this number. Again, let me tell you another rule. For the last 2 digit, if you have any number which is having 1 at the last digit here, 1 raised to power any number, right, with B, you see that unit digit of all these numbers, which are having 1 at its unit digit will be last 2 digit of all the numbers with a unit digit being 1. Unit digit will become 1, and the tens place digit will become the multiplication of A and B, right? Unit digit will be 1 and the tens place will be A into B. For example, if I ask you to find out the unit digit of 3421 raised to power 3436, then what you can do is unit digit will be 1 and the tens place digit will be 2 into 6, that is 12. That is 2, right? 2 into 6, 12. Unit digit of 12 will come at the tens place of this. So 21 will be the answer of the question, everyone. Okay. Now, how can I solve this question using this method? See that any odd number can easily give you 1 at its unit digit, right? We know that 19 square is 361. So can I write down this number as 19 power 2 raised to power 2 to 2 multiplied by 19 power 1. Now 19 power 2 is 361. 361 raised to power triple 2 multiplied by 19 power 1. Now we know that unit digit is 1, right? Tens place digit would be 6 into 2, 12, right? 2, that means now 21 into 19 will give you the answer. Now what is 21 into 19? 320 into 19 is 380. So 21 into 90 would be 380 plus 9, that is 399. So you straight away say the answer would be 99, right? The last two digit of this number would be 99. This is how you're supposed to solve. Now let's do one more question like this. This is slightly higher level of difficulty, but you can easily solve it. 88 raised to power 88. Can I write down this number as 8 multiplied by 11 raised to power 88? Now both of the rules that we have used will be used in this question. Now you see that this number is 8 power 88 multiplied by 11 power 88. Now 8 is 2 power 3. 2 power 3 raised to power 88. Try to write down every even number in terms of powers of 2, and the rule number 1 will straight away give you the answer. Now this is 240 plus 24, that is 264 multiplied by 11 power 88. Now this is 2 raised to power 10 into 26, 260 multiplied by 2 power 4 multiplied by 11 power 88. Now apply all the rules. We know that 10 multiplied by even number will give you the unit digit as 76. 2 power 4 is 16 multiplied by 11 power 88. Unit digit would be 1. Tens place would be 1 into 8, 81, right? Now we just need to see what is 76 into 16 multiplied by 81. 16 into 6 is 96. 9 will be carried forward. 16 into 7 is 112. 112 plus 9 is again 121. So the both of these two numbers will give the last two digit as 16. Our concern is only with the last two digit. Now 16 into 81. Do it again. 16 into 16 into 1, 16. 1 will be carried forward. 16 into 8 is 128. 128 plus 1 would be 129. So just write down the unit digit. 96 will be the correct answer of the question, right? That's question number 6 for you. Here's the next question, question number 7 of this series, right? Of this chapter. Find the remainder when this whole number is divided by 11. See this, guys. I'll tell you the standard rule of solving all this type of question. If you have a very large number, but you see that there's a pattern being followed. All these numbers are 3-digit number and they are the consecutive numbers till 900. So in all these questions, what you should do is just find out a power of 10 which when divided by 11 give you a remainder of either plus 1 or minus 1, right? Just do that, right? Now we know that 10 power 2 is 99, right? 10 power 2 is 99, right? That is 100 upon 10 power 2 when divided by 10 power 2 when divided by 11 will give you a remainder of 1. Okay. If I divide 10 power 3 by 11, the remainder should be what? 10 power 3 would be 1000. 1000 when divided by 11 will be giving a remainder of minus 1. You see that here? Why I'm taking 10 power 3? The reason I'm taking 10 power 3 is in the question here, I have 3-digit numbers, which are the consecutive numbers. Now, if I'm getting a minus 1 remainder, then all you have to do is just start making the pairs of 3-digit numbers: 101, 102, 103, 104, and so on, 899 and 900. From the last 3 digits, start making the pairing of 3-digit numbers. And because this remainder is minus 1, apply the alternate sign with all these values, right? If it would have been plus 1, we would have used plus 1, plus only throughout 3-digit numbers, right? Now just do the addition. You see that if the number n is greater than or equal to 101 and less than or equal to 900, total numbers, how many numbers are there? 900 minus 101 plus 1, right? 7, they are total 800 3-digit numbers. Now, when I'm making the pairing, of these numbers, you see that I'm getting a remainder of 1 here. I'm getting a remainder of 1 here and here. You see that every two pairs will be giving me a remainder of 1. Total 800 pairs, total 800 digits, 800 numbers. I'm pairing them with two numbers in one pair. Total will be 400 pairs. Every pair is giving me a remainder of 1. So final remainder would be 400 and then divided by 11 again, right? Which you know that 400 by 11, what is the remainder if I divide 400 by 11? Again, you see that 10 power 2 when divided by 11 give you a remainder of 1. You could have used this rule also, right? Let me explain the concept here. Explain it to you the concept here. The plus 1 remainder tell me that after 2 digits, why 2 digits? Because power of 10 is 2 here. I need to apply the plus sign, all plus. If it would have been minus, I will apply plus and minus alternatively. So 400 will give me the remainder of 4 plus 00, that is a remainder of 4. So answer to the question will be 4, everybody. This is the correct answer to the question, right? Now let's move on to the next question. Let me give you another example like this. For example, here in this case, you can see that we are supposed to find out the remainder when 242424 up to 300 digit is divided by 999. So what we are supposed to do, see this guys, up to 300 digits, right? We know that 10 power 3 is when divided by 999 will give you a remainder of, 10 power 3 will, when divided by 999 will give you a remainder of 1, right? 10 power 3000 when divided by 999 will give you a remainder of 1. Now, in this case, we are supposed to find out, try to look for some pattern here in the series, guys, right? You see that these 2-digit numbers are getting repeated. These 2 number digits are getting repeated. What we can do is, right, we have to use a Chinese remainder theorem to answer this question, right? We know that 999 can be written as 9 into 111, which is 27 into 37. No, that will also be lengthy. Let's try to look for some alternatives. Okay, try to find out a power of 10. Right, we can do this. See this, guys, 10 power 3 when divided by 999 will give you a remainder of plus 1. 10 power 6 when divided by 999 will give you a remainder of 1 again, right? So these 300 digits, right, 24, 24, 24, right, 24, 24, 24, right? These are total 600 digits, right? I know that 10 power 6 when divided by 999 will give you a remainder of 1. Can I do the pairing of 6 digits? Can I make them a pairing of 6 digits? And because 10 power 6 when divided by 999 give you a remainder of 1, that's why I'm combining a group of 6 digits, right? And because its remainder is plus 1, so I will assign the plus sign to all this, right? Okay, so if you don't know this concept, on this channel, you'll find a video of divisibility rule where all the reasons behind it have been discussed, right? अगर आपको ये कॉन्सेप्ट्स नहीं आते तो चैनल के ऊपर ऑलरेडी एक डिविजिबिलिटी रूल का वीडियो मैंने अपलोड किया हुआ है जिसमें ये सारे के सारे रूल्स रीजंस के साथ एक्सप्लेन किए हुए हैं कि क्यों यहाँ पे प्लस साइन यूज कर रहा है, क्यों माइनस साइन यूज कर रहा है, राइट? ठीक है, दिस इज 200 क्वांट क्वेश्चन सीरीज. आई एम सपोज्ड टू कवर ऑल द मैक्सिमम टाइप ऑफ क्वेश्चंस, राइट? सो थ्योरी का थोड़ा बहुत पार्ट आप separate video से कर सकते हो, right? I'm just trying to cover 200 different type of questions covering all concepts here, right? So see this, guys, 300 digits में 6 का pairing जब आप करोगे, when you will make a pair of 6 each, right? Total there will be 50 such pairs. So my question now become 242, 242, right? Is it clear? 24, 24, 24, 24. Sorry, 6 digit would be 24, 24, 24, right? Multiplied by, I have 50 such pairs. Now this is the number I'm supposed to divide by 999. You can again apply this rule. Now you see that 10 power 3 also when divided by 999 give you a remainder of 1. So just make it as 3 digit, assign a plus sign here, assign a plus sign here. This become 4 plus 2 6, 4 plus 2 6, 4 plus 2 6, 666 multiplied by 50 when divided by 999. Find out the remainder. This is what we are supposed to do now. Now this question reduced to this one, right? 666 into 550. Right. How can we do this question? We need to do the multiplication. All right. 6 into 5. And to do it in a better way, to reduce the calculation, what you can do is just divide the number by 3, or you can also divide the number by 9. Right. Or simply just multiply it. 6 into 5, 30. 6 into 5, 30. 6 into 5, 30 plus 3, 33. 6 into 5, 30 plus 3, 33. Right. Double 3, double 3, 0. Now just divide the number by 999 and find out the remainder. Right. You can see that the first value would be 3. 9 into 3, 27. 9 into 3, 27 plus 2, 29. 29, right? 13 minus 7, 4. 12 minus 9. 13 minus 7 would be 6. 12 minus 9 would be 3. Right, 12 minus 9 would be 3 again, right? Okay. Now divide it again by 3. Right, we will get 2997, and that's the final answer, guys, right? 10 minus 7 would be 3, and this would be 5. 15 minus 9 would be 5. 15 minus 9 would be 6, and here I'll have 12 minus 9 would be 363. Okay, let's check the calculation error. Are we making any calculation error? 242 plus 242, 666, and this will give us 50 pairs. That is correct. 6 into 5, 30. Okay, the product will not be 3330. It will be 33300, right? It will be 33300. So let's do the correction here. It's just a multiplication. Okay, let's do this part again. We did the product wrong. Okay, so on 3, this would be 27, 29, 2997. 10 minus 7 is 3, and 12 minus 9 is also 3. And this is 3 again, right? Right. So divide again, 2997, right? The remainder will again be 333. So this is the correct answer, guys. Option A is the correct answer to the question, right? So guys, these are the 8 questions, right? Form the basic remainder theorems and unit digit and the last 2 digit, right? I'll be uploading part 2 of number system, where I'll be taking questions of Euler remainder theorem, Wilson remainder theorem, and the other basic remainder theorems, right? So till now, you can do these 8 questions. Subscribe to the channel to access 100 reasoning ability questions for SNAP and OMATs. Right, on the channel Easy Grip with me, there's already a video, compiled video of 100 reasoning ability questions that will really help you for SNAP and other MBA entrance exam guys, right? Don't forget to subscribe. Thank you so much for watching the video. Please share it with all of your friends. Thanks a lot. That power of 10, which when divided by 101, give you a remainder of either +1 or a -1. We know that a 10 power 2 when divided by 101 will give me a remainder of -1. So the only thing that you have to do is that you start making the pair of 2-digit numbers, right? Why 2-digit numbers? Because 10 power 2 is giving you a remainder of -1 when divided by 101, right? And because this remainder is -1, so apply the alternate sign. Alternate sign means apply plus sign in the last 2-digit number, then minus, then plus, then minus, then plus, and so on, right? And so on. Minus, plus, minus, plus, right? Now see this, guys. Just find out the remainder. Now these two numbers, these are two consecutive numbers. This will give you a remainder of 1. Similarly, 97 when combined with 96 will give you a remainder of 1, and so on. Now all you have to do is just find out the number of pairs from 41 to 99. These are the consecutive numbers from 41 to 99. How many numbers are there? 99 minus 41 plus 1, right? 58 plus 1, there are total 59 numbers. Now, 59 numbers में जब आप 2 के digits के numbers का pairing करोगे, so there will be total 29 pairs that you will be able to make. Right? And because the remainder is 1, so the last 2-digit number will be left alone. Now, these 29 pairs, each of these pair will give you a remainder of 1, and the last number 41 will be left alone. Now, this number, when divided by 101, what is the remainder? 29 plus 41 will give you a remainder of 70, and that's it. This is the correct answer to the question. 29 plus 41, 70 would be the correct answer. Right? This is the way to solve the question. Look at the next question, question number 2. N is this, right? 1, 2, 3 up to 100. What's the remainder when n is divided by n? When n is divided by 9. See, guys, keep this in mind. What is the divisible rule of 9? 9 is remainder obtained on dividing number by 9 is same as the digital sum. What is the digital sum? See, guys, keep this in mind, okay? Very, very important concept for SNAP exam. Digital sum is equal to remainder is equal to remainder obtained is equal to remainder obtained on dividing the number by 9. On dividing the number by 9. And what is digital sum? Digital sum is basically sum of the digits, right? For example, if I want to find out digital sum of 1, 2, 3, 4. Digital sum is sum of digits. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Keep on adding the digits unless you are getting a single digit number. 1 plus 2, 3, 3 plus 3, 6, 6 plus 4, 10. 10 is equal to, digital sum of 10 is 1 plus 0, that is 1. That means when you divide 1, 2, 3, 4 by 9, you will be getting a remainder of 1 because the digital sum of the number is 1. This is the concept you're supposed to apply. Now I want to find out the remainder when this number is divided by 9. So I'll find the digital sum. What is digital sum? Sum of all the digits till 100, right? This is n into n plus 1 divided by 2. This cancels it on 50. This is 5050. Now, what is the digital sum in this case? Digital sum is 5 plus 0 plus 5 plus 0, which is 10. And 10 is 1 plus 0. Digital sum is 1. That means when this number, when divided by 9, the remainder will be equal to 1. Right? 1 is the correct answer of the question. Here's the next question, guys. 1000 power 1000 when divided by 77. What is the remainder? See, guys, this is the basic remainder question. 1000 power 1000. What is the remainder when you divide this number by 77? Remainder is what we are supposed to find out. In this type of question, guys, the first step in solving the remainder question is try to look for that power of 1000 which when divided by 77 give you a remainder of 1 or minus 1. You see that 10 power 3, that is 1000 when divided by 77 will give you this would be 23 0, right? This is 231. You see that remainder obtained is minus 1. 1000 when divided by 77, remainder is minus 1, and we have a power of 1000. So minus 1 power 1000 will give you a remainder of plus 1. Why? Because 1000 is an even number. Minus 1 raised to power an even number will give you a remainder of plus 1. That would be the correct answer. So option 1 is the correct answer to the question. Look at the question number 4. What is the remainder when 17 power 100 is divided by 153? See, guys, 17 power 100 is supposed to be divided by 153. In this question, this is a cancellation factor based question. What's the meaning of cancellation factor? You see that 153 is basically is divisible by 17, right? So can you see that? Can I divide 153 by 17? This cancel it on 9, right? So keep this in mind. The cancellation factor here is 17. So you solve the question, what is the remainder when 17 power 99 is divided by 9? 17 by 9, remainder is minus 1. Minus 1 raised to power 99 is minus 1, which give you a remainder of 9 minus 1, that is 8. Now 8 is a remainder when 17 power 99 is divided by 9. Now, if I multiply this number by 17 in the numerator and 17 in the denominator, you see that my question will become same as this one. But when you multiply the number by 7 in the numerator and 17 in the denominator, the remainder will also be multiplied by 17, right? So basically, whatever is the cancellation factor, जो भी cancellation factor आपने assume किया, जो भी cancellation factor आपने लिया, उसी cancellation factor को वापस से remainder से multiply करना होता है to reach to the correct answer. So 8 into 7 is 136, and that would be the correct answer to the question, which is option number 3, everybody. Question number 5. 7 power 109 is divided by 17. This we can solve with the Euler remainder theorem. What is Euler remainder theorem? A power n when divided by b, remainder obtained would be 1 if two conditions are satisfied. What are those two conditions? A and b should be co-prime with each other, and second, and should be multiple of Euler number of b, multiple of Euler number of b, right? So see this here. Do you see the 7 and 70 to be co-prime with each other? Yes, that means first condition is satisfied. Now, what is the Euler number of 17? 17 is a prime number, and the Euler number of prime number is 1 less than the prime number. 17 Euler number is 16. So what you do is simply see what is a multiple of 16 near to 109. 16 into 6 is 96, right? Right. So what you do is, can I write on this number as 7 raised to power 7 into 96 multiplied by 7 into 13 divided by 17. Now you see that this part will give you a remainder of 1 using the Euler remainder theorem. So my question will now be 7 power 13 when divided by 17. What is the remainder, right? Which we need to solve separately, right? 7 power 13 is basically 7 power 2 raised to power 6 multiplied by 7 divided by 17. 7 power 2 is 49, 49 by 17. When you divide 49 by 17, remainder is minus 2 raised to power 6 multiplied by 7. Right, now what is minus 2 power 6? It is 64 multiplied by 7 raised to power divided by 7. 64 by 17, the remainder obtained would be 13. 13 into 7 is 91. 91 when divided by 17 will give you a remainder of 6. 13 into 7 is 91. 91 by 17, remainder would be 6. So fourth option would be the correct answer to the question, right? Question number 6. 35 raised to power 37 raised to power 39 when divided by 11. What is the remainder? See this, guys. Again, a question which is directly based on the Euler remainder theorem, right? Again use the Euler remainder theorem, right? This is a composite index based question, right? You see that 35 raised to power 37 raised to power 39 when divided by 11. These two numbers are co-prime. Yes. What is the Euler number of 11? It is 10. So basically what we are supposed to divide, what we are supposed to do is simply find out the remainder when you divide the power with the Euler number of 11, and that remainder will simply replace the power. Now 37 raised to power 39 when divided by 10, what is the remainder? You see that here my divisor is 10. Any number when divided by 10, the remainder is same as a unit digit, right? So can I say the unit digit of this will be the remainder when I divide this number by 10? Now what is the unit digit of this? We know that cyclicity of 7 is 4. Cyclicity of 7 is 4, right? So divide the power of this with the cyclicity, remainder obtained is 3. So remainder obtained is 3 means that the unit digit of this number is same as a unit digit of 7 power 3, which is 3. Now that means 37 power 39 when divided by 10, the remainder obtained will be equal to 3, guys. Why I'm saying the remainder is 3? Because the unit digit of this number is 3. Now I hope you know how to find out the unit digit. So if the unit digit, now this power when divided by the Euler number of 11, that is 10, the remainder obtained is 3. So this remainder obtained will replace this power. So my question now will be 35 power 3 when divided by 11. What is the remainder? 35 by 11, the remainder obtained will be 2. 2 power 3, remainder obtained will be equal to 8. 8 would be the correct answer. That is option number 3. Question number 7. This is again a question which is based on the multiplying cancellation factor concept. What I can do is 108, you can see is a multiple of 27. Can I write down this question as 3 power 3 multiplied by 3 power 330 divided by 108? Now this number will cancel it on 4. You see that I'm doing a cancel. I'm dividing the numerator as well as the denominator, or you can say I'm canceling a factor of 27 from the numerator and denominator. 27 is common, right, in the numerator as well as the denominator. So you simply solve the question for 3 power 330 divided by 4. 3 when divided by 4, remainder is minus 1 power 330 because it's an even. So this will be plus 1. Now this is the answer when this number is divided by 4, right? If I multiply this by 27, right? If I multiply the numerator value with 27 as well as denominator value with 27, the remainder obtained will also get multiplied by 27. So the answer to the question will be equal to 27, everybody. The fourth option will be the correct answer. Now here's the last question, question number 8 of remainder concept. 17 power 19 power 21 when divided by 51 is the remainder. Now 17 and 51 are not co-prime with each other, right? So Euler remainder concept will not be applied. So what shall I do? See this, 17 power 19 power 21, and I'm supposed to divide this number by 51. All right. You see this here? This can easily be solved. What you can do is you can divide 51 into two numbers which are co-prime with each other. That is 3 into 17. Now apply the Chinese remainder theorem concept. What is Chinese remainder theorem concept? Find out the individual remainder. 17 power 19 power 21 when divided by 3. What is the remainder? 17 by 3, remainder obtained would be minus 1. Now minus 1, 19 power 21 will definitely be an odd number, right? Can I say the remainder obtained will be minus 1? Or this minus 1 can be converted to the plus, which is equivalent to 2. And when 17 power 19 power 21 divided by 17, the remainder obtained is equal to 0. Now you see that I'm supposed to find out the remainder when I divide this number by 51. 51 is made of two numbers, that is 3 and 17. When I divide the given number by 3, my remainder obtained is 2. When I divide the number by 17, my remainder obtained is 0. Now just look at the option which is a multiple of 17, but when divided by 3, give you a remainder of 2, guys. You see that? 3 into, yes, this number is giving me remainder of 2. That's correct. Now 1 is not a 3 is a multiple of 3, right? This is giving me a remainder of 1. Yes, this is the number, right? You see that 17 is a number. 17 is the only number. You see that all these three options will be eliminated. 17 is the only number which is a multiple of 17. That means when divided by 17 will give you a remainder of 0. And 17 when divided by 3 will give you a remainder of 2. Right? So that's the correct answer to the question. Option 3 is the correct answer to the question, right? This is how you can solve the question with the help of the option if there's a complex question coming in SNAP exam. So I've given you the example of 8 questions, 8 best questions of remainder. I'm sure whatever question you will be getting from the concept of remainder in SNAP paper will be around all these concepts and the questions that we have covered in this video. Thank you so much for watching the video. Please subscribe to the channel to get updates on more videos and lessons that I will be uploading on the channel. Subscribe to the channel Easy with Samir, as well as you can watch 100 reasoning ability questions for SNAP and OMITs, which I have already uploaded on the channel. Thank you so much. And please share it with all of your friends who are preparing for relevant to the SNAP level of difficulty. So we are going to cover 12 best questions, right, which are very, very relevant for SNAP. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Profit earned by selling an article at 2190 is 20% more than the loss incurred by selling the article for 2080. Find the cost price of the article. I'll tell you the direct method of solving the question where you will not be assuming any variable X. Without introducing any variable, you can answer the question in one straight line. All you have to know is what is the cost price, what is selling price, what is profit, what is loss, which is very basic terminology of profit and loss. We know that cost price, let's say that this is the price line. Let's assume that this is our price line. And on this price line, this is the product cost price, right? This is the price which is representing the product's cost price. What is cost price? the price at which you are purchasing the product, the amount of money that you are investing to purchase the product. Now, when I'm selling the product at 2190, I'm getting some profit. What is that value of profit? We do not know. But I'm sure that if on selling 2190, I'm earning a profit, can I say selling price will be more than cost price? So can I say 2190 is a price which is more than cost price, because on selling the article at this price, I'm earning 20% more profit, right? The 2190, let's say 2190 is let's say the selling price which is more than cost price as per the given statement of the question, right? Now, there's another price 2080. On selling the product at 2080, there's a loss. So can I say the value of 2080 must be less than cost price? That's the reason it is giving us a loss. Now from 2080 to 2190, you see that there is a difference of 110 in the value. There's a difference of 110. And it also given that, now you see that whatever value at which you're selling, this gap is my profit. And this gap is my loss, because when I'm selling at 2190, this is the extra money that I'm earning. This is the extra money I'm earning. And when I'm selling at 2080, this is the amount of money I'm losing. So that's my loss, that's a profit. Now look at the question. Question says profit is 20% more than the loss. Profit is 20% more than loss. That means if I'm assuming that loss is 100, then the profit has to be 120. That means these two values are in the ratio of 5:6. Can I say that? That means if this value is 6, this value has to be 5. The total complete value will be equal to 11. But the total complete value has to be equal to 110, which is 10 times, right? This tells me that the cost price is 50 rupees more than the selling price of 2080. So can I say cost price will be 2080 plus 50? That is 2130. This is how you're supposed to solve it, right? If you know the basic concept, you can answer the question in seconds if you exactly know step-by-step process to assume the prices on the number line. Now, let's have a look at the next question, everybody. Moving on to the next question, question number 2. Let's have a look at it. So here is the question number 2. By selling 12 articles, a shopkeeper managed to make a profit equal to the selling price of 3 articles. Find the profit or loss percentage. This is a question which is based on the article concept of profit and loss. You see that whenever you're solving a question related to number of articles, right? You're purchasing some articles, selling some different number of articles, earning some profit and loss in this transaction. Do not introduce rupees in the question. Try to solve the question in terms of article only. You see that by selling 12 articles, a shopkeeper managed to make a profit equal to selling price of 3 articles. Now, can I say that after selling 12 articles, right, the amount of money that I have received is giving me a profit equivalent to the selling price of 3 articles, right? Now, we know that cost price plus profit is equal to actually selling, cost price plus profit is equal to selling price, right? Now, my selling price is equivalent to 10 articles. So can I say 12 articles selling price is equal to, right? My profit is equal to the selling price of 3 articles, 3 articles selling price profit value plus 12 article cost price. That means whatever I have invested on 12 articles, if I try to sell those 12 articles, I'm earning a profit of 3 articles. So can I say 12 article cost price is equal to 12 minus 3, that is 9 article selling price, right? Now that's it. This is where you will solve the question in one single line. 12 article cost price is equal to 9 article selling price. Very simple. Can I say that the selling price upon cost price, selling price divided by cost price will be equal to 12 article upon 9 article? Just cancel it. This is 4 by 3. Now tell me, guys, if I'm saying that selling price is 4 by 3 of cost price, what is this? Is it a profit or loss? It's a profit. You can see that it's a profit of 1 by 3. That is equivalent to 33.33%. So answer question is option number B. Question number 3, Anil purchased eggs in 2 lots, one at a rate of 5 per egg and other at rupees 8 per egg. He sold them at a rate of rupees 7 per egg. find his profit or loss percentage if he spent the same amount of money in the two lots. Now, if the question is about same amount of money is being spent in two lots, what you're supposed to do is just write down the price. You see that in one lot, one egg is costing me ₹5 and other at a rate of ₹8 per egg. In the second case, one egg is costing me ₹8, right? Now he sold them at a rate of ₹7 per egg, right? And then this is a two lot, right? This is lot 1 at which he is purchasing. This is lot 2, right? Now in one lot, this is lot 1, lot 2, and you see that he sold the combined number of eggs, whatever number of eggs he has purchased in lot 1 and lot 2, he's finally selling, right, one egg at a price of 7. That's the selling, right? That's selling. This is cost price, this is cost price, and this is selling price. Condition given is that he's spending the same amount of money. So guys, very easy if you manage your calculation here. What you do is just see that we know that amount of money spent here in the lot and here in the lot should be same, but it is not same as per the question. So can you take a number which is a multiple of 5, a number which is a multiple of 5, and it is 40. If I spend 40 rupees here, you see that if I spend 40 rupees here, I'll get 8 eggs. If I spend 40 rupees here, right, I'll get 5 eggs. So can you see that this person is actually getting 8 plus 5, 13 eggs. Now he'll also sell 13 eggs. Now 13 eggs cost price, you can see, is 40 plus 40, that is 80. And if you look at 13 eggs selling price, you see that one egg is being sold at 7, 13 egg will be sold at 91. You see that here, the profit percentage, 13 egg are being purchased at 80 rupees, 13 egg are being sold at 91 rupees, profit is of 11 on the investment of 80. That's it. This is the correct answer to the question, right? Solve this, you'll get your answer. 110 by 8. 110 by 8, right? Or anyways, we know that 100 by 8 is 37.5%, right? 3 by 8 is 37.5%, right? So, right? So 11 by 8 would be 100% more than this. That would be 13.75%, right? Is it clear? So that's the answer straight away. Or you simply divide 108 by 10. 108 by 8, you'll get your answer. 110 by 8, you'll get your direct answer, right? Right. Moving to the next question now, guys. Question number 4. The cost price and selling price is such that the cost price of 36 article is equal to the selling price of X article. So guys, 36 article cost price is equal to X article selling price. Find the value of X that will result in a profit of 12.5%. So guys, what I want is a profit of 12.5%. Very simple. All you have to do is see that if I want a profit of 12.5%, then my selling price upon cost price has to be equal to 1 by 8. See that if selling price will be equal, 9 by 8. A profit of 12.5% means a profit of 1 by 8. If selling price upon cost price will be 9 by 8, if selling price is 9 by 8 of cost price, this will give me a 1 by 8%, a profit of 1 by 8, which is equal to 12.5%. So this is what I want. What is given to me? Is given to me that selling price over cost price is 36 by X. Now, if this 36 by X is equal to 9 by 8, I'll get my answer, right? So can I say that to get a profit of 12.5%, 9 by 8 should be equal to 36 by X. This get cancelled on 4, X will be equal to 32. That means the value of X has to be 32 to get a profit of 12.5%. Question number 5, a man sells an article at a profit of 10%. He bought it at 10% less and sold it at ₹18 more. He would have made a profit of 40%. Find the cost price of the article. Again, the kind of question we should solve by assuming the price line if you want to avoid the variable X in the question. And if you want to solve the question with more logical understanding. A man sells an article at a profit of 20%. So assume that this is my cost price. Let's say that price is 100. I'm selling the product at 20% profit. So that means I'm selling the product at 120. Now, if you bought it at 10% less, that means the new cost price of the article is 90, 10% less. Sold it ₹18 more, he would have made 40% profit. Now on this price, he's earning a profit of 40. A 90 rupees product, a 40% profit means it should be sold at 126. It should be sold at 126, right? This is my new selling price. This was my old selling price, right? Now you see that the gap between the previous selling price and the new selling price is of 6. In that case, my cost price is 100. But the gap I want is equal to 18. If I want this gap to be of 3 times, that means equal to 18. In that case, the cost price will be equal to 100 into 3. That is equal to 300. So C option would be the correct answer to the question. Very simple, easy question, guys, right? All you need to have is a basic understanding of the price line, and you can solve the question without assuming any variable in the question, guys. Moving ahead to the question number 6 here, again a kind of question that I would like to solve with the concept of price line. The ratio of the mark price and the cost price of an article are in the ratio of 3:2. 2x% discount is given on the article, then x% loss is incurred. So guys, we know that. Let's say this is my price line, right? Question says 2x% discount is given on an article, then x% loss is incurred. What is the value of x%? The ratio between the mark price and the cost price is 3:2. What does it mean, guys? What does it mean? It means if my cost price is 2 rupees, or let's cost price and mark price are in the ratio of 2:3. So can I assume that cost price is equal to, let's say, 200 and mark price is, let's say, equal to 300, right? Now a discount of 2x% will be given on mark price, right? After giving a discount on article, the x% loss is incurred. So can I say when I give a discount on this price, the new price that I'm getting is giving me a loss? Can I say so that price has to be lesser than cost price? So can I say after giving a 2x% discount on the mark price, the selling price that I'm getting has to be less than cost price because it is giving me a loss? Very simple. So can I say that this line, right, from mark price to selling price, this whole line will be equal to a 2x% discount. It's given in the question, right? You're giving a 2x% discount of 300, right? So 2x% of 300 is this much. And because the loss is x%, now the loss is checked compared to the cost price, right? You always calculate loss from the cost price. So can I say this selling price is x% less than this price, right or wrong? Can I say that? This is equal to x% of the loss price, right? Now, see that? Now, if I reduce 300 by 2x%, can I say 300, this 2x% is on this mark price, that is 300. So what is 2x% of 300? 2x% of, because discount is always applied to the mark price. Can I say this in terms of x, not in terms of percentage, will be equal to 6x? And the loss is calculated on the cost price. So x%, you can see that on cost price, right? You can do mentally, right? No need to do that, is equal to 2x. So this gap is 6x, this gap is 2x. So can I say the gap between, cost price and mark price in terms of x will be equal to 4x. And this 4x, as you can see, is equal to, from 200 to 300, this gap is of 100. So this 4x is equal to 100. So x will be equal to 25%. This is what we are supposed to find out. D is the correct answer to the question. Equation will take a lot of time to handle this question, right? So this is a much better method to handle these type of questions, guys. Now moving ahead to the question number 7. After allowing a discount of 20% of the mark price, the shopkeeper charges rupees 420 for a watch. Had he not allowed any discount, he would have made a profit of 30%, but was the cost price of the watch. So guys, discount is always applied to the mark price. So let's say M is a mark price. A 20% discount is applied to the mark price. That means you're selling the product at 80% of the mark price. And this 80% is equal to 420, right? This is 4 into 2, 4 into 105. So can I say that the mark price of the article is 525? A 20% discount is applied. That means you are purchasing the product at 80% of the price. That mark price has to be 525. right? Had he not allowed any discount, he would have made a profit of 30%. Okay, I missed up something with the calculation part here in the question. So just let me correct it. So there should have been, right? If I want to match the answer with the options in the question, just give me a minute. A discount of 20%. We could have solved the question in a second, right? There's no problem with that. But I messed up with the options, I guess. So anyways, let's do it with this question only. Let's avoid the options in this case, right? Let's avoid the option in this case. It would be in terms of fraction. So guys, I'm applying a discount of 20%. So I'm purchasing the product at 80%, right? In that case, my cost price, my selling price is 420, right? So this is 4 into 2, 4 into 105, 25. My MAC price will be 525. Now, if I'm not allowing any discount, he would have made a profit of 30%. So can I say a 30% profit means that means this, if no discount is allowed, then can I say MAC price will be same as selling price? So can I say 1.3 times of cost price is equal to 525. So my cost price would be 5250 upon 30. That's the correct answer to the question, which will be in terms of fraction, obviously, right? You can calculate, right? It would be 13 into 4, 52, 0, 13 into 3, 11. So approximately you can see that this is equal to 404, approximately, right? 404. That's the correct answer to the question, right? Avoid the option in this question, guys. I hope you got the concept here. Now, moving ahead to the question number 8, a shopkeeper purchases 15 dozen eggs, but 3 dozen of them are rotten, and hence he has to throw them away. If you sell the remaining at a markup of 8.33%, find his profit percent. So guys, the money that you have invested is for equivalent to 15 dozen eggs, right? This is the cost price that you have. This is the amount of money that you have invested on the eggs. But 3 dozen of them are rotten. So if out of 15, 3 dozen eggs are rotten, so you will be left with 12 dozen in pocket to sell. Now, these 12 dozen eggs are being sold at a profit of 8.33%. Now, a profit of 8.33% is equal to 1 by 12. That means it is equal to, that means you will be selling this 12 dozen eggs at a price of 13 by 12. That means it will be equal to 13 dozens, right? So can I say the selling price I will be getting will be equal to 13 dozens, right? When you're selling the product at 1 by 12, that means you are increasing the cost price by 1 by 12. That means you will be selling it by 13 by 12. 1 को अगर आप 1 by 12 से increase करोगे, तो you'll get 13 by 12 multiplying factor, right? So you are investing for 15 dozen of eggs, but ultimately price that you have got is equal to 13 dozen of eggs. So just to get the law, simply divide selling price by cost price. Simply divide selling price by cost price, get to know the multiplying factor, you will get your answer in one straight method. Selling price is 13 by 15 of cost price. So you can say there's a loss of 2 over 15. 1 by 15 is 6.67 multiplied by 2. The answer will be equal to 13.34%. This is a 13.34% of loss, right? A shopkeeper, unaware that his balance reads 900 grams for 1000 grams, sells goods at a markup of 20%, find his actual profit percentage. Now, he is unaware that his balance reads 900 grams for 1000 grams, sells goods at a markup of 20%, find his actual profit percentage. Very simple, guys. Simply do it with the multiplying factor. Simply see what is the multiplying factor of selling price over cost price. When I'm selling, when the balance read 900 grams, see that I have 1000-gram goods on the weighing machine, right? This is the goods of the weight I having, but this is the reading I'm getting. The reading that I'm getting is equivalent to 900 grams. So you can see that here. I'm losing a price of 100 grams on my investment of 1000. So that's a loss of 1 by 10. A loss of 1 by 10 means selling price over cost price will be equal to 9 by 10. There's a first multiplying factor you get. But then you're also selling the product at a markup of 20. A markup of 20 means, a 20% means 1 by 5 markup. That means you're selling the product at 6 by 5. Right? This is 2 into 3. This is 2 into 5. That is selling price over cost price will be 27 by 25. So can I say selling price is 27 upon 25 of cost price? That is a profit of 2 by 5 with 2 by 25. 1 by 25 is 4. 2 by 25 will be 8%. Hence, the answer would be option A, everybody. Question number 10. A retailer purchases goods at a discount of 25% of the MRP. What is the maximum discount that the retailer can offer to a customer on MRP if he wishes to make a profit of 25%? So, goods are being purchased at a discount of 25%. That means a 25% discount fraction is 1 by 4. That means if the mark price of the article is 4, you are purchasing, now that's a purchase price, that's an investment, right? Is at a discount of 1 by 4. That means you are purchasing the product at 3 rupees. That's your cost price, right? What is the maximum discount that the retailer can offer to a customer on the MRP? Now, what maximum discount can be applied on this if you want to earn a profit of 25%? So you will be earning a profit on your investment. 3 rupees is your investment. If I want to earn a profit of 25%, you see that the selling price has to be 25% more than this, 25% more than this. That means it has to be 3.75. Simply multiply with the multiplying factor of 1.25. 25% profit means you're selling a product at 125% of your price. So at max, your selling price has to be 3.7. You should not be getting a lower selling price than this. So 4 rupees mark price, and you're finally selling the product at 3.75. So what's the maximum discount that is allowed? It's a discount of 0.25 on the investment of 4. Just find out the percentage value, right? This get cancelled. So you see that here, 0.25 on 4 will be equal to 6.125%, right? 6.25%, sorry. This has to be the correct answer, guys. It is not in the option, right? Right, so options are actually similar to the previous question. It should be 6.25%, guys, right? Avoid the option. 6.25 will be the correct answer, right? The maximum discount that you can apply is 0.25 on the mark price of 4. 25 by 4. That's correct, guys. 6.25% is a maximum discount that you can apply. That's correct. Question number 11. A shopkeeper sells good by marking the price 20% more than his rate of purchase, but his balance is faulty. He makes a profit of 12.5%, but the balance rate, if a weight of 160 grams is placed on it. So guys, see this. Again, go for the multiplying factor method, selling price upon cost price. See that markup price is 20%. That will straight away give me a profit of 1 by 5. So selling price over cost price will be 6 by 5, multiplying in terms of multiplying factor. Or you can say selling price will be 6 by 5 of cost price. Now, his balance is faulty, and that's the reason he's getting a profit of 12.5%. So for faulty balance, there would be some multiplying factor. Let's say that multiplying factor is x by y. Now this combined multiplying factor must be equal to 9 by 8. Why 9 by 8? Because if I'm saying that I want to earn a profit of 12.5%, that means I want to earn a profit of 1 by 8. So my selling price has to be 9 by 8 of cost price, right? This has to be my selling price, right? So you can see that selling price over cost price has to be equal to 9 by 8. Only then you can earn a profit of 12.5%. This is basic, right? So see that here you'll get a multiplying factor because the faulty balance. This will be equal to 9 by 8 multiplied by 5 by 6. 3 into 2, 3 into 3. That is 15 by 16. What does it mean? It means that if 16 grams goods are placed on the machine, then the reading that the machine is showing is equivalent to 15 grams. Question says, what if a weight of 160 grams is placed? If a weight of 160 grams is placed on the machine, which is 10 times of 16, this will be equal to 150 grams. That means the reading shown will be equal to 150 grams. That's the correct answer to the question. Article are purchased at rate of rupees 5. At rate of 5 article for rupees 4, but sold for rupees 5 for 4 article. Find the profit percentage. Article based question. Try to make the amount of money that you're spending equal. See guys, article are purchased at rate of 5 article for rupees 4. That means 5 article cost price is 4 rupees. But sold at rupees 5 per 4 article. But 4 articles are being sold at rupees 5. Now, if I want to find a profit of loss percentage, try to make the number of articles same. I'm purchasing 5 but selling 4. If I want to make them equal, see guys, 5 article course price is 4, right? If I want my 5 and 4 to be equal, well, LCM of 5 and 4 is 20. Let's try to see. 20 article course price will be what? It is 16. Here also 20 article selling price will be what? 25, right? So this is my investment, guys. Right? This is my investment, 16 rupees, and my profit is, and my selling price is 25. See that, guys? Try to make the number of articles same. 20 articles are being purchased at 16 rupees, 20 articles are being sold at 25. You cannot answer the question that 1 rupees profit is on 4 here, right? Because number of article purchased and sold are not same. So here I can say that I'm earning a profit of 9 over the investment of 16. Now solve this. 4 into 4, 4 into 25. 45 into 9 is 225 by 4, right? 4 into 5, 20, 4 into 6. This is 56.25% profit, which is option E. That's the correct answer. Guys, you can cover your 100% syllabus for CAT and OMATs on my YouTube channel, Easy Connect by SPE, on which you are watching this video. Please subscribe to the channel and share it with all of your friends. This will really encourage me to upload more videos on the channel. Thank you so much for watching the video. See you in the next part. Now we are left with only time and work, time, speed, distance, and simple interest and comparator. So these are the only 3 chapters we are left with. I have uploaded permutation, combination, number system, algebra, percentage, ratio, proportion. All these topics have already been uploaded. Today I'm also done with the profit and loss. So these 3 topics are pending, which will be completed in a day. So thank you so much for watching the video. Please share it with all of your friends. Thanks a lot. CAT and other MBA interest test exam. Thank you. Picking a best question of permutation combination that help you understanding all main concepts which are relevant for SNAP. Here's question number 1. The theory part will be discussed along with the discussion of the question, guys. Theory के जो basics हैं, questions के साथ-साथ I'll try to explain. In how many ways can 6 people be arranged in a row when 2 of them are adamant about standing at either extreme position and another 2 person are adamant about standing in the middle? So guys, total number of people are 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. In permutation and combination question, the first thing that you're supposed to do is to satisfy the given condition first, right? Now the conditions are the 2 people who are adamant about standing at the extreme position. So guys, if I say that I have these people A, B, C, D, E, and F. Let's say these are the 6 people we have, right? Now, out of these 6 people, 2 people are adamant about standing at the extreme position. So let's say that A and B are the 2 people who want to sit on the extreme position. So if A is on first, B has to be in the last position. If B is on first, then A has to be at the last position, right? And then 2 people are adamant about standing at the in the middle. So let's say C and D are the 2 people which want to sit in the 2 middle chairs. So now I'm automatically left with 2 persons, E and F. So there are only 2 possibilities for E and F, right? For these 2 chairs, right? Now you see that A and B can change their position among themselves. This can be done in 2 ways. E and F can also change their position among themselves. This can also be done in 2 ways. And C and D can also change the position among themselves. And this can also be done in 2 ways. So 2 into 2 into 2, answer will be equal to 8. This would be the correct answer, guys, right? 8 is the correct answer. Very easy and very simple question. In a group of 12 people, 5 speak on French, 3 speak only Spanish, rest speak both French and Spanish, right? So I have 5 people speaking French. F1, F2, F3, F4, F5. 3 speak Spanish, S1, S2, S3. And the rest speak both French and Spanish, FS1, FS2, FS3, FS4, right? 5 plus 3. Yes, 5 speak French, 3 speak Spanish. The rest of the 4 people speak both French and Spanish. Now, in how many ways can the 12 people be arranged in a row such that all those who speak only French are together? So these are the people who speak only French. I want all of them to be together. So I would treat all these 5 people as a single unit, right? Similarly, all those who speak Spanish should also be together. So therefore, I'll also treat them as a single unit. People who speak French and Spanish, they may or may not be together. It's not given that people speaking French and Spanish should be together. So I will treat them as individual units. So this is one single unit, this is one single unit, 2 unit, and then we have 3, 4, 5, 6 units in total, which we are supposed to arrange. Now, 6 units can be arranged among themselves in 6 factorial ways. And these 5 French people can be arranged among themselves in 5 factorial ways. These 3 Spanish people can also be arranged among themselves in 3 factorial ways. This would be the correct answer to the question, right? Question number 3, in a group of 10 people, 4 speak on French, 3 speak only Spanish, rest speak both French and Spanish. In how many ways can 10 people be arranged in a row such that all those who speak only French are together, and so are all those who speak only Spanish? Further, all people should be able to converse with both their neighbors. Now, this question is almost similar to the previous question, but one condition is there that the people who are sitting together should be able to communicate. Now, what is the problem with the previous question? You see that if these you see that here the condition that 2 people should be sitting together should be able to converse with each other was not there. So if I'm doing the arrangement of first 5 French people, and on the next 3 chairs I'm asking 3 Spanish people to sit, then you see that both of these 2 people will not be able to converse with each other. But that's not a condition that I'm supposed to satisfy in this question. But in this question, I'm supposed to satisfy the condition. So therefore, this particular arrangement that I did in the previous case will not be valid for the third case, right? Because I have to satisfy the condition that the people sitting together should be able to converse with each other. Now we have only these 3 people who are speaking French and Spanish, who can speak both with French people as well as with Spanish people. So therefore, I'll be first asking these 3 people out of 10, 4 speak French, 3 speak Spanish. There are 3 people who speak French and Spanish both. So I'll first arrange these 3 people on 3 chairs, right? Now, how many spaces how many spaces I'm left with between these 4 people? Now, here, if French people is coming to sit, you see that this person will be able to speak with this person because this person is speaking both the language. And if Spanish person is coming to sit over here, then this Spanish person can speak with this person as well as this, because both of these 2 people can speak both the languages. So once I arrange the people, those students, those persons who can speak both the language, then out of these 4 spaces, what are these four spaces? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can pick any one space, right? So first, I'll arrange these 3 French and Spanish speaking people, which can be done in 3 factorial. Once I'm done with this, rest of the 4 position, out of the rest of the 4 position, I need to pick one position first for French speaking people. Now let's say that I have selected this position. Now, in how many ways 4 French speaking people can be arranged on this space? It can be done in 4 factorial. Then I will be left with how many more spaces? Once all French people are sitting here, I'll be left with 3 more positions. Now I need to pick only one space for Spanish speaking people. Once I picked a space for Spanish people, these 3 Spanish speaking people can be arranged among themselves in 3 factorial. So final answer would be 3 factorial multiplied by 4 multiplied by 4 factorial multiplied by 3 multiplied by 3 factorial. That would be the correct answer, right? You can just do the calculation now. This is 12 into 4 factorial into 3 factorial square. This is the correct answer to the question, right? Look at the question number 4. In how many ways 8 cars we parked in 8 parking slots in a row such that there are exactly 4 cars between 2 specific cars? Okay. I have 8 parking lots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now let's say that let's name the car as A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and H. These are the 8 cars that I have. Now between 2 specific cars, I want exactly 4 cars. Now let's pick these two specific cars because it says that there are two specific cars. So let's say the specific cars are A and B. I want 4 cars between these two specific cars. So if I'm asked, if I'm parking A over here, then B will be over, then B has to be parked over here, right? If B is over here, then A has to be over here, right? The second case would be if A is here, then B has to be here. Or if B is here, A has to be here, right? Third case would be if A is here, then B would be here. If B is here, A would be here, right? So I have 3 cases, right, in which I can make sure that between these two specific cars, I have 4 cars in between, right? Now, in this particular case, these 2 cars, A and B, can be arranged in 2 factorial ways. That means in 2 ways multiplied by rest of the 6 cars. There is no condition that I'm supposed to follow. So rest of 6 cars can be arranged among themselves in 6 factorial ways. Similarly, in this case also, the total number of arrangement is 2 into 6 factorial. In this case also 2 into 6 factorial, right? So add them up, you will get your answer as, if I add them up, the answer would be 6 multiplied by 6 factorial. Option 1 would be the correct answer to the question. Question number 5, there are 8 rows on a rowing boat. They have to be seated such that 4 sit on the right hand side and 4 on the left hand side of the boat. 3 of the rows insist on sitting on the right hand side and another 2 of them insist on not sitting on the same side. In how many ways can the rows be seated? So guys, 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 seats here and 4 seats on the other side of the boat, right? Let's say that this is the boat, right? This is the boat that we have, and there are 4 seats here, 4 seats on this side, right? Now, questions condition. Satisfy the condition first. 3 of them insist on sitting on the right hand side. Let's say A, B, C are the people who insist on sitting on this side. Another 2 of them, let's say E and F are another 2 of them who insist on not sitting on the same side. Not sitting on the same side means if E is here, F would be here. And if F is here, E would be here, right? And there's no other condition. See that, can I change the position of ABC? No, I cannot change the position of ABC. ABC has to be on this side only. I cannot get ABC on the left hand side of the board, right? Let's say this is the left hand side and this is the right hand side of the board, right? Can I change the position of E and F? Yes, but they are not supposed to be on the same side. If E is here, then F would be here. If F is here, E would be here. And the rest of the persons, right, would be G, H, and I. E, F, G, H, I. Right. Let's say G, H, I are the rest of 3 people, right? Do I have any condition of these 3? No, I don't have any condition of these 3. But can these 3 people be asked to sit on the right hand side? No. Why? Because we don't have any space for these 3 people, right? Okay. So guys, tell me, in how many ways you can do the arrangement of A, B, C, and one of these people F or E? This can be done in 4 factorial. Similarly, these 4 people can also be arranged among themselves in 4 factorial. But you see that E and F can change their respective position with each other. So they can also be arranged among themselves in 2 factorial ways. So total arrangement would be 24 into 24 multiplied by 2. That is 576 multiplied by 2. 1152 will be the correct answer to the question. That is option number 3, everybody. Moving on to the next question. Let's move on. Question number 6. A new flag is to be designed with 6 vertical strips using some or all of the colors yellow, green, blue, or red. Okay. So guys, we have to design a flag with 6 vertical strips, right? With 6 vertical strips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. These are the 6 vertical strips that we have. And we have an option of using any of the colors, right? Either it can be yellow or green or blue or red. The condition that I'm supposed to satisfy is that no 2 adjacent strips should have the same color. So guys, tell me, this first strip can be filled with how many colors? I can use yellow color or green color or blue color or red color. Any color can be used here. So this can be done in 4 ways. But then I need to make sure whichever color I'm using on this strip, the same color should not be used on this strip, because 2 adjacent strips should not be having the same color. So if this can be filled in with 4 colors, we have only 3 options, 3 color options for the second strip. Similarly, out of 4, whatever color has been used here, same color cannot be used over here. So I'll be left with 3 options for here, 3 here, 3 here, 3 here. So total, you can see that this will be the answer. This is 3 power 5 multiplied by 3. Now, if you look at it, 3 power 5 multiplied by 4 is nothing but 3 power 4 into 3 into 4, which can be rearranged as 3 power 4 as 81, 4 into 3 is 12. 81 into 12 is the correct answer of the question, everybody. Moving on to the next question. Question number 7. Okay. 5 boys and 5 girls are to be arranged in a row. Find the difference with the number of possible arrangement when two girls are sitting together and when boys and girls are alternate. Okay, so we are supposed to find out the difference in the number of ways. Okay, see guys, if 5 boys and girls are supposed to be alternate, the funda is very simple. If they have to be alternate, first I will arrange the boys, right? B1, B2, B3, B4, B5. In how many ways I can arrange the boys? It can be done in 5 factorial. Because I want boys and girls to be alternate, now I'll ask the girls to sit between these spaces between the boys, right? How many spaces I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 spaces, 5 girls. It can be done in 5 factorial ways. But then there can also be the case when I'm asking girls to sit together first, right? Let's say that I'm arranging first the girls, right? G1, G2, G3, G4, G5. And then between these spaces, I'm asking the boys to sit. So 5 girls again can be arranged in 5 factorial ways. And then boys can be asked to arrange in 5 factorial ways. So total would be the addition of these two. And this would be 2 multiplied by 5 factorial multiplied by 5 factorial. So if I want boys and girls to be alternate, the total number of possible ways will be 2 multiplied by 5 factorial multiplied by 5 factorial, right? Now the second is a case when I want no 2 girls to be together. If I want no 2 girls should stand together, the first thing is that I don't want girls to be together, right? So I'll first arrange the boys on these 5 chairs, B1, B2, B3, B4, and B5. Now these 5 boys can be arranged in 5 factorial ways, right? Now how many spaces I have? I don't want girls to be together. That means between any 2 girls, there has to be at least 1 boy. Between any 2 girls, there has to be at least 1 boy if I want no 2 girls to be together. So how many spaces I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have total 6 spaces for girls, right? Now out of these 6 spaces, right, I am supposed to choose only 5, right? I can choose any 5 spaces for girls multiplied by, and the girls can be asked to sit in how many ways? 5 factorial. So the total number of arrangement would be 6 into 5 factorial into 5 factorial when no 2 girls are together. We are supposed to find out the difference between these 2 cases. The difference between these 2 cases will be 6 into 5 factorial raised to power 2 minus 2 into 5 factorial raised to power 2. Now, if you take 5 factorial raised to power 2 as common, 6 minus 2 will be 4. This is the correct answer, which is option number 3, everybody. Moving on to the next question, let's have a look at question number 8. In a staircase, there are 4 steps. A person can take 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, or 4 steps. In how many ways can he reach the top? So guys, the 4 steps, right? Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's it. These are the 4 steps of the chairs, right? 4 steps, right? In a staircase. Now, a person at a time can take 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, or 4 step. We are supposed to find a total number of ways in which he can reach the top. See guys, you just have to see the total possible arrangement. Case 1 would be the case. Case 1 is that case, right? Look at the case 1. If he's taking only 1 step at a time, right? 1, 1, 1, 1. He took 1 step here, then he took 1 step here, 1 step here, 1 step. There's only one possible way, only one way. If he's taking only 1 step, right? At a time. There is also case 2 where he is taking 2 steps and then taking 2 steps of 1 each. Now, there can be a multiple arrangement. You see that 2 plus 1 plus 1, total number of steps will be 4. He will reach at the top. But whether he's taking this step first or this step first or this step first, we don't know. How many possible arrangements are there? Total number of arrangement would be 3 factorial by 2 factorial. Why divide by 2 factorial? Because these 2 are the same steps, right? So this will be total 3 ways. Case 3 would be the case. Case 3 would be the case when the person will be taking 3 steps and the 1 step, right? So this can be done in arrange two factorial ways. Whether he'll take 3 steps first, then one step first, then 3 steps. So there will be 2 more ways, right? Case 4 is the one where he's straight away taking the 4 steps, right? Because he can also take 4 steps in one go. So this can be done only in one way, right? Then there's another case 5 also. He might be taking 3 steps, right? Or so 3 plus 1, 4, 4 plus 2, 6 plus 1, 7, right? There can be one more possible case. We have taken all 4 steps together. A case of 3 plus 1. Okay, yes, the one more case would be 2 plus 2, right? He's taking 2 steps first, then 2 steps again. So this can again be done in 2 factorial by 2 factorial. That is one way on. So total number of ways of reaching at the top would be 1 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1. That means a total 8 ways in which he can reach at the top. First would be the correct answer to the question. Moving on to the next question, everybody. Question number 9. If I write all the numbers from 100 to 1000, for how many times I'll have to write the digit 2? Okay. So guys, I'm supposed to write down all the numbers from 100 to 1000, right? From 100 to 1000, that means I'll be writing only 3-digit numbers because 1000 is the first 4-digit number. Now, if I'm fixing 2 here, I'm supposed to write down how many times I'll be writing down the digit 2. Right? If I'm fixing 2 here, now this place, you see that can be filled in how many ways? 10 ways. This place can also be filled in 10 ways, right? So there'll be total 100 numbers, right? That you will be able to make. Then if I'm fixing 2 at this place, then you see that this place cannot be filled with 0 because I'm supposed to write down numbers with 3-digit numbers. So this place can be filled in 9 ways, and this place can be filled in 10 ways. There will be total 90 such numbers, right? And then if I'm fixing 2 at this place, then this place can be filled in 9 ways, and this place can also be filled in 10. Then can be filled in 10 ways. So there will be total 90 more numbers, right? That's it. I'm not supposed to write down any 4-digit number. So only 3-digit numbers are supposed to be made. So 2 can come over here, or 2 can come over here, or 2 can come over here, right? So with all the possible cases, if I'm putting 2 here, there are total 100 numbers. If I'm fixing 2 here, there are total 90 more numbers. If I'm fixing 2 here, there are 90 more numbers. So total number of times I have to write the digit 2 would be 100 plus 90 plus 90. That means it would be 280. 280 would be the correct answer to the question, right? In how many ways can 8 letters be put in 8 differently addressed envelopes such that exactly 5 letters go into the wrong envelope? See guys, if you have to do the wrong arrangements, or you can say that de-arrangement, right? If I want n envelopes to go in n letter boxes and all the letters should be going into the wrong boxes. N letters in n boxes and all the letters in wrong boxes, then the number of de-arrangements, number of derangements will be equal to n factorial into 1 upon 2 factorial minus 1 upon 3 factorial plus 1 upon 4 factorial and so on 1 upon n factorial, right? Plus or minus depending upon the value of n, right? Now in this case, I want out of 8 letters, I want 5 letters to go into the wrong place, but I want 3 letters to go into the right place. So out of 8, I can first select 3 letters which I want to put in the right boxes. So let's say that there are 3 letters that I have selected because I want them to put in right boxes. There's only one way to put them in right boxes because there's one right address for every right envelope, right? For every one envelope. So 8C3 is the right. 8C3 is a number of ways in which you can put 3 letters to the right addresses. But then I also need 5 envelopes to go to the wrong addresses. So then you see that n factorial. 5 letters are supposed to be sent to the 5 addresses, but all should be gone to the wrong address. So straight away, let's just put the value of n as 5 factorial. Right, this would be 1 upon 2 factorial minus 1 upon 3 factorial plus 1 upon 4 factorial minus 1 upon 5 factorial. This is what you have to solve, right? This 8C3 is same as 8C5. And if you solve this whole thing, right, I'm sure you will be able to do the calculation by yourself. This will be 44. So the answer to the question will be option 1, everyone. Okay. This question number 10. Question number 11. What is the possible number of ways to select 3 numbers from the first 15 natural numbers such that the selected numbers are in arithmetic progression? See guys, the total 15 natural numbers that I have, right? Out of these 15 natural numbers, I want to select the numbers. 3 numbers is what I'm supposed to select, but all 3 numbers should be in arithmetic progression. Let's say that 3 numbers I have selected out of first 15 natural numbers is ABC. If I want them to be in arithmetic progression, then you see that B has to be the arithmetic mean of A and C. That means A plus C should be equal to 2 times of B, right? A plus C should be equal to 2 times of B. Is it clear? Now you see that this right hand side is an even number. If this is an even number, the only possible way to get all these 3 numbers to be in arithmetic progression, I have to make sure that A and C has to be even number. It's the summation of A and C has to be even number. The summation of A and C can be even number if both of them are odd, because odd plus odd is even, or both of them has to be even because even plus even is also equal to, right? Now, if I want the number to be, both numbers to be odd, how many out of 15 natural number, 15, 1, 2, 3, up to 15. You see that out of these 15 natural number, I have total 8 odd values and I have total 7 even values, right? Now, out of 8 odd values, right, I need to select 2 odd numbers. This can be done in 8C2 ways, or I can select both of these 2 numbers as even, and this can be selected out of any of these 7 numbers. So 8C2 plus 7C2 is my answer. So just solve it. This is 8 factorial by 2 factorial multiplied by 6 factorial. 7 factorial by 2 factorial into 5 factorial. Right, now 8 factorial, this is, you can see that 8 into 7 into 6 factorial and 6 factorial get cancelled. This is 28. And this is 7 into 6 into 5. This get cancelled 3. So this is 21. So 28 plus 21, the final answer would be 49. This can be done in 49 ways. So option 3 would be the correct answer to the question, right? Next is the question. 12 persons are sitting in a row. Find the number of ways of selecting 5 persons such that no 2 of them are consecutive. See guys, 12 persons are there. Let's say that A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. These are the 12 persons. I want, find the number of ways. I want to select 5 persons out of it in such a way that no 2 of them are consecutive. No 2 of them are consecutive, right? So guys, let's say that I have selected, person B, D, G, I, and K. I see that if I go for this selection, no 2 of them are consecutive. This is one of the possible selection that I should be going. So what you should be doing is, you see that if I select these persons, right, the rest of the persons that I'm left with would be A, C, E, F, H, J, L. That means I should be basically the answer to the question will be same as arranging B, D, G, I, and K in such a way so that none of these 2 people are consecutive, right? The number of ways of arranging B, D, G, I, and K in such a way that no 2 of them are together or no 2 of them are consecutive, right? If I want B, D, G, I, K to be arranged, right, so that no 2 of them are consecutive, I need to arrange them among the spaces between these, right? How many spaces I have between these? The roll number space is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So out of 8, select any 5 spaces and arrange them in how many ways? You can arrange them in 5 factorial ways. So this is 8 factorial by 3 factorial multiplied by 5 factorial, right? So basically 8C5, right? 8C5, 8 into 7, 8C5. This is 8 factorial, 8 into 7 into 6 multiplied by 5 factorial, divided by 6 into 5 factorial. That's it, guys. We don't need to arrange them, right? We just need to select them. We need to select the spaces for them, right? And these can be any of the spaces. We don't need to arrange it, right? 8C5 will straight away be the correct answer of the question, which is 8 factorial by 3 factorial into 5, 8 into 7 into 6 into 5. This get cancelled, 6 and 6 will get cancelled. Final answer will be 56, right? Why we are not supposed to arrange them? Because ultimately we are selecting, right? So once I select the space, I arrange these 5 people, right? Five letters, right? And because I'm selecting the spaces out of these spaces where in and between these spaces already A, C, F, H, J, L are present. So no 2 of them will be consecutive, right? This is what I have to make sure. That's it. So 58C5 will be the correct answer, and answer will be 56. So guys, these are the 12 questions that I wanted to discuss with you in the chapter of combination and combination, right? More questions on PNC will be uploaded soon. And till now, we have covered 12 standard questions of PNC, which I'm sure will be helpful in SNAP exam. Subscribe to the channel, share it with all of your friends. Till now, we have covered now around 70 questions of 200 must-do quant questions for SNAP. Rest of the questions will be uploaded soon on the channel. Subscribe to the channel. You can also watch 100 reasoning ability questions for SNAP and OMITs available on Easy Click by Slate. Thanks a lot, guys. Thank you.